Saturday Night Theatre.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we bring you The Sacred Flame, a gripping drama by W. Somerset Maugham. When crippled Maurice Tabret dies suddenly, no one questions the doctor's statement that he died of heart failure. No one, that is, except Nurse Wayland, who insists that he has been murdered. But who would want to kill Maurice? His devoted wife, Stella, his mother, who adored him, his brother, Colin. Listen in a few moments to the devastating consequences of Nurse Wayland's bitter accusation in The Sacred Flame, produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthal. And now, Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, The Sacred Flame.
Speed is the essence of the game of chess, old fellow.
Don't let your son bully me, Mrs. Tabret.
I think you're quite capable of taking care of yourself, Doctor.
If you moved your bishop, you'd make things a bit awkward for me.
Maurice, when I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
Mother, is that the way respectable general practitioners talk to their patients in the days of your far-distant youth?
How on earth do you expect poor Nurse Wayland to read when you never for an instant hold your tongue? I can't even hear myself knitting.
I don't mind, Mrs. Tabret. Don't worry about me.
After listening to my lively conversation and wheeling me around for nearly 5 years, Nurse Wayland pays no more attention to me than if I were a deaf mute.
Well, who can blame her?
I know it's exasperating.
It's worse than that, Nurse. It's inconsiderate.
If you please, ma'am, Major Leconda wants to know if it's too late for him to come in to have a drink.
Of course not.
Ask him to come in, Alice.
Very good, ma'am.
You know him, don't you, Doctor?
No, I've never met him. He's the fellow who's just taken that furnished house on the golf links, isn't he?
Yes, we knew him years ago in India. That's why he came here.
Is he a soldier?
No, he was a policeman. He's retired now.
Oh.
He was one of Mother's numerous admirers.
Maurice.
Nice chap. And I believe he's a rather good golfer. Colin has played with him once or twice.
I asked him to dine tonight so that Maurice could get a game of bridge, but he couldn't come.
Major Leconda?
Oh, good evening, John.
Hello.
How nice of you to come in.
I was on my way home and I saw your lights on, so I thought I'd just ask if anyone would like to give me a Doc and Doris.
Oh, help yourself. The whiskey's on the table.
Thanks, Millie. How are you, nurse?
Fine, thanks.
And the patient?
Bearing up pretty well, considering all he has to put up with.
You're in your usual high spirits, I see.
I don't think you know Dr. Harvester.
How do you do, Major?
Don't let me disturb your game.
It's finished.
Have you beaten him?
Hollow.
I haven't come to stay, only to say I was sorry I couldn't come to dinner. I'll just swallow my drink and take myself off.
There's no hurry. I'm not going to bed for hours.
We're really waiting up for Stella and Colin. They've gone to the opera. Maurice, why don't you let Nurse Wayland get you ready? Then I only have to slip into bed and Colin can help you.
All right. What do you say, Nurse?
It's just as you like. I'm quite prepared to stay up until Mrs. Morris comes in and put you to bed after you've said goodnight to her.
No, come on. You look tired. Put your shoulder to the wheel, Nurse, and gently trundle the wounded hero to his bedchamber. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
She seems a very nice woman, that nurse.
Yes, she's extremely competent, and her patience is really wonderful.
She's a jolly good nurse, and you're very lucky to have her.
Oh, I'm sure we were. It's a pity she's so tactless. It never seems to occur to her that Maurice wants to be alone with his wife. He likes to say goodnight to Stella last thing, and he likes to say it without anyone looking on. That's why he's staying up now.
Poor boy. I suppose he's absolutely dependent on a nurse?
Absolutely. All sorts of rather unpleasant things have to be done for him, poor dear. And he can't bear that anyone should know about them, especially Stella.
Is there really no chance of his getting better, Dr. Harvester?
No, I'm afraid not. He was terribly smashed up, you know. The lower part of his spine was broken, and he was badly burned when the plane caught fire.
What a shocking thing to happen.
Yes, indeed.
And when you think that he was flying all through the war and never had a mishap, it's so silly that this should happen just when he was trying out a new machine. It was so unexpected.
His courage amazes me. He never seems low or depressed.
Never. His spirits are wonderful. It's heartbreaking to watch him in dreadful pain and still forcing a joke from his lips.
You know, I'm sorry Colin is going away so soon, Mrs. Tabrett. I think his being here has done Morris a lot of good.
Yes. As boys, they were great friends, which isn't always the case with brothers. Colin's been away so long. He went to Central America just before Morris crashed, you know.
Does he have to go back?
Well, he put his share of his father's money in a coffee plantation. Oh, it's doing very well. He loves the life out there. And it seems cruel to ask him to give it all up to help look after his crippled brother.
I think it would be most unfair. One has no right to ask anyone to give up his own chance of making the best he can of life, you know?
Here we are again. Fixed up and ready for any excitement. Aren't I, nurse? But what's that?
What?
I thought I heard a car. Yes, I did. It's Stella. She's in her new evening dress tonight, Doctor. Just wait till you see her.
Which opera was on tonight?
Tristan. That's why I insisted on Stella going. It was after seeing Tristan that we got engaged. Do you remember, Mother?
Oh, of course I do. It was a wonderful
here she is.
evening. Oh, here she is.
Stella!
Hello, my darling. Have you missed me?
Why are you back so early, you bad girl? You promised me to go and have supper. Why didn't you take her, Colin?
Well, good evening, Doctor.
Well, darling, I was so thrilled and excited by the opera, I felt I simply couldn't eat a thing.
Hang it all.
Hello, Doctor. Hello, Major.
You might have gone to Lucian's and had some supper. What's the good of my spending the earth buying you a magnificent new dress when you won't let anyone see it?
But, darling, I wanted to show it off in the intervals, but it seemed so grand that I hadn't the nerve. I kept my cloak on.
Well, take it off now and show the gentlemen.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, you are a bully, Morris. Oh, there you are, then. Oh, you've made me feel shy now.
Stand up so we can all see.
Ah, it's lovely.
Oh,
Stella, what's the matter? Catch her, Colin. She's going to fall. There you are. Come on. Sit down.
yeah, I'm all right. Nothing, just a little faintness.
Stella.
It's all right, Morris. Don't fuss. Put your head between your knees, Stella.
Let me help you.
No, I'll be all right in a minute. Oh, silly of me.
My belief is that she's just faint from lack of food. Nurse, would you mind going into the kitchen and seeing if you can find anything for these silly young people to eat?
Of course not. I'll make them some sandwiches.
Colin can get a bottle of champagne from the cellar.
All right, Mother. Is there any ice in the house? I've got a thirst I wouldn't sell for £20.
Well, I'll say goodbye. I'm sorry you're feeling poorly, Stella.
Oh, Mother's right. All I need is a large sandwich, preferably ham.
You're looking better now. For a few moments, you're as white as a sheet.
Good night, everyone.
Oh,
Good night,
goodbye.
Mary.
Goodbye.
John.
Goodbye.
It was nice of you to look in.
Don't worry, I'll see myself out.
If you're not in a hurry, Doctor, wait and have a sandwich with us. And in the meantime, let's take a turn in the garden, shall we? It's so lovely and warm.
Good idea. And for ham sandwiches, I hope Nurse Whalen has the sense to use plenty of mustard.
Stella, are you sure you're all right?
Oh, my darling. I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself.
You scared the life out of me. Why didn't you go on and have supper before coming home?
Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted to get back.
But Stella, you go out so seldom. Oh, this is no life for you. Tied up to a cripple. You're young.
Darling, don't. Please. I'm not missing anything, I promise you.
The fact is, you've lost the habit of going out and having fun.
Nothing is fun if you can't share it.
Now, don't be idiotic, my poor darling. I wish Colin weren't going away so soon. At least you've been able to get out and around with him.
He only came home for 6 months, and he stayed nearly a year.
You promised you'd try to persuade him to stay on a bit.
No, but he must get back to his work.
I suppose so. I was thinking of you.
Oh, now, Morris, darling, you must stop fussing because you think I'm having a thin time. I'm not. You never try to prevent me from doing anything I want to. I don't know what it is to be bored. Why, I haven't time for half the things I want to do.
Yes, you're wonderful, Stella. You always have been. You've made the best of a bad job, all right. I've had to, but why should you?
Oh, my darling, don't talk like that. I married you because I loved you. It would be unspeakable if I stopped loving you now that you need my love more than ever.
Oh, my dear, we can't love because we ought to. Love comes and goes, and we can none of us help ourselves.
Morris, what do you mean? Have I done anything to make you think I wasn't the same as I'd always been?
Of course not, darling. You've been an angel, always. What's the matter? You suddenly went quite pale. You're not feeling faint again?
No, I'm all right.
Perhaps I seem to take for granted all that you do for me, but don't think I'm not conscious all the time how much I owe you.
But I've done nothing for you.
I've never let you nurse me. Well, I couldn't bear that you should have anything to do with the sordid side of my illness. You know that I'm never going to get well, Stella, don't you?
I don't indeed. It's a long business, we know that, but I'm absolutely convinced you'll get much better.
No. They pretend they can do something in order to give me hope. I pretend to believe them because it's the easiest thing to do. But I know I'm on this invalid bed for life, Stella.
Oh, then let's take what comfort we can in the great joy we've had in one another, in the days when you were well and strong. I shall always be grateful for the happiness you gave me and for your love.
Do you think that's changed? I love you as deeply, as devotedly as I ever did. You're everything in the world to me, Stella. I ought to be frightened because I'm so dependent on you, but I'm not. Because I know, not just with my mind or my heart, but with every nerve in me, with every little feeling and every pain, how good you are to me.
Oh, darling, why are you saying all this to me tonight?
Because I owe you so much. You know, Stella, when you're an invalid, you find out all sorts of interesting things. People are sympathetic, but you mustn't abuse their sympathy. You soon discover it bores them if you talk about yourself. You must make jokes, make them laugh, so they feel they needn't be sorry for you. Then they go away feeling relieved and kindly disposed towards you.
Oh, my darling, you break my heart. It's so cruel that you should have had to learn such bitter truths.
My dear, they're not as bitter as all that. I shouldn't have mentioned it, only I wanted to tell you that it's you who've given me the courage to carry on. I can stand anything as long as I know I shall see you tomorrow and the next day and the day after and always.
Oh, Morris, I'm unworthy of such love. I'm so ashamed. I'm selfish, thoughtless.
Never. And you're so beautiful. You've never looked more beautiful than you do tonight. What is it that gives you this sudden new radiance?
I don't know why I should look any different from usual.
I watch your face. I know every change in it from day to day. A year ago, you had a strained look, but now, lately, you've had an air that is strangely peaceful. You gained a sort of lovely serenity. Oh, Stella, if only we'd had a child. Someone I could see as part of you and me. And you would have had something to console you. You wouldn't have felt you'd entirely wasted your life.
But Morris, darling, I don't feel I've wasted my life. Oh, look, you're not yourself tonight. You're ill and tired.
I love you, Stella. I want to take you in my arms, as I used to. I want to press my lips to yours and see your eyes close and your head fall back and feel your dear, soft body. Stella, I can't bear it.
Oh, hush now, my darling, please. Darling, don't.
It would have been better for both of us if I'd been killed when I crashed.
Darling.
I'm no use to you. I'm no use to anybody.
No, darling, don't, please, darling.
Forgive me, Stella. Oh, what a complete fool I am.
Oh, my dear. You frightened me.
It's what they call a nerve storm. It's a good thing Nurse Wayland didn't see me like that. Give me my handkerchief.
Oh, yes, here you are. Whiskey and soda is what you want. I'll get you one.
No. I'll have one later.
Oh.
In bed.
Yes. Sorry I've been so long. There wasn't any ham, so I made toasted bacon sandwiches.
Oh, they look delicious. I'll call the others. Oh, Dr. Harvester, come and have a sandwich before it gets cold.
Stella.
Yes, darling.
Darling, if you don't mind, I think I'll turn in. I suddenly feel very tired.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris.
Did I hear you calling me?
Yes, you did. Morris doesn't want anything to eat. He's going to bed.
Oh, I'm so glad. It's very late. Good night, my boy. Sleep well.
Good night, Mother. Bless you.
Here, let me give you a hand, Nurse.
I can manage perfectly. I'm so used to wheeling the invalid bed, and he weighs nothing.
Never mind. Let me push him.
Look in on your way to bed, Stella.
Yes, of course, darling. Oh, don't be long, Doctor, or the sandwiches will be stone cold. Morris is rather nervy tonight. I'm sorry I went to the opera.
Oh, my dear, you go out so seldom.
I haven't the inclination, really.
You're tired. Why don't you eat something?
No, I'll wait for the others.
Whatever happens, darling, I want you to know that I'm deeply grateful for all that you've done for Morris.
Why do you say that? You don't think he's getting worse?
No, I think he's just the same. I just wanted you to know that I realize what a great sacrifice you've made for him. After all, you didn't marry Morris to be the wife of a helpless cripple.
Well, one must take the rough with the smooth.
You're a young and beautiful woman. You have the right to live your life just as anyone else has. For 5 years now, you've given up everything to be the sole comfort of a man who was your husband, only because a legal ceremony had joined you together.
Oh, no, because love had joined us together.
My poor child. I'm so desperately sorry for you. Whatever the future may have in store, I shall never forget your courage, your self-sacrifice, and your patience.
But I don't understand what you mean.
Don't you? Well, let us suppose that it is the anniversary of my wedding day, and my thoughts have been much occupied with the ups and downs of marriage. Ah, here you are at last, Colin. You'd better pour us some wine.
Right. Where's Dr. Harvester?
Here I am. I've been with Morris. I'll just have a sandwich and swallow my wine and then be off.
Is Morris all right?
Oh, fairly. He's a bit down tonight for some reason. I don't know why. He was in great spirits earlier in the evening.
I expect he's tired. He insisted on staying up.
Well, I've left a sleeping draught that he can take later if he wants it.
And I'll go up and see him before I go to bed. If he can get a good rest, I'm sure he'll be his usual self in the morning.
Well, I must get home. Good night, Mrs. Stavret, and thanks for a very pleasant evening.
I'll see you to the door, and I'll go straight to bed. Good night, children.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night, Mother. Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Doctor. Stella. Stella, darling.
Oh, Colin.
Poor darling.
Oh, Colin, what have we done? Morris was so strange tonight. I couldn't make him out. It was almost as though he suspected.
No, impossible.
He must never know. Never. I'd do anything in the world to prevent it. Why did you ever love me? Oh, why did I ever love you?
Stella, come here. My darling.
No. No. Oh, I'm so ashamed.
Excuse me, my dear. Could you pass me a packet of Radion?
Why, of course. Here.
Never use anything else to get my wash really white, do you? You know, whoops, mind the trolley. Radion is a wash out, a white in.
What?
Radion, an absolute white in, a clean up, a fresh in, and Radion's so good in washing machines. My wash is whiter to the last sock. Pow! Radion with sunflakes. Pure white power. Remember that. Now I'll be on with my shopping. Mind the trolley.
Well, I never. A white in. Radion it is, then. Pure white power. Pow!
Shield brings you the dry look. Shield brings you the dry look with Stay Dry, a formulation unique to the newest Shield aerosol deodorant. It keeps you cool, confident, and feeling poised even in the sheerest of fashions. And Shield's extra dry spray never stings or burns your skin, even if you use Shield right after a bath. Stay dry with Shield, the only deodorant with Stay Dry.
My dear Colin, I've only just heard. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
It was nice of you to come.
I was at the golf club and old Blake came to me and said, I say, have you heard that poor Morris Tabrit died last night? I couldn't believe it.
I'm afraid it's true all the same.
Morris seemed comparatively well last night and in such good spirits. Was he taken worse in the night?
No.
He just died in his sleep.
I suppose so. He can't have felt ill or would have rung for Nurse Wayland.
When did you find out, then?
Well, you see, sometimes if he had had a bad night, he slept late in the morning. Stella insisted that no one should go in to him until he rang. It was the only matter in which there'd been any friction between her and Nurse Wayland.
Oh, she was quite right. At least the poor chap was happy when he was asleep.
We were just finishing breakfast when Nurse Wayland came in. I noticed she was very white. She said she had just been in to Morris. Stella was furious. I've never seen her so angry. Nurse Wayland was trembling. She looked all funny, scared, you know. I had the feeling something was wrong. Is anything the matter, nurse? I asked. She gave a sort of cry and clenched her hands and said, "He's dead."
How terrible.
Stella gave a sort of gasp and went into a dead faint.
And your mother?
Oh, Mother was wonderful. I sprang forward to help Stella, and I saw Mother just sitting at the table. She was awfully white. And then she began to tremble. She never made a sound. Just shrank back into her chair and suddenly became an old, old woman. She She just said you'd better go for Dr. Harvester. I shall never get the sound of her voice out of my ears.
Oh, hold on, old man. Don't tell me any more if it upsets you.
No, I'm all right. There's nothing more to tell. Mother and Nurse Wayland attended Stella, and I went for the doctor. He said Morris had been dead for a good 2 hours. And probably heart failure.
How about Stella?
She's all right now.
And your mother?
Harvester's with her. Ah, here he is.
How is Mrs. Tabret?
Very upset. Trying not to show it. She has wonderful self-control.
Do you think she'd like to see me?
I'm sure she would. Oh, Nurse Wayland, is my mother asleep?
No, only resting, Mr. Collin.
Then I'll go and ask her, Major. I won't be a moment.
I told you to go and lie down, nurse.
I couldn't. I'm too restless.
Oh, it's been a shock no less for you than the family.
Yes, a great shock. He was always so brave and cheerful.
It was always on the cards that he'd go out suddenly.
Like a candle that you blow out when you don't want it anymore. Where does the flame go then?
My dear, I'm afraid you're taking poor Morris's death a good deal more to heart than is wise.
Did you think he was only a case to me? Even a nurse is human. Strange as it may seem, she has a heart like other people.
Of course she has a heart. But it doesn't do her or her patients any good if she allows her emotions to get the better of her common sense.
What, in your opinion, Doctor, did Morris Tabret actually die of?
Heart failure.
Are you going to put that on the death certificate?
Certainly.
You've told me half a dozen times that Morris might have lived for years.
He might have. I can tell you now that it's a blessing for everyone concerned that he didn't.
Dr. Harvester, Morris Tabret was murdered.
What are you talking about?
Do you want me to repeat it? Morris Tabret was murdered.
Do you mean that you intended that statement to be taken quite literally?
Quite.
But, my dear, why should anyone want to murder poor Morris?
That, at present, is no business of mine.
Now, look here, nurse. You know perfectly well that everyone connected with him was devoted to Morris. No one was ever more surrounded by love and affection than he was. It's incredible that anyone should even have wished him harm.
Whatever I may think or may not think, I'm at liberty to keep to myself.
Oh, come now. You know as well as I do that Morris died of natural causes. What on earth is the use of making a fuss and getting everyone upset?
If he died of natural causes, a post-mortem will prove it. And then I shall have nothing more to say.
I am not going to have a post-mortem. It's quite unnecessary.
I must warn you. If you sign the death certificate, I shall go straight to the coroner and protest.
I should have thought that Tabrets have enough to put up with without your forcing such an ordeal on them.
Major Laconda, you were in the police, weren't you? Tell me, what is the duty of a nurse who has reason to believe her patient has died by foul play?
I suppose her duty is quite clear. But I think she should be sure that her reasons are valid before she exposed to distress and publicity a family that has treated her with unvarying kindness.
Yes, you're right. Everyone in this house has treated me with the greatest consideration. I do at least owe it to them to make no charges behind their back.
Does that mean you want them sent for?
Yes. In point of fact, I think I hear Mrs. Tabret coming now.
I'll go and fetch Stella.
My dear Major, how kind of you to come.
Oh, I felt I must come and see you for a moment. I'm sure you know how deeply I sympathize with you. If there's any way I can be of service.
Thank you. I'm trying to put my own feelings out of sight and mind and think only that my son's martyrdom has ended. I won't weep because he is dead. I will rejoice because he is free.
Good morning, Major Laconda. Dr. Harvester told me you were here.
I came to say how much I feel for you and your great loss.
Thank you. You know, Morris and I often talked of death. He was never afraid of it. He didn't even attach much importance to it. He asked me not to wear mourning for him, but to go about and do things exactly as if he were alive.
He loved you so much, Stella. He put your happiness above everything.
Nurse Wayland, you'll be leaving us now, I suppose. I want to thank you for everything you did for Morris and to tell you how deeply grateful I am to you.
I don't need gratitude. I only did my duty.
What's the matter?
Stella, I've got something unpleasant to tell you. I would sooner not have to add to your present trouble, but I'm afraid it can't be avoided.
But what is it?
Nurse Wayland is not satisfied that Morris's death was due to his illness. She thinks there was some other cause.
But I don't understand. What other cause could there be?
She says he was murdered.
Oh, murdered? Oh, you must be mad, nurse.
It's preposterous. However, I presume she has some grounds for her statement. What are they?
Well, nurse?
You all know that Mr. Morris suffered from sleeplessness. Dr. Harvester had prescribed a sedative, chlorolin. Will you repeat the instructions you gave me last night, Doctor?
Morris was excited and overwrought. I asked Nurse Wayland to give him a tablet and told him that if he woke in the night, he could take it.
I dissolved the tablet in half a glass of water and put it by his side. There were 5 tablets left. This morning, the bottle was empty.
That's very strange.
Very.
Would 5 tablets have been a fatal dose, Doctor?
6, including the one I left for him.
Yes, there's no doubt the effect would have been fatal.
It's incredible. Well, it's much more likely that someone took them for his own use.
If so, they must have been taken after I went to bed.
But no one went into Morris's room last night after that but me. I went in to say good night to him. You're not under the impression that I took the tablets, I suppose, Nurse Wayland?
If you had, you could presumably produce at least 4 of them. Believe me, if you'd taken those 5 tablets at midnight, you wouldn't be sitting here now.
The fact remains that 5 tablets disappeared last night. Where are they?
Doctor, is it possible that Morris can have died from chloral poisoning?
I've told you that I was satisfied that death was due to natural causes.
I wasn't asking that.
Yes, of course, it's possible. But I don't for an instant believe it.
But I'm so confused. It's come as such a terrible shock. Nurse Wayland, do you really think that Morris died of an overdose of his sleeping tablets?
I do.
No, it's absurd. Who on earth would have thought of murdering Morris? It's out of the question.
Oh, no. Nurse Wayland can't seriously think that anyone would deliberately give Morris an overdose. But I'm beginning to be desperately afraid that perhaps he took it himself.
Suicide?
Well, he wasn't himself last night. He was very strange. I'd never seen him so upset.
Did he speak of suicide?
No.
What did he say?
Well, really, Nurse Wayland, there are some things I can't tell you. What passed between my husband and myself concerned only ourselves.
I beg your pardon. I only thought it would be better for your own sake to be frank.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of holding anything back?
I'm not accusing anybody.
My dear, I won't ask you anything that is painful to answer, but there's this. If there is anything in what Nurse Wayland says, I suppose there'll have to be an inquest. The coroner will certainly ask you if your husband said anything at all that might indicate that suicide was in his mind.
Well, he said it would have been better if the accident had killed him outright. But he wasn't thinking of himself, he was thinking of me.
That's very important.
Nurse Wayland, if poor Morris did take an overdose of something, can't you square your conscience to say nothing about it? He had so little to live for. Can't you let him go in peace and spare us the distress of a post-mortem and inquest?
But you see, I don't believe your husband committed suicide.
Why not?
He was sometimes very depressed, and for that reason I didn't think it wise to leave within his reach the means of putting an end to himself. I always kept the tablets well out of his reach.
I never saw him depressed.
I know you didn't. You never saw anything.
Nurse Wayland, what have I done to you? Why do you speak to me like that? Your face is twisted with hate. I don't understand.
Don't you?
Oh. I'm beginning to be frightened of you. What sort of woman have we had in our house for 5 years?
There's nothing to be frightened of, darling. Don't give way to your nerves.
Because he joked and laughed when you were there, did it never occur to you that there were moments when he was overwhelmed by black despair?
But why did he insist on hiding it from me?
His one aim was to make his suffering easy for you to bear. Whatever pain he had, he hid from you so that you should never have the distress of being sorry for him.
How can you say such dreadful things?
Everything he had to be hidden from you. When you were coming, the medicine bottles and the dressings had to be put away so that there should be nothing to remind you that there was anything the matter with him.
I would willingly have done anything for him that you did. It was his most earnest wish that I should not concern myself with that side of his illness. That's true, nurse. I'm sorry you don't think Stella did all she could for Morris. As his mother, I'm perhaps no less competent than you to judge. I have only admiration for her unselfishness.
Oh, Mother.
I always think we do the best by people when we help them in the way they want to be helped.
There's a lot in that.
I'm sure Stella did Morris most good by answering him back in the same strain when he chaffed her, and when he laughed, laughing with him.
I was nothing, only his paid nurse. He didn't try to hide from me the despair that filled his heart. He didn't have to pretend with me. He didn't have to be good-tempered or amusing with me. He could be morose and know I wouldn't mind. He could quarrel with me and know he couldn't hurt me.
What are you telling us, Nurse Wayland?
I'm telling you the truth at last.
What a strange truth it is.
But, nurse, what you've been saying suggests that in one of his moments of despair, he must have thought of suicide.
It was just one of those moments that I was on guard against. The sleeping tablets were kept in the bathroom on an upper shelf. I had to stand on a chair myself to reach them.
Was it impossible, Dr. Harvester, for Morris to have crossed the room into the bathroom and stood up on a chair?
Quite impossible. He had no power in the lower part of his body. His back was broken in the accident and his spinal cord was injured.
Well, the matter can't be left like this. I'm afraid, Harvester, there'll have to be an inquest.
But confound it, man. No one commits murder without a motive. No one had the smallest reason to wish Morris dead.
How do you know?
Everyone was devoted to him.
Did you know his wife was going to have a baby?
You fiend.
Stella.
I suspected it last night when she nearly fainted. This morning I knew for certain.
Are you accusing me of murdering my husband?
Is it true what she says, Stella?
Shall I keep luncheon back, madam?
Is it 1 o'clock? No. You can serve it.
We can't have lunch now, Mother.
Why not? Lay for 2 extra, Alice. Major Laconda and Dr. Harvester will be lunching.
Very good, madam.
Mother, it's impossible. How can we all sit down as though nothing had happened?
I think it's just as well. We have a great deal more to say to one another. It will do none of us harm to talk of other things for half an hour.
No, I couldn't. Please let me stay here.
I insist on your coming, my dear.
I must go home, Mrs. Tablett. I'll have a bite there and come back immediately.
Very well. Will you come, Nurse Wayland?
No.
I'll have something sent up to your room.
I don't want anything.
You may when it comes.
Lunch is served, madam.
Come, Stella.
You know the Pepsodent you've been using? Pretty good toothpaste, wasn't it? But now there's all new Pepsodent. It's a toothpaste revolution. Get your teeth dazzle white without scratching tooth enamel. All new Pepsodent made with Earlium actually polishes teeth dazzle white. It doesn't scratch.
All new Pepsodent, the greatest toothpaste discovery in your lifetime.
But you don't have to believe that just because we say so. Extensive laboratory tests prove that it's true.
If you'd like to see the results of those tests for yourself, write to Pepsodent, Box 909, Durban, and we'll send you documentary proof
that all new Pepsodent gets teeth dazzle white without scratching tooth enamel.
All new Pepsodent gives you the smile that dazzleizes.
From the fertile fields of the eastern Transvaal come new flavor Royco's farm fresh vegetable. Plump chickens come from lush Natal. Our beefsteaks are the beefiest, our herbs and spices subtle and delicate. So come home to Royco, made from the freshest and youngest. That's why Royco soups taste the best and cook the quickest in only 7 minutes. New flavor Royco, warm, friendly, satisfying, made with the good things you would choose.
Have you finished lunch already?
More or less. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm sorry, I couldn't stay in the dining room.
It was awful sitting there as though nothing had happened. I don't know what induced Mother to make us go through that farce.
I dare say it was sensible. With the servants there, it was obvious that we had to hold our tongues. It gave us all a chance to collect ourselves.
Stella, is it true?
About the baby? Yes, it's true.
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to.
You were going to let me go away without knowing.
I didn't want to spoil your last weeks here. Because I was worried, didn't seem to be any reason why you should be worried, too.
But what were you going to do?
I didn't know. I was desperately trying to find a way out. I thought it would be easier when you were gone. Whatever happened, I wanted to keep you out of it.
But, darling, this is something I must share with you. Surely you realize that.
When a woman tells a man she's going to have his baby, it's important to her. She wants to be made a fuss of. I couldn't expect you to feel joy or pride, only consternation.
Stella, you do realize, don't you, how much I love you?
Oh, don't, Colin. Don't say anything that's going to upset me. I don't want to get emotional. If we've got to talk about it, let's do so as calmly as we can.
What's that dreadful woman going to do now?
Oh, I don't know. I don't care. Oh, no, that's not true. I'm frightened to death. Oh, Colin, what's going to happen to us?
You do love me, Stella, don't you?
Oh, yes. I wish I didn't, but I do.
Oh, lunch hour already?
Yes.
Forgive me for coming through the French doors, but I walked through the garden.
Mother and Major LeConte will be here in a moment. They're still having coffee.
Nurse Wayland had lunch in her room. Perhaps you'd better fetch her, Colin.
Righto. Won't be a moment.
I hope, my dear, this is going to come out all right.
Doesn't look much like it, does it? Dr. Harvester, will you tell me something?
Yes.
Do you think it possible that Morris could have guessed about the child?
I shouldn't think so.
Oh, I hope not. I couldn't have borne the thought that he died rather than expose me to shame and disgrace. He was capable of that, you know.
My dear, I'm afraid that if Morris died of an overdose, he can't have taken it himself.
But who could have given it to him?
That is the question, isn't it?
Yes, Nurse Wayland.
Oh, yeah, I can hear Mother and the Major.
Well, you're back quickly, Doctor. Have we kept you waiting? I hope you had everything you wanted in your room, Nurse.
Everything, thank you, Mrs. Tabrett.
Well, sit down, everyone. Now, we are in your hands, Nurse Wayland. Have you decided what to do?
Major LeConte asked your daughter-in-law a question before luncheon. She didn't answer it.
I'm afraid you must have thought me very impertinent, Stella. Nurse Wayland said you were going to have a baby, and I asked you if it was true.
It's quite true.
And then another question inevitably rises in one's mind. It's difficult for me to ask it.
I'll answer without your asking. Of course, it's quite impossible that Morris should have been the father of the child I'm expecting. Since his accident, he's been my husband in name only.
I am the father, Major LeConte.
You?
Do you mean to say that it escaped your sharp eyes, Nurse, that Colin and Stella were in love with each other?
Oh, did you know?
Nowadays, I find the young are apt to think their elders even more stupid than advancing years generally make them.
Oh, Mother, what must you think of me?
Do you much care?
I suppose I ought to be terribly ashamed of myself. But I must be honest. I could no more stop falling in love with Colin than I could help the rain falling.
You're shameless.
But you have every right to think that I treated Morris shamefully, Mother. He's beyond the reach of pain, but I bitterly regret the pain I've caused you. I have no excuses to make for myself.
My dear, don't you remember what I said to you last night? I thanked you for all you'd done for Morris. Did you think I was talking at random? I knew then that you were going to have a baby, and that Colin was the father.
I blame myself. Not for loving Stella, but for not going away as soon as I find out.
Whatever you think of me, I ask you to believe that I didn't give myself to Colin to gratify any passing whim. I love him with all my heart.
I know, dear.
I struggled against it. I told myself that the only return I could make Morris for all the devotion he gave me was by remaining faithful to him. I tried to drive Colin away. I did everything except ask him to go. I couldn't do that. And Morris was so pleased to have him here.
Yes, I understand.
I don't understand you, Mrs. Tabrett. You seem to be going out of your way to find excuses for your daughter-in-law. If you knew what was going on, why didn't you stop it?
I'm afraid I shall shock you, Nurse Wayland. Stella is young, healthy, and normal. When Morris's accident made it impossible for him and Stella to ever live again as man and wife, I asked myself how long she'd be able to support such a false relationship.
No one could say that you had much trust in human nature.
I have a great deal. I knew that Stella's pity was infinite. I knew that she meant everything in the world to Morris. Everything. But I feared the time would come when she could no longer be content with a miserable life that was all that Morris had to offer her. If she wanted to go, I felt we had no right to prevent her. And I knew that if she went, Morris would die.
I would never have left him, never.
I was willing to shut my eyes to anything, as long as she stayed with Morris. I found myself wishing she'd take a lover.
Mrs. Tabrett!
When Colin came back, and after a while I realized that he and Stella are in love, I was glad. I felt that this would make things right for Morris. She wouldn't go now. She was bound to this house by a stronger tie than pity or kindness.
But didn't it strike you what great dangers you were exposing them to?
I didn't care. I thought only of Morris. When they were children, I think I loved both my sons equally. But since his accident, I haven't had room in my heart for anyone but Morris. He was everything to me. For him, I was prepared to sacrifice Colin and Stella. I hope they'll forgive me.
As if there were anything to forgive.
You'll only laugh at me if I say I'm shocked. But I can't help it. I'm shocked to the very depths of my soul.
I was afraid you would be.
Well, with a baby on the way, you must admit that Morris's death has come in the very nick of time to get her out of a very awkward predicament.
What a cruel and heartless thing to say. Are you sure your motive for causing all this trouble is anything more than your bitter hatred of me?
Why should I hate you? Believe me, I only despise you.
You hate me because you were in love with Morris.
How dare you say that?
You gave it away constantly. I could see that you were fonder of Morris than a nurse generally is of her patient. But it didn't strike me as serious until this morning. I know now that you were madly in love with him.
And if I was, what of it?
Nothing. Except that it's my turn to be shocked. In the circumstances, I think it was rather horrible and disgusting.
Yes, I loved him. My love grew as yours faded. I loved him because he was so helpless, so dependent on me. I never showed my love. It would have meant nothing to him. He had no room in his heart for anyone but you. You think you were kind and considerate. If you'd loved him as I did, you'd have seen how less than nothing was all you did for him. I could think of 100 ways to give him happiness, but they would have meant nothing to him. And you, whom he loved, could think of none of them.
Nurse Wayland, I'm sorry for what I said just now. It was stupid of me and unkind. I suppose there is something beautiful in love, of whatever kind it is. Will you let me thank you for the love you gave my husband?
No! It's an impertinence to offer me your thanks.
I'm sorry you should think that.
All you had for him was pity. But I loved him with all my heart. I never asked anything but to be allowed to help and serve him. What was he to you? What was he to his mother? To me, he was my life. And you killed him.
That's a lie.
Come, Nurse Wayland, you have no right to say that.
How dare you stand there and insult Stella? The situation is preposterous.
It's true, and you know it.
I know nothing of the kind. I only know that you've worked yourself into a state in which you are saying all sorts of things for which you have no justification.
My dear, I could no more have killed Morris than I could walk a tightrope. Doesn't it occur to you that there was nothing to prevent my leaving him? Who could have blamed me? I could have gone away with Colin.
Yes, and heaven knows I wanted you.
You'd have been afraid of the scandal. And you knew that your treachery would have broken your husband's heart. You couldn't face that. You preferred to kill him.
After knowing me for 5 years, Nurse Wayland, how can you think me capable of such wickedness?
Your husband loved and trusted you. He was bedridden. He was defenseless. If you were capable of being unfaithful to him, you were capable of killing him.
Are you not falling into a rather vulgar error, my dear? Chastity is a very excellent thing, but it isn't the whole of virtue. There's kindness and courage and consideration.
Are you defending her for having been untrue to your son?
I'm excusing her. I know she gave Morris all she could, and the rest was not within her power.
Oh, my dear, you're so kind and wise.
No, darling, I'm only so old.
Stella, I'm sorry, but Nurse Wayland has made a definite accusation. It must be met. If Morris died of an overdose of sleeping tablets, it was administered by somebody.
It was not given to him by me.
You appear to have been the last person who saw him last night. You said he was upset earlier in the evening. Why?
Oh, must I tell you? It was very private.
No, I've no right to ask you anything, but if there's an inquest, you'll be asked.
Oh, but he broke down because he couldn't love me as he wanted to love me. He said he would have so liked us to have a child.
But when you went in to say goodnight to him, he made no further reference to that?
No, none. He seemed quite recovered.
Did he ask you for anything before you went? The sleeping draught, for instance?
No, Major Laconda. Morris did not ask me for the sleeping draught, and I did not give it to him.
May I ask a question now?
Certainly.
Why were you so upset when I came in this morning and told you I'd been into your husband's room?
I was angry with you for going in before he called.
Are you sure you weren't afraid I'd gone in too soon? Supposing he'd been still alive and it had been possible to save him.
You've made up your mind that I murdered Morris, haven't you?
I know you did.
You have done what you thought was your duty, Nurse Wayland. Well and good. It's obvious the matter cannot rest here, and the responsibility is now mine. There is no need for us to take up any more of your time.
I'll go. I'm just as anxious to leave you as you all are to get rid of me. But I can't go, Mrs. Tablet, without saying how sorry I am to have repaid your kindness by bringing this unhappiness upon you. I know you must hate me. It seems frightful, but I do ask you to believe that I can't help myself.
Before we part, my dear, I should like, if I could, to release your spirit from the bitterness that's making you so unhappy. Bless you for the kindness you showed by poor Morris, and for the unselfish love you bore him.
Oh, I'm so desperately unhappy.
Please leave your address, Nurse Wayland.
Saturday Night Theatre.
This is the BBC Home Service.
Now, Saturday Night Theatre. You will be hearing in a few minutes a play by George Bernard Shaw, The Dark Lady of the Sonnets. But beforehand, that most eminent of dramatists, who is here in the studio in person, has a few words to say by way of preface. This is a Shavian preface that no one has yet read, because it's been specially written for this occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. George Bernard Shaw.
This play, which you are going to hear, is all about Shakespeare and Queen Elizabeth, but it is really only an appeal for the National Theatre, which we have been trying to make the English nation establish for 30 years past. Dame Edith Littleton invented the play in 1910. I wrote the dialogue, and we had a grand performance at the Haymarket Theatre with Mr. Granville Barker in the part of Shakespeare. But I'm not going to talk to you about the National Theatre. Shakespeare does this so eloquently in the play, and Queen Elizabeth is so up to date with her reply to anticipate them, I shall spoil their speeches for you. So let me tell you how far the play is historical. It takes place in the old royal palace of Whitehall, where Shakespeare often acted for the amusement of King James. We have Ben Jonson's word for it. He says that it was on banks of Thames that Shakespeare, Eliza, and our James. Now, I have my doubts about Eliza. She was a bit of a scholar, but she was a great out-of-doors woman, and when she was not taken up with her queen business, she liked riding, hunting, staying in country houses, dancing, flirting, and ordering the most magnificent dresses ever worn by mortal woman. There's no evidence that she took any interest in the theatre. A stage player was to her, at best, a nobleman's servant of much less importance to her than his cook, and at worst a rogue and a vagabond. Still, a playwright whose works got printed had to be able to put his stage directions into good Latin, for in Eliza's time playwrights were not so illiterate as they are today. Chapman and Ben Jonson would have died rather than write, he exits, she exits, they exit, instead of the good Latin exit and exeunt. Even Shakespeare, who according to Ben Jonson had little Latin and less Greek, knew better than that. And so Queen Elizabeth, if she had ever heard of Shakespeare, would have allowed him a disreputable sort of middle-class professional rank. But my own belief is that she never did hear of him, and that the name Will Shakespeare meant absolutely nothing to her. When Dame Edith planned this play, we both thought that it was high time to introduce them to one another. And now, as there's nothing about either Will or Eliza in the title of the play, you may be wondering who on earth the Dark Lady was. Well, nobody knows, but there was a Dark Lady all the same. Shakespeare, in addition to his plays, wrote a batch of 154 sonnets, most of them addressed to a certain young man known as Mr. W.H., who was one of those very attractive people whom we call world's sweethearts. They are mostly film stars nowadays. They are adored equally by men and women because their attraction is one of beauty and charm and has nothing to do with sex. Shakespeare's sonnets to this young gentleman are far more affectionate and admiring than any that he would have addressed to a woman. And the proof of this is that the sonnets to Mr. W.H. are interrupted by some that were addressed to a woman with whom Shakespeare had fallen in love. He was furious about it, for Shakespeare did not like being captured in this way, especially by a lady for whose character he had no respect and whose personal appearance was by no means satisfactory. For it happened that she was a black-haired beauty, and as Queen Elizabeth had red hair, black hair was very unfashionable, and so the lady is known to us only as Shakespeare's Dark Lady. He was fascinated by her, but he revenged himself by writing savage sonnets, one of which is the most terrible denunciation of that sort of love in existence. And another points out all the lady's defects so mercilessly that she can hardly have been consoled by the concluding lines. And yet, by heaven, I think my love as rare as any she belied by false compare. Now, it may gratify a woman to be told, I love you, but to be told, and yet I love you, after a whole string of insults, is quite another pair of shoes. No wonder the Dark Lady preferred Mr. W.H., and thereby provoked a first-class quarrel between him and Shakespeare. In the play, I have assumed that the Dark Lady was a maid of honour at Elizabeth's court. A friend of mine, the late Thomas Tyler, discovered that one of Elizabeth's maid of honour, named Mary Fitton, got into scrapes at court by her gallantries. Well, I had to get the Dark Lady into Whitehall Palace somehow, so let us pretend that she was Mary Fitton. Whitehall Palace was burned long before I arrived in London 62 years ago, but it still exists in my imagination, and the place where it stood is now right under my bedroom window. It ought to bear Shakespeare's name, but they call it Horse Guards Avenue, because all the tourists and the country folk and the provincial football fans congregate at the end of it to stare at the two mounted guardsmen in their sentry boxes and cuirasses. Not one of them ever turns round to look at the spot where the sweet swan of Avon upon banks of Thames did oft delight Eliza and our James. I wanted the National Theatre to be there, and when the government announced their intention of pulling down the old houses, which are now all government offices, with their old-fashioned grates, which make more smoke every morning when the char ladies arrive than the whole city of Edinburgh, I claimed a place for Shakespeare's National Theatre there. But the government had never heard of Shakespeare, and my dream of seeing the National Theatre from my window was shattered by an assurance that when the site was filled up with the new offices, I should not be able to see anything at all. So we have had to buy a magnificent site in Kensington, which Shakespeare knew only as a far-off village. And now, I ask you to imagine the old palace still standing. You may find it hard to imagine it by daylight, but if you imagine it at 11 o'clock at night, with everybody gone to bed except the warders on duty, it will be as easy as any other dream. As I see it, the place is a terrace overlooking the river, with the Queen's apartments on one side and a gateway on the other. Now, have you got that? Right. Then up goes the curtain.
Stand! Who goes there? Give the word.
Mary, I cannot. I've clean forgotten it.
Then cannot you pass here? What's your business? Who are you? Are you a true man?
Far from it, Master Warder. I'm not the same man 2 days together. Sometimes Adam, sometimes Benvolio, and anon the ghost.
The ghost? Angels or ministers of grace, defend us.
Well said, Master Warder. With your leave, I'll set that down in writing, for I've a very poor and unhappy brain for remembrance. Angels and ministers of grace defend us. Methinks this is a good scene, with you on your lonely watch, and I approaching like a ghost in the moonlight. Stare not so amazedly at me, but mark what I say. I keep tryst here tonight with a dark lady. She promised to bribe the warder. I gave her the wherewithal, 4 tickets for the Globe Theatre.
Plague on her, she gave me 2 only.
My friend, present this tablet and you'll be welcomed at any time when the plays of Will Shakespeare are in hand. Bring your wife, bring your friends, bring the whole garrison, there's ever plenty of room.
I care not for these new-fangled plays. No man can understand a word of them. They're all talk. Will you not give me a pass for the Spanish tragedy?
To see the Spanish tragedy one pays, my friend. Here are the means.
Gold! Oh, sir, you're a better paymaster than your dark lady.
Women are thrifty, my friend.
It is so, sir. And you have to consider that the most open-handed of us must e'en cheapen that which we buy every day. This lady has to make a present to a warder nigh every night of her life.
I'll not believe it.
Now you, sir, I dare be sworn, do not have an adventure like this twice in the year.
Villain! Wouldst tell me that my dark lady had ever done thus before, that she maketh occasions to meet other men?
Now the Lord bless your innocence, sir. Do you think you're the only pretty man in the world? A merry lady, sir. A warm bit of stuff.
How?
Go to. I'll not see her pass a deceit on a gentleman that have given me the first piece of gold I ever handled.
Master Warder, is it not a strange thing that we, knowing that all women are false, should be amazed to find our own particular drab no better than the rest?
Not all, sir. Decent bodies, many of them.
No, all false, all. If thou deny it, thou liest.
You judge too much by the court, sir. There, indeed, you may say of frailty that its name is woman.
Prithee say that again, that about frailty. The strain of music.
What strain of music, sir? I'm no musician, God knows.
There is music in your soul. Many of your degree have it very notably. Frailty, thy name is woman. Thy name is woman.
Well, sir, it's but 4 words. Are you a snapper-up of such unconsidered trifles?
Snapper-up of... Oh, immortal phrase. Snapper-up of unconsidered trifles. This man is greater than I.
You have my Lord Pembroke's trick, sir.
Well, like enough, he's my near friend. But what call you his trick?
Making sonnets by moonlight. And to the same lady, too.
No.
Last night he stood here on your errand, and in your shoes.
Thou too, Brutus, and I called him friend.
'Tis ever so, sir.
'Tis ever so. 'Twas ever so. 2 gentlemen of Verona. Judas.
Is he as bad as that, sir?
Bad? No. Human, Master Warder, human. We call one another names when we're offended, as children do, that is all.
Aye, sir. Words. Mere wind, sir. We fill our bellies with the east wind, sir, as the scripture hath it. You cannot feed capons so.
A good cadence, by your leave. Cannot feed capons.
What manner of thing is a cadence, sir? I've not heard of it.
A thing to rule the world with, friend.
You speak strangely, sir. No offence. But aunt like you're a very civil gentleman, and a poor man feels drawn to you being as 'twere willing to share your thought with him.
'Tis my trade, but alas, the world for the most part will none of my thoughts.
Here comes your lady, sir. I'll tell her into my ward. You may e'en take your time about your business. I shall not return too suddenly, unless my sergeant comes prowling round. 'Tis a fell sergeant, sir, strict in his arrest. Good evening, sir, and good luck.
Strict in his arrest. Fell sergeant. Oh.
You will marvel with these cosmetics. God made you one face and you make yourself another. Think of your grave, woman, not ever of being beautified. All the perfumes of Arabia will not whiten this Tudor hand.
All the perfumes of Arabia? Beautified? Beautified? A poem in a single word. Can this be my Mary? Why do you speak in a strange voice and utter poetry for the first time? Are you ailing? You walk like the dead. Mary, Mary!
Mary? Mary. Who would have thought that woman to have had so much blood in her? Isn't my fault that my counselor's good deeds have blood on me? Why, if you were women, you would have more wit than to stain the floor so foully. Hold not up her head so. Her hair is false. I tell you yet again, Mary's buried. She cannot come out of her grave. I fear her not. These cats that dare jump into thrones, though they be fit only for men's laps, must be put away. What's done cannot be undone. Out, I say. Fie, a queen and freckle.
Mary, I say, art asleep?
Where am I?
What art thou? I cry your mercy, I've mistook your person all this while. Methought you were my Mary, my mistress.
Profane fellow! How do you dare?
Be not wroth with me, lady. My mistress is a marvellous proper woman. But she does not speak as well as you. All the perfumes of Arabia. That was well said, spoken with good accent and excellent discretion.
Have I been in speech with you here?
Why, yes, fair lady. Have you forgot it?
I've walked in my sleep.
Walk ever in your sleep, fair one, for then your words drop like honey.
Know you to whom you speak, sir? That you dare express yourself so saucily?
Not I, nor care neither. You're some lady of the court, belike. To me there are but two sorts of women, those with excellent voices, sweet and low, and cackling hens that cannot make me dream. Your voice has all manner of loveliness in it. Grudge me not a short hour of its music.
Sir, you are overbold. Season your admiration for a while
Wait. Season your admiration for a while.
Fellow, do you dare mimic me to my face?
It is music. Can you not hear? When a good musician sings a song, do you not sing it and sing it again till you have caught and fixed its perfect melody? Season your admiration for a while. God, the history of man's heart is in that one word, admiration. Admiration. Where are my tablets? Here. What was it? Suspend your admiration for a space...
A very vile jingle of S's. I said season your...
Season. Plague on my memory, my wretched memory. I must e'en write it down. You tell me which was the vile jingle. You said very justly. Mine only caught it even as my false tongue said it.
You said for a space. I said for a while.
For a while. For a while. Good. And now be mine neither for a space nor a while, but forever.
Odds my life. Are you by chance making love to me, knave?
Nay, it is you who have made the love, I but pour it out at your feet. I cannot but love a lass that sets such store by an apt word. Therefore, vouchsafe divine perfection of a woman... Oh, no, I've said that before somewhere. The wordy garment of my love for you must be fire.
You talk too much, sir. Let me warn you. I am more accustomed to be listened to than preached at.
The most are like that do talk well, but though you spake with the tongues of angels, as indeed you do, yet know that I am the king of words. No less. We are poor things, we men and women.
Dare you call me woman?
What nobler name can I tender you? How else can I love you? Yet you may well shrink from the name. Have I not said we are but poor things? Yet there is a power that can redeem us.
Gramercy for your sermon, sir. I hope I know my duty.
This is no sermon, but the living truth. The power I speak of is the power of immortal poesy. For know that, vile as this world is and worms as we are, you have but to invest all this vileness with a magical garment of words to transfigure us and uplift our souls till earth flowers into a million heavens.
You spoil your heaven with your million. You are extravagant. Observe some measure in your speech.
You speak now as Ben does.
And who, pray, is Ben?
A learned bricklayer who thinks that the sky is at the top of his ladder, and so takes it on him to rebuke me for flying. I tell you, there is no word yet coined and no melody yet sung that is extravagant and majestical enough for the glory that lovely words can reveal. It is heresy to deny it. Have you not been taught that in the beginning was the Word? That the Word was with God? Nay, that the Word was God.
Beware, fellow, how you presume to speak of holy things. The Queen is head of the church.
You are the head of my church when you speak as you did at first. All the perfumes of Arabia. Can the Queen speak thus? They say she playeth well upon the virginals. Well, let her play so to me, and I'll kiss her hands. But until then, you are my Queen. And I'll kiss those lips that have dropped music on my heart.
Unmeasured impudence! On your life! Take your hands from me!
Then cease to make my hands tremble with the streams of life you pour through them. You hold me as the lodestar holds the iron. I cannot but cling to you. We are lost, you and I. Nothing can separate us now.
We shall see that false line how you your filthy troll! Oh! Shake both of you!
High treason!
Will! I am lost! I have struck the Queen!
Woman! You have struck William Shakespeare!
Marry, come up! Struck William Shakespeare, quotha. And who in the name of all the sluts and jades and night-o-loves and fly-by-nights that infest this palace of mine may William Shakespeare be?
Madam, he is but a player. Oh, I could have my hand cut off.
Belike you will, mistress. Have you bethought you that I am like to have your head cut off as well?
Will, save me, oh,
save you, huh? A likely saviour, my royal word. I had thought this fellow at least an esquire, but I'd hoped that even the vilest of my ladies would not have dishonoured my court by wantoning with a base-born servant.
Base-born? I, a Shakespeare of Stratford? I, whose mother was an Arden, base-born? You forget yourself, madam.
Blood do I so. I will teach you.
In God's name, Anne, go no further. It is death. Oh, madam, do not listen to him.
Not were it e'en to save your life, Mary, not to mention mine own, will I flatter a monarch who forgets what is due to my family. I deny not that my father was brought down to be a poor bankrupt, but 'twas his gentle blood that was ever too generous for trade. Never did he disown his debts. 'Tis true he paid them not, but it is an attested truth that he gave bills for them, and 'twas those bills in the hands of base hucksters that were his undoing.
The son of your father shall learn his place in the presence of the daughter of Harry VIII.
Name not that inordinate man in the same breath with Stratford's worthiest alderman. John Shakespeare wedded but once. Harry Tudor was married 6 times. You should blush to utter his name.
Insolent!
How know you? How know you that King Harry was indeed your father?
No, by...
Learn to know yourself better, madam. I am an honest gentleman of unquestioned parentage, and have already sent in my demand for the coat of arms that is lawfully mine. Can you say as much for yourself?
Another word, and I begin with mine own hands the work that hangman shall finish.
You are no true Tudor. This baggage here has as good a right to your royal seat as you. What maintains you on the throne of England? Is it your renowned wit? Your wisdom that sets at naught the craftiest statesman of the Christian world? No. It is the mere chance that might have happened to any milkmaid. The caprice of nature that made you the most wondrous piece of beauty the age hath seen. That is what has brought all men to your feet and founded your throne on the impregnable rock of your proud heart, a stony island in a sea of desire. There, madam, is some wholesome, blunt, honest speaking for you. Now do your worst.
Master Shakespeare, it is well for you that I am a merciful prince. I make allowance for your rustic ignorance. But remember that there are things which be true, and are yet not seemly to be said, I will not say to a queen, for you will have it that I am none, but to a virgin.
It is no fault of mine that you're a virgin, madam, albeit 'tis my misfortune.
Mercy, madam, hold no further discourse with him. He hath ever some new jest on his tongue. You heard how he useth me, calling me baggage and the like to your majesty's face.
As for you, mistress,
I have yet to demand what your business is at this hour in this place, and how you come to be so concerned with a player that you strike blindly at your sovereign in your jealousy of him.
Madam, as I live and hope for salvation, I must like to be saved as thou that believest naught, save some black magic of words and verses. I say, madam, as I am a living woman, I came here to break with him forever. Oh, madam, if you would know what misery is, listen to this man, that is more than man and less at the same time. He will tie you down to anatomize your very soul. He will wring tears of blood from your humiliation, and then he will heal the wound with flatteries that no woman can resist.
Flatteries? Oh, madam, I put my case at your royal feet. I confess too much. I have a rude tongue. I am unmannerly. I blaspheme against the holiness of anointed royalty, but, oh, my royal mistress, am I a flatterer?
I'll absolve you as to that. You are far too plain a dealer to please me.
Madam, he is flattering you even as he speaks.
Ah, is it so?
Madam, she's jealous. And heaven help me, not without reason. Oh, you say you're a merciful prince, but that was cruel of you, that hiding of your royal dignity when you found me here. Oh, how can I ever be content with this black-haired, black-eyed, black-of-eyes devil again, now that I have looked upon real beauty and real majesty?
He hath swore to me 10 times over that the day shall come in England when black women, for all their foulness, shall be more thought of than fair ones.
Oh, why?
Deny it if thou canst. Oh, he is compact of lies and scorns. I am tired of being tossed up to heaven and dragged down to hell at every whim that takes him. I am ashamed to my very soul that I have abased myself to love one that my father would not have been fit to hold my stirrup, one that will talk to all the world about me, that will put my love and my shame into his plays, make me blush for myself there, that will write sonnets about me, that no man of gentle strain would put his hand to. Oh, I'm all disordered. I know not what I am saying to your majesty. I am of all ladies most deject and wretched.
Ah! At last, sorrow hath struck a note of music out of thee. Of all ladies most deject and wretched. Of all ladies most deject and wretched, most deject and wretched.
Madam, I implore you give me leave to go. I am distracted with grief and shame.
Go. Oh, no more. Go. You have been cruel to that poor farmed wretch, Master Shakespeare.
I am not cruel, madam. But you know the fable of Jupiter and Semele. I could not help my lightning scorching her.
You have an overweening conceit of yourself, sir, that displeases your queen.
Oh, madam, can I go about with the modest cough of a minor poet, belittling my inspiration and making the mightiest wonder of your reign a thing of naught? I have said that not marble nor the gilded monuments of princes shall outlive the words with which I make the world glorious or foolish at my will. Besides, I would have you think me great enough to grant me a boon.
I hope it is a boon that may be asked of a virgin queen without offence, sir. I mistrust your forwardness.
Oh, madam.
And I bid you remember that I do not suffer persons of your degree, if I may say so without offence to your father, the alderman, to presume too far.
Oh, madam, I shall not forget myself again. Oh, by my life, could I make you a serving wench, neither a queen nor a virgin should you be, for so much longer as a flash of lightning might take to cross the river to the bank side. But since you are a queen, and will none of me, nor of Philip of Spain, nor of any other mortal man, I must e'en contain myself as best I may, and ask you only for a boon of state.
A boon of state already. You are becoming a courtier like the rest of them. You lack advancement.
Lack advancement? By your Majesty's leave, a queenly phrase. My table's meted as...
Your tables begin to anger me, sir. I'm not here to write your plays for you.
You are here to inspire them, madam. For this among the rest were you ordained. But the boon I crave is that you do endow a great playhouse, or, if I may make bold to coin a scholarly name for it, a national theatre, for the better instruction and bracing of your Majesty's subjects.
Why, sir, are there not enough theatres? Now on the Bankside and in Blackfriars?
Madam, these are the adventures of needy and desperate men that must, to save themselves from perishing of want, give the sillier sort of people what they best like. And what they best like, God knows, is not their own betterment and instruction, as we well see by the example of the churches, which must needs compel men to frequent them, though they be open to all without charge. Only when there is a matter of a murder, or a plot, or a pretty youth in petticoats, or some naughty tale of wantonness, will your subjects pay the great cost of good players and their finery, with a little profit to boot. To prove this, I will tell you that I have written 2 noble and excellent plays, setting forth the advancement of women of high nature and fruitful industry, even as your Majesty is. The one a skillful physician, the other a sister devoted to good works. I have also stole from a book of idle wanton tales 2 of the most damnable foolishnesses in the world, in the one of which a woman goeth in man's attire and maketh impudent love to her swain, who pleaseth the groundlings by overthrowing a wrestler, whilst in the other one of the same kidney showeth her wit by saying endless naughtinesses to a gentleman as lewd as herself. I have writ these to save my friends from penury, yet showing my scorn for such follies and for them that praise them, by calling the one as you like it, meaning that it is not as I like it, and the other much ado about nothing, as it truly is. And now these 2 filthy pieces drive their nobler fellows from the stage, where indeed I cannot have my lady physician presented at all, she being too honest a woman for the taste of the town. Wherefore I humbly beg your Majesty to give order that a theatre be endowed out of the public revenue for the playing of those pieces of mine which no merchant will touch, seeing that his gain is so much greater with the worse than with the better. Thereby you shall also encourage other men to undertake the writing of plays who do now despise it, and leave it wholly to those whose counsels will work little good to your realm. For this writing of plays is a great matter, forming as it does the minds and affections of men in such sort that whatsoever they see done in show on the stage, they will presently be doing in earnest in the world, which is but a larger stage. Of late, as you know, the church taught the people by means of plays, but the people flocked only to such as were full of superstitious miracles and bloody martyrdoms, and so the church, which also was just then brought into straits by the policy of your royal father, did abandon and discountenance the art of playing. And thus it fell into the hands of poor players and greedy merchants that had their pockets to look to, and not the greatness of this your kingdom. Therefore now must your Majesty take up that good work that your church hath abandoned, and restore the art of playing to its former use and dignity.
Master Shakespeare, I would speak of this matter to the Lord Treasurer.
Then am I undone, madam, for there never was yet a Lord Treasurer that could find a penny for anything over and above the necessary expenses of your government, save for a war or a salary for his own nephew.
Master Shakespeare, you speak sooth. Yet cannot I in any wise mend it. I dare not offend my unruly Puritans by making so lewd a place as the playhouse a public charge. And there be 1,000 things to be done in this London of mine before your poetry can have its penny from the general purse. I tell thee, Master Will, it will be 300 years and more before my subjects learn that man cannot live by bread alone, but by every word that cometh from the mouth of those whom God inspires. By that time you and I will be dust beneath the feet of the horses, if indeed there be any horses then, and men be still riding instead of flying. Now, it may be that by then your works will be dust also.
They will stand, madam, fear not for that.
It may prove so. But of this I am certain, for I know my countrymen, that until every other country in the Christian world, even to barbarian Muscovy and the hamlets of the boorish Germans, have its playhouse at the public charge, England will never adventure. And she will adventure then only because it is her desire to be ever in the fashion, and to do humbly and dutifully whatsoever she seeth everybody else doing. In the meantime, you must content yourself as best you can by the playing of those 2 pieces which you give out as the most damnable ever written, but which your countrymen, I warn you, will swear the best you have ever done. But this I will say, that if I could speak across the ages to our descendants, I should heartily recommend them to fulfill your wish. For the Scottish minstrel hath well said that he that maketh the songs of a nation is mightier than he that maketh its laws. And the same may well be true of plays and interludes. And now, sir, we are upon the hour when it better beseems a virgin queen to be abed than to converse alone with the naughtiest of her subjects. Ho there! Who keeps ward on the Queen's lodgings tonight?
I do, and please your Majesty.
See that you keep it better in future. You have let pass a most dangerous gallant even to the very door of our royal chamber. Lead him forth, and bring me word when he is safely locked out. For I shall scarce dare disrobe until the palace gates are between us.
My body goes through the gate into the darkness, madam, but my thoughts follow you.
How? To my bed?
No, madam, to your prayers, in which I beg you to remember my theatre.
That is my prayer to posterity. Forget not your own to God. And so, good night, Master Will.
Good night, great Elizabeth. God save the Queen.
Amen.
Sins of Commission by R.D. Wingfield, with Alan Dudley as Mr. Merry. Sins of Commission. That's the lot, Mr. Bradley. Right. Set the alarm. Right. Shut the inner door. Right. All right. Main doors. Thank you, Fletcher. Right, gentlemen. Let's set the three-part combination lock and we're safe for the night. You first, Jordan. Okay. Hicks. Give us room, man. What? Oh, sorry, old boy. And now me. That's it then. Operation completed. That's fine. Good. I'll be up then, Mr. Bradley. No. Would you hold on for a moment, please, Fletcher? I've got something to tell you. Bad news, I'm afraid. Bad news? Well, a bit of a shock, perhaps. Not the end of the world, not to a chap of your capabilities. My fellow directors and I... Yes, our overheads are too high. Top-heavy. You see... Oh, look. Take this envelope. We're giving you an extra month's salary in lieu of notice, and you'll find a check for your full redundancy settlement. Redundancy? You're getting rid of me? What do you want a security officer for with this new vault? The job's gone, Fletcher. It isn't necessary anymore. I see. When do you want me to? Well, we'd like you to leave tonight. A clean break will be best.
Tonight? Oh, why not? Your work's up to date, isn't it?
Yes.
Then there's your problem. Wiltshire can take over your odds and ends. You others ready?
Don't worry, Fletcher. You won't have any difficulty finding another job.
At my age?
I'd like to think we were parting on good terms, Fletcher. Will you shake hands?
No, I damn well won't.
Oh, dear.
Now, what do you expect, Bradley? I'd have punched you on the nose if I'd been in his place. Oh, now it's late. I've seen enough of this place for one day.
Morning, Mr. Fletcher. A letter for you.
Oh, another company declining my services, I imagine.
Which could be good news.
Not if it's addressed to me, Mrs. Mack. I've had 4 weeks of bitter experience.
I'll get you breakfast.
Post-haste employment agency. Don't remember writing to them. Still, there's been so many. Further to your recent application, we now feel we have a proposition which could interest you. Could you kindly call our Mr. Merry on the 15th at 11 o'clock? The 15th. The 15th? That's today. Mrs. Mack, I've got to go out. No time for that, I'm afraid. Now, keep your fingers crossed for me. It could be a job at last.
Post-haste employment agency. Good morning. Yes. Sorry, love, it's been filled. Might have something for you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Excuse me, but...
Yes?
Good morning. My name's Fletcher. Your Mr. Merry wrote to me.
Have you got your letter?
Yes.
Half a mile. Mr. Fletcher's here, Mr. Merry. Right. First door on the right is waiting for you.
Oh, thank you. Come in. Mr. Merry? That's right. My name's Fletcher. Mr. Fletcher, what a pleasure. Come in. Oh. Bang on the dot of 11. That's what I like to see. Please sit down. Pleasant journey? Yes, thank you. Splendid. You're not fixed up anywhere, are you? No. Thank goodness for that. Sorry the appointment was at such short notice. The damn girl couldn't find your number. The phone's under my landlady's name, Mrs. Mack. That explains it. And I thought it was incompetence. She'll never forgive me. You'll take copy. That's very nice of you. My dear chap, it's my pleasure. Jean, do you think we could have 2 copies? Never mind that. Let it ring. You usually do. Well, quick as you can. Staff aren't as willing as they used to be. You know, it's damn good of you to come at such short notice. I've been to quite a few agencies since losing my job, Mr. Merry, and my reception has varied from mild disinterest to downright hostility. Yes. I'm rather overwhelmed by your enthusiasm. My dear chap, you should have come to us in the first place. We flatter ourselves we can instantly recognize a man's true worth. We charge 10%, by the way. I hope that's all right. 10%? Our fee. 10% of your earnings. It's the usual thing. Well... If we don't get you a job, you don't pay us anything. Keep us on our toes, you see. Yes, well... I'll get Jean to make out the form. Never there when you want her. Come in. I've been trying to get you on the phone.
I've been getting your coffee. I can't be in 2 places at once.
Well, that is true, of course. Stick it on the desk. Sure. Would you make out a commission agreement form for Mr. Fletcher?
The first chance I get amongst my many other jobs.
Good girl. Your phone's ringing.
I can hear it.
Yes. A heart of gold, really, if you've got the patience to look for it. Your coffee. Thank you. Yes. Oh, I say, this is disgusting. We get it from one of those machines. Jean used to make it herself, but it was worse than this. Drink it while it's hot. Oh, yes, of course.
how long were you with your last firm?
19 years.
19 years. And they made you redundant, just like that. Ah, terrible, terrible. I used to be an employee, you know. 23 years with Wiltshire and Wilkes, the timber merchants. 23 years. Never absent, never late. They made me redundant, just like you. Kicked me out at a moment's notice. I swore I'd get my own back.
Wiltshire and Wilkes, didn't they have a nasty fire, a place burnt to the ground?
Something like that, I believe. Nasty business. Now, refresh my memory, Mr. Fletcher. What did your firm deal in? Anything inflammable?
Oh, good Lord, no. Diamonds.
Diamonds?
They were wholesale diamond merchants.
You know, I find that terribly interesting. And you were their security officer?
Until they got the new vault.
Yes. What was the value of the diamonds you were responsible for?
Just before I left, we increased our insurance cover to £800,000. And on more than one occasion, our stock was in excess of that figure.
I find you a most stimulating person to talk to, Mr. Fletcher. A most stimulating person. So, after 19 years of devoted service, you get dismissed at a moment's notice to save your firm a few pounds in overheads. Disgusting.
I suppose it is.
Well, there's no suppose about it. If that's the reward for honesty, well, it's no wonder people's thoughts turn to crime. Have your thoughts ever turned to crime, Mr. Fletcher?
I haven't really thought about it.
Oh, you should. You should. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah. If I wasn't such a coward, I'd ask Jean for another coffee. I suppose you're dying to hear about my proposition.
Yes, please. What sort of salary?
Salary? Oh, it wouldn't be a salary. You get commission only, a straight commission basis.
Oh, I don't think I'd like to...
Oh, come now. Have you no faith in your own abilities?
What sort of a job would it be?
Something rather different from what you've been doing. Almost the opposite, in fact. You don't mind what you do, I suppose?
Oh, anything. So long as it's legal.
Oh. You're making it a bit difficult for me, Mr. Fletcher.
Would it involve selling?
No. We'd be paying you for your specialized knowledge.
Knowledge of what?
Security arrangements. And diamonds.
And how much could I hope to earn?
Well, we pay a commission of 15%.
15% of what?
I think you said the value of diamonds in your old firm's vaults was about £800,000.
That's right.
Well, then your commission would be 15% of 800,000, which I make £120,000. Tax-free, of course, but less my 10% agency fee.
Just what are you suggesting, Mr. Merry?
Oh, come now, Mr. Fletcher. You're an intelligent man. I don't have to spell it out, do I?
I'd like it spelled out.
All right, then. But first, let me show you that you've got to live dangerously if you want anything. 2 more copies at once, please, Jean. Oh, I bet I took her by surprise. You watch her face when she comes in. It'll be as black as thunder. Now then, there's £800,000 worth of diamonds stored in your old firm's vaults, Mr. Fletcher. It's my belief that with your specialized knowledge and help, we could get them out.
You mean steal them?
Yes. I do seem to use a lot of words where one would do. Come in, Jean. Ah, what a treat to see your smiling face.
I'd like to remind you, Mr. Merry, that I'm employed here as a switchboard operator, not as a waiter.
Well, then just put the copy on my desk, Jean, and return it at once to your chosen profession.
No. Hold on, miss.
Hey?
Would you mind not leaving us? I'd like a witness. Now, Mr. Merry, would you mind repeating in front of this young lady the suggestion you just put to me?
You make it sound like something improper, Mr. Fletcher. I merely told you that if you help us to steal some diamonds, you get 15% of the take.
Did you hear that, miss?
15%? You're mad. We do all the work and he gets 15%.
Oh, but he's vital, Jean. Vital.
Oh.
The whole thing would fall through without his cooperation.
Well, 10% would have been ample.
Oh, I think we can afford to be generous. There'll be plenty to go around.
Good Lord.
Oh, I say you're not leaving us, are you, Mr. Fletcher?
I don't think there's any more to be said.
Well, you don't have to make up your mind right away, of course. But we'd appreciate a quick answer.
You might as well know I'm going to the police.
If you think that's the right and proper thing to do, by all means do it. But you'll be making a fool of yourself. And you'll be wasting the time of a body of men for whom I have a great deal of respect. Jean and I are marvellous liars, you know.
To save time, may I phone from here?
Well, I prefer it if you use the one on the switchboard. My work must go on, you see. You'll get it for him, would you, Jean, and then come back and take some letters while we wait. Oh, I say, you didn't set the machine for oxtail soup, did you? This coffee tastes even stranger than usual. And if there is any other way we can be of service, please don't hesitate to blah, 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 the usual rubbish. Now, the next one. Yeah. That sounds like the flat feet of the Lorraine. You better nip through the other door.
Right, Mr. Merry.
Just a tick. You can take the cup.
I don't know how you can drink that stuff.
The secret is not to let it touch your tongue. Off you go.
Oh, all right. The great dictator.
Dear.
Here, officer.
Well, do you mind going through reception, please? This is a private... Oh, good Lord, Mr. Fletcher, how are you?
This is the man, Sergeant.
All right. Leave this to me, please. Is your name Merry, son?
That's right. Merry by name and merry by nature. But,
Graham, sir. Detective Sergeant Graham. Do you know this gentleman, Mr. Merry?
Ah, he knows me all right. Yes, of course I know him. His name's Fletcher. He's applied to us for employment. Sorry, Mr. Fletcher. Nothing for you yet.
This gentleman has made a very serious accusation against you, sir.
Oh?
He tells us that you have invited him to join with you in a conspiracy to steal some diamonds to the value of approximately £800,000.
Oh, Mr. Fletcher.
You deny it, sir?
Well, of course I do, Inspector.
Sergeant, sir.
Oh, Sergeant, yes. I won't press charges against him. I feel sorry for him. It must be a great strain losing your job in these difficult times. If I had anything to offer, Mr. Fletcher, you get it, you know that. But taking it out on us like this, I thought better of you, you know.
He's lying, Sergeant. He put that proposition to me barely 30 minutes ago.
Please, Mr. Fletcher, let me handle this. Mr. Merry, was this gentleman with you this morning, sir?
Oh, no. Oh, dear me, no. He was last in here. I'll ask my secretary. She'll know. I don't think that's a nice thing to say, Jean. Now, would you mind popping in for a minute? Charming girl. She'll soon sort it out.
Yeah?
Jean, come in. This is Detective Inspector Graham.
Detective Sergeant.
Yeah, Sergeant, yes. Well, your promotion is not too far away. I don't know if you remember the other gentleman, Mr. Fletcher.
Yes, I remember him.
He's got a good memory for faces. Now, when was he here last, Jean?
Well, I can look it up in the book. About 4 days ago, I think.
That's right. Last Thursday, yes. He was throwing his weight about because we didn't have anything to offer him.
I was here today. You know I was.
No. Why don't you take it easy for a few days? You've obviously been under too much strain.
He's lying, Sergeant, and she's lying.
If that's so, we can soon prove it, sir. Could I look at that book you mentioned, miss?
I'll go and get it.
No. I'll come out for it. I'd like to ask you a few questions on your own. Well, thank you very much, miss. You've been a great help.
Not at all. Oh.
Come on, Mr. Fletcher. Right.
Hello, Taste Employment Agency. Can I help you?
Well, Mr. Fletcher, none of this seems to bear out your story.
They're both lying.
So you keep telling me, sir. Do you wish to persist with the charge?
Oh, there doesn't seem much point, does there?
Not for me to say, sir.
Oh, yes.
You don't believe me, do you?
What was your speed?
All right. I withdraw the charge. There's no point in going on.
If that's your decision, sir.
It is.
If you should change your mind, just let me know. Well, goodbye, sir. I'd try and take it easy if I were you.
Oh, thank you for trying anyway. Goodbye, Sergeant.
Clerical? Yes, I'm afraid only the filing. It's a filing class, I think. No, that's what it is.
Come in.
What are you doing now, I guess?
Sergeant Graham. Where's Mr. Fletcher?
He's gone, sir. He's decided to withdraw his allegations.
Lack of evidence. Oh, good. That's being sensible. Very sensible. I thought you were going to be an inspector.
No, Sergeant. Police wouldn't send an inspector on a thing like this.
You should know, of course. Sorry if I nearly messed things up. Anyway, Well done. Very well done. I'll get your money. £9.
Hold on. We said 10.
Less my agency fee. Overhead, you know. There.
Any more jobs?
Nothing on the books at the moment. But keep yourself free after next week. Mr. Fletcher's going to turn up trumps.
You think so?
I know so. And in this instance, diamonds will be trumps.
I'd keep an eye on him if I were you. If he phones the police from his home, we could be in real trouble.
My dear Graham, I don't expect you to do the worrying for a mere £10. That's what my commission's for, to take that off you. It's all taken care of. Harry's keeping an eye on him, and we'll get his phone tapped. I must get phase 2 into operation, so he'll come cap in hand to us in, 7 days? Fancy a coffee?
Good morning, Mrs. Mac. Beautiful day.
Beautiful? It's pouring.
Just what we want. It'll freshen us all up.
I must say, I'm glad to see you back to your old self again. You've been a changed man since you got this new job.
It'll be good to start work again. I'm looking forward to next Monday. I'll get it, Mrs. Mac.
Oh, thank you, dear.
2940. Yes, speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Davis. What do you mean? But you promised me. You told me I had that job. I see. Yeah, I see. Beautiful day. Just look at that ruddy rain.
Morning, team.
Morning.
Oh, it's raining cats and dogs out there.
Yeah, I'm in here. Look at that ceiling. This office isn't fit to work in.
You won't have to for long, Jean. Or what if I leave my umbrella in here?
Why, what's wrong with your own office?
Can't mess it up with dripping umbrellas. Expecting a most important visitor. Has Mr. Fletcher phoned yet?
No, why? Did you expect him to?
Well, I get these odd flashes of intuition from time to time, you know. That's him now.
Host Taste Employment Agency, can I help you? Oh, half a mo. Yeah, it's him. Shall I put him through to your dry office?
No, I'll take it in here. I want you to admire my technique. Hello, Mr. Fletcher. What a pleasant surprise. You've been thinking it over. Jolly good. Now, I think we should have a little chat, don't you? Can you be here by 11? Good. I look forward to it. Goodbye. For he was lost and is found again. The tatted carp is 11 o'clock, please, Jean. Coffee for 2.
How'd you do it?
The poor wretch has had a terrible disappointment. He was promised a really marvellous job at Fenton starting Monday. Then they phoned him today and told him he wasn't going to get it. Shocking thing to do, really shocking. By the way, we owe Bill Davis of Fenton's £50. Send it to his home in a plain envelope, would you? Less the commission, of course.
Sometimes I don't think you're very nice, Mr. Merry.
I have the odd doubt myself now and then, but it soon passes. You better buzz around and get the others in, Jean. We start talking business today. Come in, Mr. Fletcher, come in. Wretched morning, isn't it?
What shall I do with my umbrella?
Stick it in reception. Jean won't mind.
Right.
All right. She was quite rude. I don't think she's taken to you, you know. Can we get down to business right away?
The sooner the better.
Good. Jean, send the others in, would you? And you'd better come in yourself.
Who are those people out there?
You'll see, you'll see. Come on in, don't be shy. That's right, gentlemen. Find yourselves seats. I see you recognize one of our little party, Mr. Fletcher.
Graham. Detective Sergeant Graham.
Hello, sir. Yes, it wasn't only Jean and I who were lying our heads off last week, Mr. Fletcher. He was a policeman, but a long time ago. Perhaps I'd better explain. Help yourselves to cigarettes, everyone. Like yourself, Mr. Fletcher, everyone you see in this room has been badly treated by their past employers. You know my sad tale. We know yours. George Graham was with the Metropolitan Police for close on 17 years. He left them reluctantly because this security firm tended him away with a fantastic salary. The fantastic salary lasted 6 weeks. The firm went through a bad patch and he was made redundant. Next to him is Bert Apsley.
How do you do, Mr. Fletcher?
Bert was with the General Post Office.
That's right. Telephone engineer, 14 years.
He left them to become chief installer with a firm dealing in internal office telephones. The firm went broke. The directors skipped the country, taking their employees' wages with them.
Never even stamped our card.
Bert tapped the phone when you made your 999 call last week. Beautifully done, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
And then we mustn't forget Jean.
He doesn't want to hear about me.
Well, of course he does. He's very interested in you. Pleaded to be allowed to put his wet umbrella in your office. Jean was private secretary and general dog's body to a handbag importer. One-man business. She did everything for him. Typing his books, his cooking. In fact, if we're to believe her, there was only one service he didn't get from her.
Here.
Anyway, he worked like a horse 6-7 days a week. Then one day, she went to his office and found it locked, barred, and bolted. He went, just like that, and she never saw him again. How long did you work for him, Jean?
8 years.
With stories to tear your emotions here, Mr. Fletcher. I had to blow my nose hard when Jean told me hers. And now we come to Harry Edwards. Last, but by no means least.
How'd you do, Mr. Fletcher?
Hello. His story is slightly different. For the first 11 years of his working life, Harry was, what shall I call you, Harry?
A burglar.
Yes, that's the word I was searching for. But I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, it's all right.
He was a burglar, and a very good one. He had his bits of bad luck, of course, and after a spell in prison and a particularly helpful probation officer, he decided to go straight. Oh, you needn't blush, Harry. We've all done things we're ashamed of. Anyway, they found a sympathetic firm to take him on, and Harry became an accounts clerk.
Thousands of pounds passed through my hands in that firm, and never a penny short.
No good moaning about it now, Harry. You had your chance. Anyway, the firm changed hands. And the new boss was so horrified at having an ex-criminal on the payroll that he sacked Harry on the spot.
Wouldn't even give me a reference.
So there you are, Mr. Fletcher. 1,000 heartbreaks.
Yes.
Now, if we could get those diamonds out of your old firm's vaults, it would be a marvelous way of working out this collective grudge we hold against employers in general, and in this instance, for you in the particular. If you come in with us, we can do it. What do you say?
I'm with you.
Good.
But I don't see how I can help.
Oh, you underestimate your worth, as your ex-employers did.
I had a look at the vault, Mr. Fletcher. It's a Smith Benning, isn't it?
That's right, but how did you
Your vault may be impregnable, with the rest of the place a piece of cake. I had a good look round last night at Mr. Merry's suggestion.
And, Harry?
Well, we can forget about breaking into it. It's too good.
Then, with £800,000 at stake, subtler means must prevail. How is it locked?
Triple combination locks, electronically controlled.
There's 3 separate locking systems, each controlled by its own combination, and interlocked with the others. They have to be set in a certain order. Until the first is set, you can't operate the second, and so on. None of the 3 directors trust the others an inch, so nobody knows the other's combination. And unless all 3 are there at the same time, the vault can't be opened.
Yes. Supposing the great diamond merchant up in the sky should call one of the 3 up to him, how would the other 2 manage to open up?
Well, I imagine there are copies of the combination lodged with a bank, which can only be revealed in the event of a director's death.
You know which bank?
No, but knowing how they trust each other, you can bet it's in 3 different banks.
Yes, and I think we're all agreed that we can't pinch the combination. Which brings me to my first thought. We'll have to get the directors to open it up for us.
Can we find where they live?
I know where they live.
Well, if we went round to their houses at night and marched them to the vault at gunpoint.
I don't like that, Bert. Too crude.
No, it wouldn't work anyway. He only wants one of them to misdial to jam the lock permanently. It's a built-in safety factor with that type of lock.
Is there a time lock?
No. They had one on the old vault, but it kept going wrong.
What alarms are there?
Only one, on the inner door.
The inner door?
An added precaution. We set it just before locking the outer door. It's connected straight through to the local police station.
How annoying. Any chance of some delightful person forgetting to set the alarm one night?
I'm afraid not. There's an audible warning device that bleeps if the outer door is locked without the alarm being set. It also bleeps away if you try to lock up with the inner door open.
But there must be some way of switching this wretched alarm off. When you opened up each morning, for example.
There's a conceal switch, but inside the main door, of course.
Of course. Do you know where it is?
naturally,
You're an asset to our team, Mr. Fletcher. Gentlemen, I see a light at the end of the tunnel. I believe I know how we're going to pull off this job. But before we go any further, perhaps I'd better restate once again how the spoils are to be shared, to avoid any possible misunderstanding. You all get equal shares, 15% of the total take. As head man, I get slightly more, 25%. The reason I get more will become obvious as you gasp in wonder when I reveal the details of my ingenious plan. Oh, and before I forget it, I also get 10% of your shares. Agency fees, you've all signed the forms.
Yes, we've all signed the form.
All these wretched overheads, you see. Anyway, the plan. Now, in my old job, I was once called to the office in the dead of night by the police. I was on their records as a key holder, and there was a suspected break-in. False alarm, as it happened. You said you could get hold of a police uniform, Graham?
That's right.
And it shouldn't be too difficult to mock up your car to look like a police car. I think your three directors, Mr. Fletcher, are going to be knocked up by the police one night.
Oh, they wouldn't, Of course they wouldn't.
Oh, dear. Have I overlooked something?
Yes, you have. Your idea isn't new. It's been tried before. So the police have come to special arrangements with key holders where large sums of money are involved. They do it with banks, for example.
How does this special arrangement work?
By a code word. If they want the key holder to turn out, they don't call it his home. They phone. And to show the phone call isn't fake, they use a previously agreed code word. It might be, monarch, for example. They phone the key holder, say the one word, monarch, and then hang up. Now, the key holder has got to assure himself that the call is genuine, so he phones the police back and says, I've just had a monarch call. That's right, sir, says the police. It was us who phoned. Would you go to your office right away?
How ingenious.
Yeah, and foolproof.
Oh, no. Nothing's foolproof when £800,000 is at stake. Any difficulty in tapping their phones, Bert, and pretending to be the police?
Oh, please the case.
One hurdle overcome. And what is the code word, Mr. Fletcher?
I know what it was, but it's changed every week. That's it, then?
Patience, Harry, patience. If it's changed every week, Mr. Fletcher, someone must keep a list of the words to be used.
Of course. The police have one, and Mr. Bradley has the other. But he keeps it locked up in his desk, and only the directors are allowed to see it.
What? One of those tuppy-halfpenny little office desks, plywood bottoms to the drawers, locks you can open with a paper clip?
Well, it's the usual type of office desk here.
You tell me how to find his desk, and I'll let you have a copy of the list tonight. He's all smiles again. Now you see, Mr. Fletcher. An excellent morning's work. Now, the last item on the agenda is, when do we do it? It's Friday tomorrow. As good a day as any, I think. The place will be shut for the weekend, so we'll have a bit more elbow room. So, Friday it is, eh?
Yes. Right.
Good. I don't think we'll be missing much on the telly. Now, who says a nice cup of coffee? Jean? Jean. Jean.
What's that?
Oh, what is it?
All right, it's a phone.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Who'd be calling us at 3 o'clock in the morning?
What I'm going to find out, isn't it?
Oh.
Hello?
Raina Maiden.
Pardon?
Raina Maiden.
Rhine Maiden? Rhine Maiden? Here, give me that list.
Oh, what list?
That's the code word list in the top drawer there. Come on.
You mean this?
Suppose I see it from there. Give it here.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Rhine Maiden. Have to get down to the office.
What?
Looks like a break-in.
But at this time of night?
Yes, at this time of night. We've got nearly £1 million worth of stuff in that vault.
Who are you phoning?
Police. Check back, see if it's genuine. My name's Hicks, Associated Diamonds. Was it you who phoned me? Inspector Merry. Right. I'm on my way.
He's on his way. Good. Now the next one, Mr. Jordan. It's freezing down here. Think of the money, Bert. That'll warm you.
Oh, he's in.
He's in. We've been watching his house.
Raina Maiden. Raina Maiden. I'll wait for him to phone back.
Don't be hurried. We're falling behind schedule. Graham hasn't turned up yet with his police car, and Hicks will be here any minute.
Yeah. Langton Police. Yes, Mr. Jordan, we made that call. Reported breaking into your office. Could you go right away, please?
Speaking to Jordan. Where is he? Down the manhole, Mr. Fletcher. Cut the lines to the local police station, and is intercepting their calls. Now, did you fix the alarm all right, Harry? Oh, yeah. Fine. How do I look? As a detective. Oh, very plausible. You shaved off your moustache. A little disguise. Let's hope the Lord tempers the wind to the shorn man, eh? Police car approaching. I know, it's all right. It's George Graham. Yeah. No, it's not. It's a real one. What? Into the doorway, quick. You'd better stay down there, Bert. Hope they don't notice the manhole covers up. They're checking the building. Of course they are. They do it every night. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. I'm a professional. Always checking advance. It's a great pair. I'm impressed. How long do they stay? A few minutes at the most. Haven't got a few minutes. Hicks will be here soon. Just how lucky to report direct to the real police. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Bert signalling. There's another car coming. That'll be Hicks. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Relax. The police are going. Get them, hurry. There's Hicks' car turning the corner. Just let me catch my breath. I'm certainly earning my 10% tonight. I've had enough worrying for all of us. Get through to Bradley now, Bert. Okay, I'm trying. Quick as you can while I head off Hicks. Mr. Hicks? Yes? Detective Inspector Merry, sir.
Oh, yes. They gave me your name at the station. Well, what's the position? Am I the first?
Yes, sir. The other two gentlemen are on their way. The position at the moment, sir, is that we think the chap's still in there. We've got the place surrounded anyway.
I saw one of your cars turning a corner.
Yes, sir. I sent it back to the station for reinforcements. Now, as soon as they arrive and we get our villain, I'd like you and your two colleagues to come with us to check the vault.
I see.
In the meantime, it's best to keep clear of the building. Would you mind tucking your car away around the corner, sir, and switching off the lights? Oh, and do you think you could keep an eye open for Mr. Jordan? He's due any minute. I'll go and do the rounds of my chaps. Make sure they're positioned all right. Well, Bert, hurry it up. Don't panic him. But look at the time. What's the delay? We can't get through to Bradley. Why is that, Bert?
I don't know. Wait a minute, I'm trying again. No, unobtainable. It's phoned out of order.
It's all going wrong. Oh, come now. We've got two of them here. But two aren't any good. It takes three to get the vault open. No chance of getting through on the phone, Bert?
None at all.
Well, Hicks and Jordan are waiting patiently round the corner for us to rob them, so it's only polite we get cracking before they decide to go home.
Police car coming.
What? It's all right. It's our one this time.
Sorry I'm late. There's a real police car cruising around.
Yes, they're as thick as thieves tonight. I must say, I like the car. Most impressive. Now, tell me, George, what would the police do if they couldn't contact the key holder by phone?
Go and fetch him, I suppose.
Good, because that's what we're going to do. You've got that other police uniform?
Yes, in here.
Hey, all right. Harry, put it on, will you? No conscientious objections, eh?
Oh, no.
You're going to be our entire police force surrounding this building, so spread yourself out a bit. Right. We'll stop on the way around and say a few soothing words to our friends round the corner. They're probably finding it all rather boring, but then they don't know the exciting things we've got in store for them. You better stay on the line, Bert, in case Bradley's phone decides to work again.
All right.
And you, Fletcher, stay out of sight. All right. I don't want them recognizing you. Right, George. Off to Mr. Bradley. Knock again, George.
They must have heard us by now.
I used to sleep through the Blitz, you know. Bombs dropping, ack guns booming. A light.
Who is it?
Police, Mr. Bradley.
Just a minute. Now, keep back in the light where I can see you.
No need to get alarmed, Mr. Bradley. Nothing to worry about. We are police. And I hope you've got a license for that gun.
Do you know what time it is?
Oh, only too well, sir. Sorry to disturb you, but there's been a break-in at your premises, and we'd like you to come down.
Keep back.
Why didn't you adopt the proper procedure?
We couldn't get through, sir. Your phone seems to be out of order.
What's the code word?
Rhine maiden.
That's good enough for me. Well, hang on a minute while I fling some clothes on. And you needn't worry about this. It's not a real gun.
It's all right, Mr. Bradley. We're not real policemen.
How much longer are we going to be kept waiting? About time. Bradley!
Hello, Hicks. Jordan. Quick, before that inspector gets out. Were you phoned by the police?
Why else would we be here?
You phoned them back to verify?
Of course we did.
That's all right, then. I was a bit worried.
Everything all right, gentlemen? What the hell's been going on? It's been stuck in this side street for over an hour. I'm sorry about that. Mr. Bradley's phone was out of order. We had to go and collect him. Are you sure our building's surrounded by police? I've had a quick look round and haven't seen a soul.
Inspector!
Yes, Constable?
We think he's got away, sir.
What?
He must have spotted us waiting for him, sir, and got out over the back.
I should have a few words to say to the sergeant on how well he's been keeping his men hidden.
We're searching the area, sir. Oh, and there's another thing, sir. The station has been on. The alarm's ringing.
The alarm? They've got into the vault and opened the inner door. Let's not panic, gentlemen. We'd better all go and have a look at the vault. Let the sergeant know what we're doing, Constable.
Yes, sir.
Smart man. Credit to his chosen profession. Well, off we go then, gentlemen. Have you got the keys, Mr. Bradley?
That's the alarm, all right.
The outer door's still shut. As we left it, hasn't been opened.
But the alarm's connected to the inner door. If it was shut, it wouldn't ring.
It could be faulty.
Well, let's open up and have a look anyway.
It might be as well, gentlemen. Faulty or not, I'd like it switched off. It's ringing continuously in the station.
Come on then, Jordan. Start dialing.
Hicks?
Now me. Right.
That's funny.
What?
Well, this alarm isn't sounding from in here.
No, it's a tape recording from out here, I'm afraid. Switch it off, would you, Graham?
What? What's on it?
Marvellous little gadgets, aren't they? Transistors, thanks to Japanese sweated labour. Sounded just like the real thing. Now, all move back, please, with your hands up. This time it is a real gun, Mr. Bradley. That's the idea. Now, let us switch off your alarm. Then we'll be working when we open the inner door. Under that shelf, Mr. Graham. Got it?
Yes.
In you go, then. Be as quick as you can.
Right you are. You won't get away with this, you know.
I hope we will. We've been to so much trouble. Is that bag going to be big enough, Mr. Graham?
Just about. Yes. That's a lot.
First class. Out you come, then. And in you go, gentlemen.
What do you mean?
You're not going to shut us in there.
I'm afraid so. We want a good start.
But we'll suffocate.
Of course you won't. There's plenty of air. Come on, please.
No.
You'll live longer in there than out here with a bullet in you, you know, Mr. Jordan. There. We'll give the police a ring in a couple of hours so they can let you out. You'll know the real police when you see them. They look much the same as us, only there'll be more of them. Mind the doors. Look at them and wonder, gentlemen. Aren't they beautiful? £800,000 worth of diamonds. As the poet says, a joy forever.
Even more of a joy we can turn them into cash.
Hide them away. Wait. Who is it?
It's me.
Oh, let's hurry in, Harry. Well?
He's not there anymore. Packed his bags, left during the night, and his landlady doesn't know his new address.
What's this about, then?
I'm worried about Mr. Fletcher. He disappeared rather suddenly last night and hasn't bothered to turn up for the share-out this morning.
Perhaps the police have got him.
Oh, you're cheerful. He was a bundle of nerves about last night. I expect he's got cold feet, knocked it.
What do we do about his share?
We can't give it to him if he's not here. Before we start smacking our lips at the thought of bigger portions, let me just say that I always treat others as I would wish them to treat me. We'll put Fletcher's share to one side. There's over £750,000 worth of carbonised bitter there. More than enough for all. Now, it may be a bit early, but I don't think a small celebration would go amiss. There's a bottle of champagne in the fridge, Jean. Right. Pass those glasses, will you, Harry? Who is it?
Solid Goldsworth.
It's all right. Let him in.
What about?
I'm letting him buy a few of the stones so we can have some ready money to tide us over. Good morning, Mr. Goldberg.
Morning. Yeah, celebration?
Champagne. Will you join us?
At 11:30 in the morning?
No, thank you. Pity. You brought plenty of cash with you, I hope.
Let us see the stuff first.
Of course.
Yeah.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Yes, they are beautiful, all right. Very beautiful. Almost indistinguishable from the real thing. What? But they are fakes, Mr. Merry. Good quality, but fakes. If I was in that sort of market, which I am not, I might offer 300 or 400 for them, perhaps a little less. I think someone has been having you on.
Say when, Fletcher?
When? When?
Well, here's to our success.
It went off perfectly, just as I said it would, Mr. Bradley.
Yes, the insurance company has accepted the claim, and they're going to pay for the cost of a new vault.
The famous theft-proof vault.
I'd have been in trouble if it had been theft-proof. Anyway, I'm keeping to my end of the bargain. Here's the key to the safe deposit box. You'll find it contains £200,000 in cash as we arranged.
Thanks very much. Well, I'll slip out the back way. If your other two directors should see us together, they might form certain conclusions.
Very wise. You know, I can't help feeling sorry for that chap, Merry. He did all the work and got nothing out of it, not even his 10% commission.
Oh, don't worry about him. He'll find something else. He's that sort.
My dear Mr. Robson, come in. So glad you could come to see us. So, you were kicked out of the Bank of England after 16 years. Terrible. Now, I might be able to do something for you on a commission basis. Would you like a copy? Tell me roughly, how much money do they keep in the Bank of England?
In Sins of Commission by R.G. Wingfield, Alan Dudley played Mr. Merry and Peter Tottenham Mr. Fletcher. Bradley was William Fox, Harry, John Hollis, Hicks, David Goodison, Jean, Chris Salt, George Graham, William Edel, Bert, Nigel Graham.
Between a black night and a wintry morning in the year 1777, Mrs. Dudgeon of New Hampshire is sitting up in the kitchen and general dwelling room of her farmhouse on the outskirts of the town of Websterbridge. Mrs. Dudgeon's chair, like all the others in the room, is uncushioned and unpainted. Opposite the fireplace, between the door and the corner, a shamelessly ugly black horsehair sofa stands against the wall. A girl of 16 or 17 has fallen asleep on it. Suddenly there comes a tapping at the door. Not loud enough to wake the sleepers. Then knocking, which disturbs Mrs. Dudgeon a little. Finally the latch is tried, whereupon she springs up at once.
Well, why don't you open the door? Oh, dear me, now. This is... Wake up, do you hear? What is it? Wake up and be ashamed of yourself, you unfeeling, sinful girl. Falling asleep like that and your father hardly cold in his grave.
I didn't mean to. I dropped off.
Oh, yes, you've plenty of excuses, I dare say. Dropped off. Why don't you get up and let your uncle in? After me waiting up all night for him. There. Oh, I'll open the door. Much good you are to wait up. Go and mend that fire a bit. Oh, it's you, Christy.
It's cold. Why, who are you?
Essie. Oh, you may well ask. Look, go to your room, child, and lie down, since you haven't feeding enough to keep you awake. Your history isn't fit for your own ears to hear.
I was just...
Don't answer me, miss, but show your obedience by doing what I tell you. And don't forget your prayers. She'd have gone to bed last night just as if nothing had happened if I'd let her.
Well, she can't be expected to feel Uncle Peter's death like one of the family.
What are you talking about, child? Isn't she his daughter? The punishment of his wickedness and shame?
Uncle Peter's daughter?
Why else should she be here? Do you think I've not had enough trouble and care put upon me bringing up my own girls? Let alone you and your good-for-nothing brother. Without having your uncle's bastards.
She may hear you.
Let her hear me. People who fear God don't fear to give the devil's work its right name. Well, and how long are you going to stare there like a stuck pig? What news have you for me?
The minister's to break the news to you.
Break?
He'll be here presently.
Break what news?
Father's dead, too.
Your father?
It's not my fault. When we got to Nevinstown, we found him ill in bed. He didn't know us at first. The minister sat up with him and sent me away. He died in the night.
Well, I do think this is hard on me. It's very hard on me. His brother that was a disgrace all his life gets hanged on the public gallows as a rebel, and your father, instead of staying at home where his duty was with his own family, goes after him and dies, leaving everything on my shoulders. After sending this girl to me to take care of to it. It's sinful, though it is downright sinful.
I think it's going to be a fine morning after all.
A fine morning, and your father newly dead. Where's your feelings, child?
I didn't mean any harm. I suppose a man may make a remark about the weather even if his father's dead.
A nice comfort my children are to me. One son a fool and the other a lost sinner is left his own to live with smugglers and gypsies and venoms. Scum of the earth.
That's the minister.
Well, aren't you going to let Mr. Anderson in?
Oh. Have you told her, Christy? She made me.
Sister? The Lord has laid his hand very heavily upon you.
It's his will, I suppose. I must bow to it. But I do think it's hard. What corner Timothy to go to Springtown to remind everyone he belonged to a man that was being hanged, and that deserved it, if ever a man did.
Your eldest son was present at the execution, Mrs. Dudgeon?
Richard?
Yes.
Let it be a warning to him. He may end that way himself, the wicked, dissolute, godless. Did Timothy see him?
Yes.
Well...
He only saw him in the crowd. They did not speak. Your husband was greatly touched and impressed by his brother's awful death. Well, wasn't it only natural, Mrs. Dudgeon? He softened towards his prodigal son in that moment. He sent for him to come to see him.
Sent for Richard?
Yes, but Richard would not come. He sent his father a message. But I'm sorry to say it was a wicked message. An awful message.
What was it?
That he would stand by his wicked uncle and stand against his good parents in this world and the next.
He will be punished for it. He will be punished for it. In both worlds.
That is not in our hands, Mrs. Dudgeon.
Did I say it was, Mr. Anderson? We are told that the wicked should be punished. Why should we do our duty and keep God's law if there's to be no difference made between us and those who follow their own likings and dislikings, and make a jest of us and of their Maker's word?
Well, Richard's earthly father has been merciful to him, and his heavenly judge is the father of us all.
Richard's earthly father was a soft-headed... Well, I am Richard's mother. If I am against him, who has any right to be for him? Well, won't you sit down, Mr. Anderson? I should have asked you before, but I'm so troubled.
Thank you. Has Christy told you about the new will?
The new will? Well, did
Timothy?
Yes, in his last hours he changed his mind.
And you let him rob me?
I had no power to prevent him giving what was his to his own son.
He had nothing of his own. His money was the money I brought him as my marriage portion. It was for me to deal with my own money and my own son. He dare not have done it if I'd been with him, and well he knew it. That was why he stole away like a thief, to take advantage of the law, to rob me by making a new will behind my back. The more shame on you, Mr. Anderson.
What?
You, minister of the gospel, to act as his accomplice in such a crime.
I will take no offence at what you say in the first bitterness of your grief.
Grief?
Well, of your disappointment, if you can find it in your heart to think that the better word.
My heart? My heart? And since when have you begun to hold up our hearts as trustworthy guides for us? Don't lie, Mr. Anderson. We are told that the heart of man is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. My heart belongs not to Timothy, but to that poor wretched brother of his that has just ended his days with a rope around his neck.
What?
Aye, to Peter Dudgeon. You know it, old Eli Hawkins, the man to whose pulpit you succeeded, though you're not worthy to loose his shoe latchet, told you. And he gave over our souls into your charge. He warned me and strengthened me against my heart, and made me marry a God-fearing man, as he thought. What else but that discipline has made me the woman I am? And you who followed your heart in marriage, you talk to me of what I find in my heart.
No.
Go home to your pretty wife, man, and leave me to my prayers.
The Lord forbid that I should come between you and the source of all comfort.
The Lord will know what to forbid and what to allow without your help.
And whom to forgive, I hope. Eli Hawkins and myself, if we ever set up our preaching against his law. Just one word. On necessary business, Mrs. Dudgeon. There is the reading of the will to be gone through, and Richard has a right to be present. He is in the town, but he has the grace to say that he does not want to force himself in here.
He shall come here. Does he expect us to leave his father's house for his convenience? Let them all come, and come quickly, and go quickly. They shall not make the will an excuse to shirk half their day's work. I shall be ready, never fear.
Mrs. Dudgeon, I used to have some little influence with you. When did I lose it?
When you married for love. Now you're answered.
Yes, I'm answered.
Thief! Thief! Christy! Christy! Get up out of that and be ashamed of yourself. Sleeping and your father dead.
What, do you suppose we're never going to sleep until we're out of mourning?
I want none of yourselves here. Come on, help me lay this table. We shall have the minister back here with the lawyer and all the family to read the will before you've done toasting yourself. Go wake that girl. And light the stove in the shed. You can't have your breakfast here. And mind you wash yourself. Make yourself fit to receive the company. Now mind, there are 10 biscuits there, and let there be 10 when I come back after dressing myself. And keep your fingers off the raisins in that cake. And tell Effie the same. I suppose I can trust you to bring in the case of stuffed birds without breaking the glass.
You'd better put the inkstand instead for the lawyer.
That's no answer to make me, sir. Go and do as you're told. Oh, stop. Take down that shutter before you go. Let the daylight in. Can't expect me to do all the heavy work of the house. A great lout like you idling about.
There's the minister's wife.
Hard. Is she coming here?
Yeah.
What does she want troubling me at this hour before I'm properly dressed to receive people?
Better ask her.
You'd better keep a civil tongue in your head. Look, tell that girl to come to me as soon as she's had her breakfast. And tell her to make herself fit to be seen before the people. Nice manners, that. Come in. Oh, it's you, is it, Mrs. Anderson?
Yes. Can I do anything for you, Mrs. Dudgeon? Can I help to get the place ready before they come to read the will?
Thank you, Mrs. Anderson. My house is always ready for anyone to come into.
Yes, indeed it is. Perhaps you'd rather I didn't intrude upon you just now.
Oh, one more or less will make no difference this morning, Mrs. Anderson. Now that you're here, you'd better stay, if you wouldn't mind shutting the door.
Oh.
That's better. I must go and tidy myself a bit. I suppose you don't mind stopping here to receive anyone that comes until I'm ready.
Oh, yes, certainly. Leave that to me, Mrs. Dudgeon, and take your time.
I thought that would be more in your way than getting the house ready. Ah, there you are, Betsy. Come here and let me look at you. Oh, that's what you call doing your hair properly, I suppose. It's easy to see what you are now you were brought up. Now listen to me and do what you're told. You sit down there in the corner by the fire, and when the company comes, don't dare to speak until you're spoken to. Now, your father's people had better see you and know that you're there. They're as much bound to keep you from starvation as I am. At any rate, they might help. But let me have no chattering, and making free with them as if you were their equal. Do you hear?
Yes.
Well, then go and do as you're told. Oh, never mind her, Mrs. Anderson. You know who she is and what she is. If she gives you any trouble, just tell me, and I'll settle accounts with her.
You mustn't mind if your aunt is strict with you. She's a very good woman and desires your good, too.
Yes.
You're not going to be sullen, I hope, Essie.
No.
That's a good girl. Do you know any of your father's relatives?
No. They wouldn't have anything to do with him. They were too religious. Father used to talk about Dick Dudgeon, but I never saw him.
Dick Dudgeon? Essie, do you wish to be a really respectable and grateful girl and make a place for yourself here by steady good conduct?
Yes.
Then you must never mention the name of Richard Dudgeon. Never even think about him. He's a bad man.
What has he done?
You mustn't ask questions about him, Essie. You're too young to know what it is to be a bad man. Ah, they're beginning to come. Now remember your aunt's directions, Essie, and be a good girl. Good morning, Mr. Dudgeon.
Good morning.
Will you open the door, please? The people have come. She'll be here in a moment. Ask them to wait.
Our poor afflicted sister will be with us in a moment. Are we all here?
All except Dick.
Well, I hope he will have the grace not to come. I hope so.
Hello, friends. Mrs. Dudgeon.
Would it comfort your sister if we were to offer up a prayer or sing a hymn?
I have been with our sister this morning already, friends. In our hearts, we ask a blessing.
Amen. Amen.
Amen. Essie, did you say amen?
No.
Then say it, like a good girl.
Amen.
That's right. That's right. We know who you are, but we are willing to be kind to you if you're a good girl and deserve it. We are all equal before the throne.
Here's Dick. Ladies and gentlemen, your servant, your very humble servant.
How happy you all look. How glad to see me. Well, Mother, keeping up appearances as usual. That's right. Uncle William, I haven't seen you since you gave up drinking.
What?
Oh, you have given it up, haven't you? Of course you have. Quite right to. You overdid it. Now, where's that upright horse dealer, Uncle Titus? Uncle Titus, come forth. As usual, with the ladies.
Be ashamed of yourself, sir.
Oh, I am, but I'm proud of my uncle, proud of all my relatives. Now, who could look at them and not be proud and joyful? Mr. Anderson. He's still at the good work, still shepherding them. Keep them up to the mark, Minister, keep them up to the mark. Come, clink a glass with me, Pastor, for the sake of old times.
You know, I think, Mr. Dudgeon, that I do not drink before dinner.
You will someday, Pastor. Uncle William used to drink before breakfast. I did not. Oh, come, it will give your sermons unction. No, but do not begin on my mother's company sherry. I stole some when I was 6 years old, and I've been a temperate man ever since. So I hear you're married, Pastor, and that your wife has a most ungodly allowance of good looks.
Sir, you are in the presence of my wife.
Oh, your servant, madam. No offence. You deserve your reputation. But I'm sorry to see by your expression that you're a good woman. All the same, Pastor, I respect you more than I did before. By the way, did I hear or did I not that our late lamented Uncle Peter, though unmarried, was a father?
He had only one irregular child.
Only one? He thinks one a mere trifle. I blush for you, Uncle Titus.
Mr. Dudgeon, you are in the presence of your mother and her grief.
It touches me profoundly, Pastor. By the way, what has become of the irregular child?
There, sir, listening to you.
What?
Why the devil didn't you tell me that before? Children suffer enough in this house with a... Oh, calm, little cousin. Never mind me. It's not meant to hurt you.
Oh.
Who's been making her cry? Who's been ill-treating her? By God...
Silence your blasphemous tongue. I will bear no more of this. Leave my house.
How do you know it's your house until the will is read? Ladies and gentlemen, as the eldest son of my late father and the unworthy head of this household, I bid you welcome. And by your leave, Mr. Anderson, by your leave, Lawyer Hawkins, head of the table for the head of the family. We meet on a melancholy occasion. A father dead, an uncle actually hanged and probably damned. That's right. You pull your longest faces. Provided only there's hope in the eyes of the child. Oh, now then, Lawyer Hawkins, business. Get on with the will, man.
Do not let yourself be ordered or hurried, Mr. Hawkins.
Oh, Mr. Dudgeon means no offence, I feel sure. I'll not keep you a second, Mr. Dudgeon, just while I get my glasses.
They notice your civility, Mr. Hawkins. They're prepared for the worst. A glass of wine to clear your voice before you begin.
Thank you, Mr. Dudgeon. Your good youth, sir.
Yours, sir. Now, will anyone oblige me with a glass of water?
I will.
The will is not exactly in proper legal phraseology.
No, my father died without the consolations of the law.
Good again, Mr. Dudgeon. Good again. Are you ready, sir?
Ready. For what we're about to receive, may the Lord make us truly thankful. Go ahead.
This is the last will and testament of me, Timothy Dudgeon, on my deathbed at Nevinston on the road from Springtown to Westerbridge on this 24th day of September, 1777. I hereby revoke all former wills made by me and declare that I am of sound mind and know well what I'm doing, and that this is my real will according to my own wish and affections. Oh, it's bad phraseology. Wrong phraseology. I give and bequeath £100 to my younger son, Christopher Dudgeon, £50 to be paid to him on the day of his marriage to Sarah Wilkins, if she'll have him, and £10 on the birth of each of his children, up to the number of 5.
How if she won't have him?
She will if I have £50.
That's good, my brother. Proceed.
I give and bequeath to my wife, Annie Dudgeon, born Annie Primrose. You see, he didn't know the law, Mr. Dudgeon. Your mother was not born Annie. She was christened so. An annuity of £52 a year for life, to be paid out of the interest of her own money. There's the way to put it, Mr. Dudgeon. Her own money.
A very good way to put God's truth. It was every penny my own. £52 a year.
And I recommend her for her goodness and piety to the forgiving care of her children, having stood between them and her as far as I could to the best of my ability.
And this is my reward. You know what I think, Mr. Anderson. You know the word I gave for it.
Cannot be helped, Mrs. Dudgeon. We must take what comes to us. Go on, sir.
I give and bequeath my house at Westerbridge, with the land belonging to it, and all the rest of my property so ever, to my eldest son and heir, Richard Dudgeon.
Oh, the fatted calf, Minister, the fatted calf.
On these conditions.
The devil are the conditions.
To wit, first, that he shall not let my brother Peter's natural child starve or be driven by want to an evil life.
Agreed.
Second, that he shall be a good friend to my old horse Jim. He should have written James, sir.
James shall live in clover. Go on.
And keep my deaf farm labourer, Prodger Feston, in his service.
Prodger shall get drunk every Sunday.
Third, that he make Christy a present on his marriage out of the ornaments in the best room.
There you are, Christy. The stuffed birds.
I'd rather have the china peacocks.
You shall have both. Go on.
Fourthly and lastly, that he try to live at peace with his mother as far as she will consent to it.
Anything more, Mr. Hawkins?
Finally, I give and bequeath my soul into my Maker's hands, humbly asking forgiveness for all my sins and mistakes, and hoping that he will so guide my son that it may not be said that I have done wrong in trusting to him rather than to others in the perplexity of my last hour in this strange place.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. My mother does not say amen.
Mr. Hawkins, is that a proper will? Remember, I have his rightful legal will drawn up by yourself, leaving all to me.
This is a very wrongly and irregularly worded will, Mrs. Dudgeon, though it contains, in my judgment, an excellent disposal of his property.
That is not what you were asked, Mr. Hawkins. Is it a legal will?
The courts will sustain it against the other.
But why, if the other is more lawfully worded?
Because, sir, the courts will sustain the claim of the man, and that man the eldest son, against any woman if they can.
Oh.
I warned you, Mrs. Dudgeon, when you got me to draw that other will, that it was not a wise will, and that though you might make him sign it, he would never be easy until he revoked it. But you wouldn't take advice, and now Mr. Richard is cock of the walk.
Where you been, Essie? How dare you go out by yourself after the orders I gave you?
He asked for a drink. Who asked for a drink?
What? I?
Oh, Essie. Essie.
I believe I did. What? Afraid of me?
No, not.
Oh, you've been up the street to the Market Gate Spring to get that? It's delicious. Thank you. What do they call you, Bessie?
Essie?
Essie, to be sure. Are you a good girl, Essie?
Yes. Well, I think so. I mean, so?
Essie, did you ever hear of a person called a devil?
Shame on you, sir, with a mere child.
By your leave, Minister, I do not interfere with your sermons. Do not you interrupt mine. Do you know what they call me, Essie?
Dick?
Yes, Dick, but something else, too. They call me the devil's disciple.
Why do you let them?
Oh, because it's true. I was brought up in the other service, but I knew from the first that the devil was my natural master and captain and friend. I saw that he was in the right and that the world cringed to his conqueror only through fear. Well, I prayed secretly to him, and he comforted me and saved me from having my spirit broken in this house of children's tears. I promised him my soul and swore an oath that I would stand up for him in this world and stand by him in the next. Now, that promise and that oath made a man of me. From this day, this house is his home, and no child shall cry in it. Now, this hearth is his altar, and no soul shall ever cower over it in the dark evenings and be afraid. Now, which of you good men will take this child and rescue her from the house of the devil?
I will. You should be burnt alive.
But I don't want to.
Actually doesn't want to. Most virtuous lady.
Have a care, Richard Dutton. Lord.
Oh, have a care, you, Uncle Titus. In an hour from this, there will be no law here but martial law.
What?
I passed the soldiers within 6 miles on my way here. Before noon, Major Swindon's gallows for rebels will be up in the marketplace.
What have we to fear from that, sir?
Oh, more than you think, Mr. Anderson. He hanged the wrong man at Springtown. He thought Uncle Peter was respectable because the Dudgeons had a good name. But his next example will be the best man in the town to whom he can bring home a rebellious word. Well, we're all rebels, and you know it. Yes, you are. You haven't damned King George up hill and down dale as I have, but you've prayed for his defeat. And you, Anthony Anderson, have conducted the service and sold your family Bible to buy a pair of pistols. Well, they mayn't hang me, perhaps, because the moral effect of the devil's disciple dancing on nothing wouldn't help them. But a minister, or a lawyer, or an upright horse dealer, or a reformed drunkard.
What,
Eh? Would that show that King George meant business, huh?
Come, my dear. He's only trying to frighten you. There's no danger.
Now then, how many of you will stay with me? Run up the American flag on the devil's house and make a fight for freedom! Long live the devil! What, Mother? Are you off too?
My curse on you, my dying curse.
It will bring me luck.
Mayn't I stay?
What? Have they forgotten to save your soul and their anxiety about their own bodies? Oh, yes. You may stay. You may stay. Tears. The devil's baptism. Oh, yes. You may cry that way, Essie, if you like.
Minister Anderson's house is in the main street of Webster Bridge, not far from the town hall. The evening has closed in, and the chief dwelling room is dark except for the cosy firelight and the dim oil lamp seen through the window in the wet street, where there is a quiet, steady, warm, windless downpour of rain. As the town clock strikes the quarter, Judith comes in with a couple of candles in earthenware candlesticks and sets them on the table.
Oh, here you are at last.
Take care, my love. I'm wet. Wait till I get my cloak off. Now. I'm not late, am I? The town clock struck the quarter as I came in at the front door, and the town clock is always fast.
I'm sure it's slow this evening. I'm so glad you're back.
Anxious, my dear?
A little.
Why, you've been crying.
Only a little. Never mind, it's all over now. Oh, what's that?
It's only King George, my dear. He's returning to barracks or having his roll called or getting ready for tea or booting or saddling or something. Soldiers don't ring the bell or call over the banisters when they want anything. They send a boy out with a bugle to disturb the whole town.
Do you think there is really any danger?
Not the least in the world.
Oh, you say that to comfort me, not because you believe it. My heart shrinks every time I think of the soldiers.
Never mind that, dear. Bravery is none the worse for costing a little pain.
Yes, I suppose so. Oh, how brave you are, my dear. Well, I shall be brave too. You shan't be ashamed of your wife.
That's right. Now you make me happy. Well. Oh, I called on Richard Dudgeon on my way back, but he wasn't in.
You called on that man?
No, nothing happened, dearie. He was out.
But why did you go there?
Well, it's all the talk that Major Swindon is going to do what he did in Springtown, make an example of some notorious rebel, as he calls us. He pounced on Peter Dudgeon as the worst character there, and it's the general belief that he will pounce on Richard as the worst here.
But Richard said...
Oh, Richard said... I left a message for him.
What message?
Only that I should be glad to see him for a moment on a matter of importance to himself, and that if he would look in here when he was passing, he would be welcome.
You asked that man to come here?
I did.
Oh, I hope he won't come. I pray that he may not come.
Why? Don't you want him to be warned?
But he must know his danger. Oh, Tony, is it wrong to hate a blasphemer and a villain? I do hate him. I can't get him out of my mind. I know he will bring harm with him. He insulted you. He insulted me. He insulted his mother.
Well, dear, let's forgive him, and then it won't matter.
I know it's wrong to hate anybody.
Come, dear, you're not so wicked as you think. The worst sin towards our fellow creatures is not to hate them, but to be indifferent to them. That's the essence of inhumanity. After all, my dear, if you watch people carefully, you'll be surprised to find how like hate is to love.
No.
Depend on it, my dear. You're really fonder of Richard than you are of me, if you only knew it, eh?
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, Tony, even in jest. You don't know what a horrible feeling it gives me.
Well, never mind, pet. He's a bad man, and you hate him as he deserves. And you're going to make the tea, aren't you?
Oh, yes, I forgot. I've been keeping you waiting all this time.
Oh, have you stitched up the shoulder of my old coat?
Yes, dear.
Did anyone call when I was out?
No, only... Oh, who's that?
It's all right, pet, it's all right. He won't eat you, whoever he is. Ah, you might have raised the latch. Come in, Mr. Dudgeon. Nobody stands on much ceremony with us. Come in. It's still raining.
It's raining like the very day. I beg your pardon, madam, but my coat is wet.
Take it off, sir, and let it hang before the fire a while. My wife will excuse your shirt sleeves.
Oh.
Judith, put in another spoonful of tea for Mr. Dudgeon.
The magic of property, Pastor. Are even you civil to me now that I've succeeded to my father's estate?
Oh.
Let me take your coat. Well, I think, sir, that since you accept my hospitality, you cannot have so bad an opinion of it.
I come, sir, on your own invitation. You left word you had something important to tell me.
I have a warning, which it is my duty to give you.
Oh, you want to preach to me. Excuse me, I prefer a walk in the rain.
Without your coat? Oh, don't be alarmed, sir. I'm no great preacher. You're quite safe. Mr. Dudgeon, you are in danger in this town.
What danger?
Your uncle's danger. Major Swindon's gallows.
It's you who are in danger. I warned you before.
Mr. Dudgeon, but they do not think so in the town. And even if I were in danger, I have duties here which I must not forsake. But you are a free man. Why should you run any risk?
Do you think I should be any great loss, Minister?
Well, I think a man's life is worth saving, whoever it belongs to.
Thank you.
Come, you'll have a cup of tea to prevent you catching cold.
I observe that Mrs. Anderson is not quite so pressing as you are, Pastor.
You are welcome for my husband's sake.
I know I'm not welcome for my own, madam. But I think I will not break bread here, Minister.
Oh, give me a good reason for that.
Because there is something in you that I respect, and that makes me desire to have you for my enemy.
Oh, that's well said. On those terms, sir, I will accept your enmity, or any man's. Judith, Mr. Dudgeon will stay to tea. Now, sit down. It'll take a few minutes to draw by the fire. Well, I mustn't tell you, I see. But it was nothing that need leave us worse friends. Enemies, I mean. Judith is a great enemy of yours.
If all my enemies were like Mrs. Anderson, I should be the best Christian in America.
Ah, you hear that, Judith? Mr. Dudgeon knows how to turn a compliment.
Who is that?
Ah, Christy.
Oh, you here? Yes. Oh, be gone, you fool. Mrs. Anderson doesn't want the whole family to tea at once.
Mother's very ill.
Well, she wants to see me?
No, I thought not. She wants to see the minister at once.
Oh, not before you've had some tea.
I shall enjoy it more when I come back, dear.
The rain's over.
Where is your mother, Christy?
At Uncle Titus's.
Have you fetched the doctor?
No. She didn't tell me.
Oh, well, go on there at once. I'll overtake you on your uncle's doorstep. Wait a moment, Christy. Your brother must be anxious to know the particulars.
Oh, not I. He doesn't know, and I don't care. Be off with you, you oaf. We shall know soon enough.
Well, perhaps you let me bring you the news myself. Judith, will you give Mr. Dudgeon his tea and keep him here until I return?
Must I?
My dear, I can depend on you.
Yes.
You will not mind two old people like us, Mr. Dudgeon. I shall not say good evening. You will be here when I come back.
Mrs. Anderson, I am perfectly aware of the nature of your sentiments toward me. I shall not intrude on you. Good evening.
Oh, no, don't go. Please don't go.
Why? You don't want me here?
Oh, yes, If I tell you the truth, you'll use it to torment me.
Torment? What right have you to say that, huh? Do you expect me to stay after that?
I want you to stay, but it's not because I like you.
Indeed?
Yes. I'd rather you did go than mistake me about that. I hate and dread you, and my husband knows it. If you're not here when he comes back, he'll believe that I disobeyed him and drove you away.
Whereas, of course, you've really been so kind and hospitable and charming to me that I only want to go away out of mere contrariness, eh?
No.
Oh, stop. I tell you, don't do that. Have you wrung my heart by being a man? Need you tear it by being a woman? Has he not raised you above my insult like himself? Oh, there. That's right. You're better now, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, that's better. You're yourself again. So's Richard. Well, shall we go to tea like a quiet, respectable couple and wait your husband's return?
If you please. I'm sorry to have been so foolish.
Oh, I'm sorry for your sake that I am what I am. Allow me.
Will you sit down?
Thank you.
Do you take sugar?
No, but plenty of milk. Let me give you some toast.
Thank you. Won't you help yourself?
Thanks.
Why do you laugh?
I was thinking that if any stranger came in here now, he'd take us for man and wife.
You mean, I suppose, that you are more my age than he is?
I never thought such a thing. I see there's another side to domestic joy.
I'd rather have a husband whom everybody respects than
the devil's disciple. No, you're right, but I dare say your love helps him to be a good man, just as your hate helps me to be a bad one.
My husband has been very good to you. He has forgiven you for insulting him and is trying to save you. Can you not forgive him for being so much better than you are? How dare you belittle him by putting yourself in his place?
Oh, did I?
Yes, you did. You said that if anybody came in, they would take us for man and... The English soldiers. What were they?
What you brought out, fellas? You do
You two men stay there. Sorry to disturb you, ma'am. Duty. Anthony Anderson, I arrest you in King George's name as a rebel.
That's not...
Sergeant?
Come, Parson, put your coat on and come along.
Yes. I'll come. My coat, my parson's coat. Did you ever arrest a man of my cloth before, Sergeant?
Well, no, sir. At least only an army chaplain. I'm sorry, sir, but duty demands.
Oh, just so, Sergeant. Well, I'm not ashamed of handcuffs. Thank you kindly for the apology.
One gentleman to another, sir. Would you like to say a word to your missus, sir, before you go?
We shall meet again before...
Oh, well, yeah, of course. Well, there's no call for the lady to distress herself. There's still your last chance, sir.
My love, this gallant gentleman is good enough to allow us a moment of leave-taking. He's trying to spare you the truth, but you'd better know. Are you listening to me? Do you understand that I am going to my death? And remember, you must now find our friend who was with us just now. Do you understand?
Yes.
See that you get him safely out of harm's way. Don't fear life. Let him know of my danger. But if he finds out, tell him that he cannot save me. They would hang him and they would not spare me. And tell him that I am steadfast in my religion, as he is in his, and that he may depend on me to the death. And now, my dear, I'm afraid the sergeant will not believe that you love me like a wife unless you give me one kiss before I go.
Oh, I would tell... It's murder.
No, only a kiss. For his sake.
I can't. You must.
Oh, my poor girl.
Oh. Oh.
Now, Sergeant, quick, before she comes to, the handcuffs.
Oh, never mind, sir, I'll trust you. You're a game one. You ought to be a soldier, sir. You two get well in. Between them two, please.
Goodbye, wife. Goodbye, home. Muffle the drums and quick march.
No light? What on earth? Judith? Judith? Judith!
Yes. Did you call? What's the matter?
I just come in and found you lying here with the candles burnt out and the tea poured out and cold. What has happened?
I don't know. Have I been asleep, I suppose? I don't know.
Heaven forgive me, I left you alone with that scoundrel.
Oh.
Oh, my poor pet.
Oh, what shall I do? Oh, my God, what shall I do?
Never mind, my dearest dear. It was my fault. Come, you're safe now. You're not hurt, are you? There, that's right. If only you're not hurt, nothing else matters.
Tony?
Yes, dear.
Do you think we're only in a dream now?
Perhaps so, pet. But you may as well dream a cup of tea when you're about it.
Oh, stop. You don't know.
Dear, what is it? I can't bear it any longer. You must tell me. Oh, it was all my fault. I was mad to trust him.
No, don't say that. You mustn't say that. Oh, no, I can't. Tony,
what?
Don't speak to me. Take my hands, both my hands. Make me think of you, not of him. There's danger. There's frightful danger. But it's your danger, and I can't keep thinking of it. I can't. My mind keeps going back to his danger. He must be saved. No, you must be saved. You. Oh, heaven help me.
Now, calmly, my pet. You're quite distracted.
Well, I may well be. I don't know what to do. He must be saved. Oh, Essie, what do you want?
I was to come to you.
Who told you to?
Are you here?
Of course. Don't be foolish, child.
Gently, dearest, you'll frighten her. Come here, Essie. Now, who sent you?
Dick. He sent me word by a soldier. I was to come here at once and do whatever Mrs. Anderson told me.
A soldier? Oh, I see it all now. They've arrested Richard.
No. I asked the soldier, Dick's safe. But the soldier said you had been taken.
I?
It's all right, dear. I understand. Thank you, Essie, for coming, but you may go home now. I don't need you now.
Are you sure Dick's not been touched? Perhaps he told the soldier to say it was the minister. Mrs. Anderson, do you think it can have been that?
Now, tell her the truth if it is so, Judith. She will learn it from the first neighbour she meets in the street.
Oh, but what will they do to him? Will they hang him?
I hope not, Essie, I hope not. Now, perhaps if you're very quiet and patient, we may be able to help him in some way.
Yes, help him. Yes. I'll be good.
I must go to him at once, Judith.
No. I'll be good. You must go away. Far away to some place of safety.
Oh, fool.
Do you want to kill me? Do you think I can bear to live for days and days with every knock at the door, every footstep giving me a spasm of terror? To lie awake for nights and nights in an agony of dread, listening for them to come and arrest you?
Do you think it would be better to know that I had run away from my post at the first sign of danger?
Oh, you won't go, I know it. You'll stay and I shall go mad.
My dear, your duty is...
What do I care about my duty? I'm doing my duty. I'm clinging to my duty. My duty is to get you away, to save you, to leave him to his fate. My instinct is the same as hers, to save him above all things. It would be so much better for him to die, so much greater. But I know you will take your own way as he took it. Oh, I have no power. I am only a woman. I can do nothing but sit here and suffer. Only tell him I tried to save you, that I did my best to save you.
Dear, I'm afraid he'll be thinking more of his own danger than of mine.
Oh, stop! Or I shall hate you.
Come. How am I to leave you if you talk like this? Quite out of your senses. Now, just wait outside a moment like a good girl. Mrs. Anderson is not well. Now, never fear. I'll come to you presently and I'll go to Dick.
You're sure you will go to him? You won't get hurt, Rebecca.
No. It's all right. Now, there's a good girl.
Oh, you're going to your death?
Then I shall go in my best coat, dear. Now, well... My dear, it seems that he's gone in my best coat.
Yes.
Did the soldiers make a mistake?
Yes, they made a mistake.
Well, he might have told them. Oh, poor fellow, he was too upset, I suppose.
Yes, he might have told them. So might I.
Well, it's all very puzzling. It's almost funny. It's curious how these little things strike one, even in the most... I'd better take him his own coat. I know what he'll say. Anxious about my soul, Pastor, and also about your best coat. I wish I knew what has frightened you so. Was there a struggle? Did he fight?
No, he smiled.
Did he realize his danger, do you think?
He realized yours.
Mine?
He said, see that you get him safely out of harm's way. I promised. I can't keep my promise. He said, don't for your life let him know of my danger. I've told you of it. He said that if you found it out, you couldn't save him, that they will hang him and not spare you.
And you think I will let a man with that much good in him die like a dog, when a few words might make him die like a Christian? I'm ashamed of you, Judith.
He will be steadfast in his religion as you are in yours, and you may depend upon him to the death. He said so.
God forgive him. What else did he say?
He said goodbye.
Poor fellow. You said goodbye to him in all kindness and charity, Judith, I hope.
I kissed him.
What? Judith?
Oh, you're angry?
No. You were right. Oh, the poor fellow. To be hanged like that at his age. Did they take him away?
Well, then you were here. That's the next thing I remember. I suppose I fainted. Now, bid me goodbye, Tony. Perhaps I shall faint again. I wish I...
No, my dear. You must pull yourself together and be sensible. I am in no danger, not the least in the world.
You're going to your death, Tony. Your sure death, if God will let innocent men be murdered. They'll not let you see him. They'll arrest you the moment you give your name. It was for you the soldiers came.
For me?
He took your place. He's dying to save you. That is why he went in your coat. That is why I kissed him.
Blood and all. Here, Effie. Off with you as far as you can run to the inn. Tell them to saddle the fastest and strongest horse they have. The chestnut mare, if she's fresh, without a moment's delay. Go into the stable yard and tell the black man there that I'll give him a $1 if the horse is waiting for me when I come, and that I'm close on your heels. Now, away with you. Now, where are my boots?
You're not going to him.
Going to him? What good would that do? I'll go to them, so I will. Get me the pistols, yes, I want them. And money. I want money. All the money in the house. Oh, great satisfaction it would be to him to have my company on the gallows.
You're deserting him,
Who's this young woman and get the pistols? If they took him for me in my coat, perhaps they'll take me for him in his. Do I look like him?
Horribly unlike him.
Oh. Oh, we shall see.
Is it of any use to pray now, do you think?
Pray? Can we pray Swindon's rope off Richard's neck?
God may soften Major Swindon's heart.
Let him then. I'm not God. I must go to work another way.
Oh.
There. Keep that. I've taken $25.
Have you forgotten even that you're a minister?
My hat. Where's my hat? Now, listen, you. If you can get a word with him by pretending you're his wife, tell him to hold his tongue until morning. That will give me all the start I need.
You may depend on him to the death.
You're a fool. A fool, Judith. You don't know the man you're married to. Well, is the horse ready?
It will be ready when you come.
Good.
Won't you say goodbye?
Wait another half-minute, sir.
Oh, has he gone to save Richard? He has, hasn't he?
To save Richard? No. Richard has saved him. He's gone to save himself. Richard must die.
Early next morning, the sergeant at the British headquarters in the town hall unlocks the door of a little panelled waiting room and invites Judith to enter. Being a fine figure of a man, vain of his uniform and of his rank, he feels specially qualified in a respectful way to console her.
You can have a quiet word with him here, Mum.
Shall I have long to wait?
No, Mum, not a minute. We kept him in the bridle for the night. He's just been brought over here for the court-martial. And don't fret, Mum. He slept like a child and has made a rare good breakfast.
He's in good spirits.
Oh, tip-top, Mum. The chaplain looked in to see him last night and he won 17 shillings off him at spoil 5. He spent it among us like the gentleman he is. Duty's duty, Mum, of course, but you're among friends here. Out there. I think he's coming. You're a good lady, sir.
What? My wife, my adored one. How long do you allow a broken-hearted husband for leave taking, Sergeant?
Oh, as long as we can, sir. We shall not disturb you till the court sits.
But it has struck the hour.
So it has, sir. But there's a delay. General Burgoyne's just arrived. Gentlemanly Johnny, we call him, sir. And he won't have done finding fault with everything this side of half past. I know him, sir. I've served with him in Portugal. You can count on 20 minutes, sir. And by your leave, I wouldn't waste any more of them. Sergeant. How are you, Dick?
Mrs. Anderson, this visit is very kind of you. How are you after last night?
Oh.
I had to leave before you recovered, but I sent word to Etty to go and look after you. She did understand the message.
Don't think about me. I haven't come here to talk about myself. Are they going to...
Well, at noon, punctually. At least, that was when they disposed of Uncle Peter.
Oh.
Is your husband safe? Is he on the wing?
He is no longer my husband.
Eh?
I disobeyed you. I told him everything. I expected him to come here and save you. I wanted him to come here and save you. He ran away instead.
Well, that's what I meant him to do. What good would his staying have done? They'd only have hanged us both.
Richard Dudgeon, on your honour, what would you have done in his place?
Exactly what he has done, of course.
Oh, why will you not be simple with me, honest and straightforward? If you're so selfish as that, why did you let them take you last night?
Upon my life, Mrs. Anderson, I don't know. I've been asking myself that question ever since, and I can find no manner of reason for acting as I did.
You know you did it for his sake, believing he was a more worthy man than yourself.
Oh, no, that's a very pretty reason, I must say, but I'm not so modest as that. No, it wasn't for his sake.
Was it for my sake?
Well, you had a hand in it. Must have been little for your sake. You let them take me, at all events.
Oh, do you think I've not been telling myself that all night? Your death will be at my door. If I could save you as you did him, I would do it, no matter how cruel the death was.
I'm very sure I wouldn't let you.
Don't you see that I can save you?
How? By changing clothes with me, eh?
Don't. No, by telling the court who you really are.
It's no use. They wouldn't spare me, and it would spoil half his chance of escaping. They're determined to cow us by making an example of somebody on that gallows today.
Oh.
Well, let us cow them by showing that we can stand by one another to the death. That is the only force that can send Burgoyne back across the Atlantic and make America a nation.
Oh, what does all that matter?
True. What does it matter? What does anything matter? You see, Men have these strange notions, Mrs. Anderson, and women see through the folly of them.
Women have to lose those they love through them.
They can easily get fresh lovers.
Oh. Do you realize that you're going to kill yourself?
The only man I have any right to kill, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh.
Don't be concerned. No woman will lose her lover through my death. Bless you, nobody cares for me. Have you heard that my mother is dead?
Dead?
Of heart disease in the night. Her last word to me was her curse. I don't think I could have borne her blessing. My other relatives will not grieve much on my account. Essie will cry for a day or two, but I've provided for her. I made my own will last night.
And I?
You?
Yes, I. Am I not to care at all?
Not a scrap. Now, you expressed your feelings towards me very frankly yesterday. What happened may have softened you for the moment, but believe me, Mrs. Anderson, you don't like a bone in my skin or a hair on my head.
Oh.
I shall be as good a riddance at 12 today as I should have been at 12 yesterday.
What can I do to show you that you're mistaken?
Don't trouble. I'll give you credit for liking me a little better than you did. All I say is that my death will not break your heart.
How do you know?
Mrs. Anderson. Excuse me, they'll be here for me presently. It is too late.
It is not too late. Call me as a witness. They'll never kill you when they know how heroically you have acted.
Indeed, but if I don't go through with it, where will the heroism be? I shall simply have tricked them, and they'll hang me for that like a dog. Serve me right, too.
Oh, I believe that you want to die.
No, I don't.
Then why not try to save yourself? I implore you, listen. You said just now that you saved him for my sake. Yes, a little for my sake. Well, save yourself for my sake, and I will go with you to the end of the world.
Judith.
Yes?
If I said, to please you, that I did what I did ever so little for your sake, I lied, as men always lie to women. I should have done the same for any other man in town or any other man's wife. Now, do you understand that?
Yes. You mean that you do not love me?
Is that all it means to you?
What more? What worse can it mean to me? Oh, well, one moment more. I pray to you.
Come in. George, that's it. Quite ready now, Sergeant. Now, my dear.
Only one thing more, I entreat. I implore you, let me be present in the court. I've seen Major Swindon. He said I should be allowed if you asked it. You will ask it. It is my last request. I shall never ask you anything again. I beg and pray it of you.
If I do, will you be silent?
Yes.
You will keep faith?
I will keep faith. Oh.
Just her other arm, Sergeant.
Meanwhile, the council chamber is ready for the court-martial. It is a large, lofty room with a chair of state in the middle, under a tall canopy with a gilt crown and maroon curtains with the royal monogram G.R. In front of the chair is a table also draped in maroon with a bell, a heavy inkstand and writing materials on it. Several chairs are set at the table. Major Swindon, a pale, sandy-haired, very conscientious-looking man of about 45, sits at the end of the table with his back to the door, writing. He is alone until the sergeant announces the general, in a subdued manner which suggests that gentlemanly Johnny has been making his presence felt rather heavily.
The general, sir.
General Burgoyne is 55 and very well preserved. He is a man of fashion, gallant enough to have made a distinguished marriage by an elopement, witty enough to write successful comedies, aristocratically connected enough to have had opportunities of high military distinction. His eyes, large, brilliant, apprehensive and intelligent, are his most remarkable feature. Without them, his fine nose and small mouth would suggest rather more fastidiousness and less force than go to the making of a first-rate general.
Major Swindon, I presume.
Yes, General Burgoyne, if I mistake not. I am glad to have the support of your presence this morning. It is not particularly lively business hanging this poor devil of a minister.
No, sir, it's not. It is making too much of the fellow to execute him. What more could you have done if you'd been a member of the Church of England?
Martyrdom, sir, is what these people like. It is the only way in which a man can become famous without ability. However, you have committed us to hanging him, and the sooner he is hanged, the better.
We have arranged it for 12 o'clock. Nothing remains to be done except to try him.
Nothing except to save your own necks, perhaps. Have you heard the news from Springtown?
Nothing special. The latest reports are satisfactory.
Satisfactory, sir? Satisfactory. I'm glad you take that view of them.
Do I understand that, in your opinion...
I do not express my opinion. I never stoop to that habit of profane language which unfortunately coartens our profession. If I did, sir, perhaps I should be able to express my opinion of the news from Springtown. The news which you have apparently not heard. How soon do you get news from your supports here? In the course of a month, say?
I suppose the reports have been taken to you, sir, instead of to me. Is there anything serious?
Springtown's in the hands of the rebels.
Since yesterday?
Since 2 o'clock this morning. Perhaps we shall be in their hands before 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. Have you thought of that?
As to that, General, the British soldier will give a good account of himself.
And therefore, I suppose, sir, the British officer need not know his business. The British soldier will get him out of all his blunders with the bayonet. In future, sir, I must ask you to be a little less generous with the blood of your men and a little more generous with your own brain.
I am sorry I cannot pretend to your intellectual eminence, sir. I can only do my best and rely on the devotion of my countrymen.
May I ask, are you writing a melodrama, Major Swindon?
No, sir.
What a pity. What a pity. Do you at all realize, sir, that we have nothing standing between us and destruction but our own bluff and the sheepishness of these colonists? They are men of the same English stock as ourselves. 6 to 1 of us. 6 to 1 of us, sir. And nearly half our troops are Hessians, Brunswickers, German dragoons, and Indians with scalping knives. These are the countrymen on whose devotion you rely. Suppose the colonists find a leader. Suppose the news from Springtown should turn out to mean that they have already found a leader. What shall we do then, eh?
Our duty, sir, I presume.
Oh, quite so. Thank you, Major Swindon, thank you. Now you've settled the questions, have thrown a flood of light on the situation. What a comfort to me to feel that I have at my side so devoted and able an officer to support me in this emergency. I think, sir, it will probably relieve both our feelings if we proceed to hang this dissenter without further delay. Especially as I'm debarred by my principles from the customary military vent for my feelings.
Sir?
Bring your man in.
Yes, sir.
And mention to any officer you may meet that the court cannot wait any longer for him.
Sir.
The staff is perfectly ready, sir. They have been waiting your convenience for fully half an hour. Perfectly ready, sir.
And so am I.
Come in, gentlemen.
Oh, good morning, gentlemen. Sorry to disturb you, I'm sure. Very good of you to spare us a few moments.
Will you preside, sir?
Oh, no, sir, I feel my own deficiencies too keenly to presume so far. If you will allow me, I will sit at the feet of Gamaliel.
As you please, sir. I am only trying to do my duty under excessively trying circumstances. Bring in the prisoner.
Who is that woman?
His wife, sir.
She begged me to allow her to be present, and I thought...
You thought it would be a pleasure for her. Quite so. Give the lady a chair, and make her thoroughly comfortable.
Thank you, sir.
Your name, sir?
Oh, come, you don't mean to say that you brought me here without knowing who I am?
As a matter of form, sir. Give your name.
As a matter of form, then, my name is Anthony Anderson, Presbyterian minister in this town.
Indeed. Pray, Mr. Anderson, what do you gentlemen believe?
Oh, I shall be happy to explain, if time is allowed me. I cannot undertake to complete your conversion in less than a fortnight.
We are not here to discuss your views.
I stand rebuked.
Oh, not you. I.
Don't mention it. Any political views, Mr. Anderson?
I understand that is just what we're here to find out.
Do you mean to deny that you are a rebel?
I'm an American, sir.
Well, what do you expect me to think of that speech, Mr.
I
Anderson?
expect a soldier to think, sir.
I advise you not to be insolent, prisoner.
You can't help yourself, General. When you make up your mind to hang a man, you put yourself at a disadvantage with him. Why should I be civil to you? I might as well be hanged for a sheep as a lamb.
You have no right to assume that the court has made up its mind without a fair trial. And you will please not address me as General. I am Major Swindon.
Oh, 1,000 pardons. I thought I had the honour of addressing Gentlemanly Johnny.
I believe I am Gentlemanly Johnny, sir, at your service. My more intimate friends call me General Burgoyne. You will understand, sir, I hope, since you seem to be a gentleman and a man of some spirit, in spite of your calling, that if we should have the misfortune to hang you, we shall do so as a mere matter of political necessity and military duty, without any personal ill feeling.
Oh, quite so. That makes all the difference in the world, of course.
How can you?
You promised to be silent.
Believe me, madam, your husband is placing us under the greatest obligation by taking this very disagreeable business so thoroughly in the spirit of a gentleman. Sergeant, give Mr. Anderson a chair. Now, Major Swindon, we are waiting for you.
You are aware, I presume, Mr. Anderson, of your obligations as a subject of His Majesty King George III.
I'm aware, sir, that His Majesty King George III is about to hang me because I object to Lord North's robbing me.
That is a treasonable speech, sir.
Yes, I meant it to be.
How dare you?
Don't you think, Mr. Anderson, that this is rather, if you will excuse the word, a vulgar line to take? Why should you cry out robbery because of a stamp duty and a tea duty and so forth? After all, it is the essence of your position as a gentleman that you pay with a good grace.
Oh, it's not the money, General. But to be swindled by a pig-headed lunatic like King George III...
that is another point of view. My position does not allow my going into that, except in private. But, of course, Mr. Anderson, if you are determined to be hanged, there's nothing more to be said. An unusual taste... However...
shall we call witnesses, sir?
What need is there of witnesses? If the townspeople here had listened to me, you would have found the streets barricaded, the houses loopholed, and the people in arms to hold the town against you to the last man. And you arrived, unfortunately, before we got out of the talking stage. And then it was too late.
Well, sir, we shall teach you and your townspeople a lesson they will not forget. Have you anything more to say?
I think you might have the decency to treat me as a prisoner of war and shoot me like a man instead of hanging me like a dog.
Now there, Mr. Anderson, you talk like a civilian, if you will excuse my saying so. Have you any idea of the average marksmanship of the army of His Majesty King George III? If we make you up a firing party, what will happen? Half of them will miss you. The rest will make a mess of the business and leave you to the Provost Marshal's pistol, whereas we can hang you in a perfectly workmanlike and agreeable way. Let me persuade you to be hanged, Mr. Anderson.
You're honest, madam. Thank you, General. That view of the case did not occur to me before. To oblige you, I withdraw my objection to the rope. Hang me by all means.
Will 12 o'clock suit you, Mr. Anderson?
I shall be at your disposal then, General.
Nothing more to be said, gentlemen.
You are not going to murder a man like that without a proper trial, without thinking of what you're doing, without...
Is this how you keep your promise?
If I am not to speak, you must. Defend yourself. Save yourself. Tell them the truth.
I have told them truth enough to hang me 10 times over. If you say another word, you will risk other lives, but you will not save mine.
My good lady, our only desire is to save unpleasantness. What satisfaction would it give you to have a solemn fuss made with my friend Swindon in a black cap and so forth? I'm sure we are greatly indebted to the admirable tact and gentlemanly feeling shown by your husband.
Oh, you're mad. Is it nothing to you what wicked thing you do if only you do it like a gentleman? Is it nothing to you whether you are a murderer or not if only you murder in a red coat? You shall not hang him. That man is not my husband.
I appeal to the gentleman to put an end to this. She will not believe that she cannot save me. Break up the court.
One moment, Mr. Anderson. One moment, gentlemen. Let me understand you clearly, madam. Do you mean that this gentleman is not your husband, or merely, I wish to put this with all delicacy, that you are not his wife?
I don't know what you mean. I say that he is not my husband, that my husband has escaped. This man took his place to save him. Ask anyone in the town. Send out into the street for the first person you find there and bring him in as a witness.
He'll tell you that the prisoner is not Anthony Anderson.
Sergeant, go out into the street and bring in the first townsman you see there.
Yes, sir.
The first clean, sober townsman you see.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Anderson, if I may call you so for the present. Sit down, madam, whilst we wait. Give the lady a newspaper.
Oh, shame.
If you are not her husband, sir, the case is not a serious one for her.
I couldn't help it.
You will understand, of course, Mr. Anderson, that you must not build on this little incident. We are bound to make an example of somebody.
Oh, I quite understand. I suppose there is no use in my explaining.
I think we should prefer independent testimony, if you don't mind.
The sergeant, with a packet of papers in his hand, returns. He also brings with him the independent testimony, who is none other than Christy Dudgeon, who is much scared.
This way. In here. Dispatch, he said. Delivered by a corporal of the 33rd. Dead beat with hard riding, sir. Come on now, then. Attention. And take your hat off.
Don't be frightened, you fool. You're only wanted as a witness. They're not going to hang you.
What's your name?
Christopher Dudgeon, you blatant idiot. Give your full name.
Be silent, prisoner. You must not prompt a witness.
Very well, but I warn you, you'll get nothing out of him unless you shake it out of him. He's been too well brought up by a pious mother to have any sense of manhood left in him.
Where is the man who brought these dispatches?
In the guard room, sir.
I must see him at once.
Do you know Anthony Anderson, the Presbyterian minister?
Of course I do.
Is he here?
I don't know.
You see him?
No.
You seem to know the prisoner.
Do you mean Dick?
Which is Dick?
Him.
What is his name?
Dick.
Answer properly, you jumping jackass. What do they know about Dick?
Well, you are Dick, ain't you?
What am I to say?
Address me, sir. And do you, prisoner, be silent. Tell us who the prisoner is.
He's my brother, Dick. Richard Dudgeon.
Your brother?
Yes.
You are sure he is not Anderson?
Who?
Oh, me.
Silence, sir.
Silence.
Oh, he wants to know, am I Minister Anderson? Tell him. And stop grinning like a zany.
You, Pastor Anderson? Well, Mr. Anderson's a minister, very good man. Dick's a bad character. Respectable people won't speak to him. He's the bad brother. I'm the good one.
Who arrested this man?
I did, sir. I found him in the minister's house, sitting at tea with a lady, with his coat off, quite at home. If he isn't married to her, he ought to be.
Did he answer to the minister's name?
Yes, sir. But not to a minister's nature. You asked the chaplain, sir.
So, sir, you have attempted to cheat us, and your name is Richard Dudgeon.
You found it out at last, have you?
Dudgeon is a name well known to us.
Oh, yes. Peter Dudgeon, whom you murdered, was my uncle.
Ah.
Are they going to hang you, Dick? Yes. Now get out. They've done with you.
I keep the china peacocks.
Oh, get out, you blithering baboon, you!
Since you have taken the minister's place, Richard Dudgeon, you shall go through with it. The execution will take place at 12 o'clock as arranged, and unless Anderson surrenders before then, you shall take his place on the gallows. Sergeant, take your man out.
No.
Take the woman away, you infernal scoundrel.
What is this? What's happening? Mr. Anderson, I'm astonished at you.
I am sorry I disturbed you, General. I merely wanted to strangle your understrapper there.
Understrapper?
Oh, why do you raise the devil in me by bullying a woman like that? You oatmeal-faced dog. I twist your cursed head off with the greatest satisfaction. Here, Sergeant, handcuff me, will you? Or I will not undertake to keep my fingers off him.
Have you addressed profane language to the lady, Major Swinton?
No, sir, certainly not. That question should not have been put to me. I ordered the woman to be removed, as she was disorderly. And the fellow sprang at me. Oh, put away those handcuffs, Sergeant. I am perfectly able to take care of myself.
Now you talk like a man I have no quarrel with.
Mr. Anderson.
His name is Dudgeon, sir. Richard Dudgeon. He is an impostor.
Nonsense, sir. You hanged Dudgeon at Springdown.
It was my uncle, General.
Oh, your uncle? I beg your pardon, Major Swindon. Sir. We are somewhat unfortunate in our relations with your families. Well, Mr. Dudgeon, what I wanted to ask you is this. Who is William Maindeck Parshotter?
He's the mayor of Springtown.
Is William Maindeck and so on a man of his word?
Is he telling you anything?
No.
Then you may depend on him.
Thank you, Mr. Dudgeon. By the way, since you are not Mr. Anderson, do we still, Major Swindon?
The arrangements are unaltered, General.
Ah, indeed. I am sorry. Good morning, Mr. Dudgeon. Good morning, madam.
Not one word more.
Come. Gentlemen, we need not detain you. Major Swindon, a word with you. Swindon, do you know what this is?
What?
A demand for a safe conduct for an officer of their militia to come here and arrange terms with us.
Oh, they're giving in.
They add that they are sending the man who raised Springtown last night and drove us out, so that we may know that we're dealing with an officer of importance. He will be fully empowered to arrange the terms of... guess what?
Their surrender, I hope.
No. Our evacuation of the town. They offer us just 6 hours to clear out.
What monstrous impudence.
What shall we do, eh?
March on Springtown and strike a decisive blow at once.
Come to the adjutant's office.
What for?
To write out that safe conduct.
General Burgoyne.
Sir?
It is my duty to tell you, sir, that I do not consider the threats of a mob of rebellious tradesmen a sufficient reason for our giving way.
Suppose I resign my command to you. What will you do?
I will undertake to do what we have marched south from Quebec to do, and what General Howe has marched north from New York to do. Effect a junction at Albany and wipe out the rebel army with our united forces.
And will you wipe out our enemies in London, too?
In London? What enemies?
Jobbery and snobbery, incompetence and red tape. I have just learned, sir, that General Howe is still in New York.
Good God! He has disobeyed orders.
He has received no orders, sir. Some gentleman in London forgot to dispatch them. He was leaving town for his holiday, I believe. To avoid upsetting his arrangements, England will lose her American colonies, and in a few days you and I will be at Saratoga with 5,000 men to face 18,000 rebels in an impregnable position.
Impossible.
I beg your pardon?
I can't believe it. What will history say?
History will tell lies, as usual. Come, we must send the safe conduct.
My God, my God.
As noon approaches, there is excitement in the marketplace. The Websterbridge townsfolk are present in force and in high spirits. For the news has spread that it is the devil's disciple and not the minister that King George and his terrible general are about to hang. Consequently, the execution can be enjoyed without any misgivings as to its righteousness or to the cowardice of allowing it to take place without a struggle. There is even some fear of a disappointment as midday approaches, and the arrival of the beadle with the ladder remains the only sign of preparation. But at last, reassuring shouts of, "Here they come! Here they are heard. And a company of soldiers with fixed bayonets, half British infantry, half Hessians, tramp quickly into the middle of the marketplace.
Out of it, will you? Out of it. Some of you get strung up yourselves presently. Then form that square there with you damned oozings. It's no use talking German to them. Talk to their toes of the butt ends of your musket. They'll understand that. Now get out of it, will you? Now then, Ma'am, you've no call here.
May I not stay? What harm am I doing?
I want none of your argufying. It would be a shame to yourself, running to see a man hanged that's not your husband. And he's no better than yourself. I told my major he was a gentleman, and then he goes and tries to strangle him and calls his blessed majesty a lunatic. So out of it with you, double quick.
Will you take these $2 silver and let me stay?
Oh, thank you, ma'am. What, me? Take money in the execution of my duty? Certainly not. I'll tell you what I'll do. To teach you to corrupt the king's officer, I'll put you under arrest until the execution's over. You just stand there and don't let me see you as much as move from that spot until you're let.
Thank you.
Now then, just that and keep them back, will you?
Cries of hush and silence are heard among the townsfolk, and the sound of a military band playing the Dead March from Saul is heard. The crowd becomes quiet at once. First come Burgoyne and Swindon. Then Mr. Brudenell, the chaplain, in his surplice, with his prayer book open in his hand, walking beside Richard, who is moody and disorderly. Behind him comes the executioner, a stalwart soldier in his shirt sleeves. Following him, 2 soldiers haul a light military wagon. Finally comes the band, which posts itself at the back of the square and finishes the Dead March. Judith, watching Richard painfully, steals down to the gallows and stands leaning against its right post.
Here, chaplain, this is no place for a man of your profession. Hadn't you better go away?
I appeal to you, prisoner, if you have any sense of decency left, to listen to the ministrations of the chaplain and pay due heed to the solemnity of the occasion.
Try to control yourself and submit to the divine will.
You answer for your own will, sir, and those of your accomplices here. I see little divinity about them or you. You talk to me of Christianity when you're in the act of hanging your enemies. Was there ever such blasphemous nonsense? You got up the solemnity of the occasion, as you call it, to impress the people with your own dignity. Candles, music, and a clergyman to make murder look like piety. Do you suppose I'm going to help you? You asked me to choose the rope because you don't know your own trade well enough to shoot me properly. Well, hang away and have done with it.
Can you do nothing with him, Mr. Brudenell?
I will try, sir. Man that is born of woman...
Thou shalt not kill.
What am I to say, Mr. Dudley?
Let me alone, man, can't you?
I think, Mr. Brudenell, that as the usual professional observations seem to strike Mr. Dudgeon as incongruous under the circumstances, you had better omit them until Mr. Dudgeon can no longer be inconvenienced by them.
Very well.
You seem in a hurry, Mr. Dudgeon.
Do you think this is a pleasant sort of thing to be kept waiting for? You've made up your mind to commit murder? Well, do it and have done with it.
Mr. Dudgeon, we are only doing this...
Because you are paid to do it.
I'm really sorry that you should think that, Mr. Dudgeon. If you knew what my commission cost me and what my pay is, you would think better of me. I should be glad to part from you on friendly terms.
Hark ye, General Burgoyne. If you think that I like being hanged, you're mistaken. I don't like it, and I don't mean to pretend that I do. And if you think I'm obliged to you for hanging me in a gentlemanly way, you're wrong there, too. I take the whole business in a devilish bad part. And the only satisfaction I have in it is that you'll feel a good deal meaner than I'll look when it's over.
Richard, won't you...
What are you doing here? This is no place for you.
Oh.
Go away, you unnerve me. Now, take her away, will you?
Won't you bid me goodbye?
Goodbye. Now go quickly.
Oh, Richard.
Sergeant, how is this? Why is she inside the lines?
Well, I don't know, sir. She's that artful, you can't keep her away.
You were bribed.
Oh, no, sir.
Fall back.
Yes, sir.
Take her away. Do you think I want a woman near me now?
Here, madam. You had better keep inside the lines. Stand here behind us. And don't look.
No, I must stay. I won't look. Oh, our Father, which art in heaven.
Quite so. Pray. Do not disturb her, Mr. Brudenell. That will do very nicely. Now then, those preparations made, we must not detain Mr. Dudgeon. Have you anything more to say, Mr. Dudgeon? It wants 2 minutes of 12 still.
Your watch is 2 minutes slow by the town clock, which I can see from up here, General. Amen. My life for the world's future.
Amen. And stop the execution. Sir, I am Anthony Anderson, the man you want.
Indeed.
Then you are just in time to take your place on the gallows. Arrest him.
There's my safe conduct, sir.
Safe conduct? Are you...
I am. Tell these men to take their hands off me.
Oh, let him go.
Over, you two.
Thank God I was in time.
Ample time, sir. Plenty of time. I should never dream of hanging any gentleman by an American clock.
Yes, we are some minutes ahead of you already, General. Now, tell them to take the rope from the neck of that American citizen.
Kindly undo, Mr. Dudgeon.
Tony.
Well, what do you think of your husband now, eh?
I'm ashamed.
You look disappointed, Major Swindon.
You look defeated, General Burgoyne.
I am, sir, and I am humane enough to be glad of it. Mr. Anderson. By the way, Mr. Anderson, I do not quite understand. The safe conduct was for a commander of the militia. I understand that you are a clergyman.
Sir, it is in the hour of trial that a man finds his true profession. This foolish young man boasted himself the devil's disciple. But when the hour of trial came to him, he found that it was his destiny to suffer and be faithful to the death. I thought myself a decent minister of the gospel of peace, but when the hour of trial came to me, I found that it was my destiny to be a man of action, and that my place was amid the thunder of the captains and the shouting. So I am starting life at 50 as Captain Anthony Anderson of the Springtown Militia, and the devil's disciple here will start presently as the Reverend Richard Dudgeon, and wag his pow in my old pulpit and give good advice to this silly, sentimental little wife of mine. Your mother told me, Richard, that I should never have chosen Judith if I'd been born for the ministry. I'm afraid she was right. So, by your leave, you may keep my coat, and I'll keep yours.
Minister, I should say, Captain, I have behaved like a fool.
Like a hero.
Much the same thing, perhaps. But no, if I'd been any good, I should have done for you what you did for me, instead of making a vain sacrifice.
Not vain, my boy. It takes all sorts to make a world, saints as well as soldiers. And now, General, time presses, and America is in a hurry. Have you realized that though you may occupy towns and win battles, you cannot conquer a nation?
My good sir, without a conquest, you cannot have an aristocracy. Come and settle the matter at my headquarters.
At your service, sir. See Judith home for me, will you, my boy? Now, General.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Dudgeon, I shall be glad to see you at lunch at 1:30. Bring Mrs. Anderson, if she will be so good. Take it quietly, Major Swindon. Your friend, the British soldier, can stand up to anything, except the British War Office.
What orders, sir?
Orders? What do you say orders now? There's no army. Back to quarters and be damned.
That's all. Howdy. Holding the muskets. All fours. Right wheel, quick dog.
Now, Essie, calm. I don't mind being hanged, but I will not be cried over.
No, I promise I'll be good. I want to see where the soldiers are going to. Promise me you will never tell him.
Don't be afraid. Shake hands on it.
They're coming back. They want
The Devil's Disciple by Bernard Shaw, with James Lawrenson as Richard Dudgeon, Tony Church as General Burgoyne, Lucy Fleming as Judith Anderson, and Tenniel Evans as Anthony Anderson. Others in the cast were Mrs. Dudgeon, Constance Chapman, Christy Dudgeon, Terence Wilton, Major Swindon, Hayden Jones, Lawyer Hawkins, Michael Rothwell, Essie, Eva Haddon, the Sergeant, Trevor Martin, Uncle William, Dennis Bowen, Uncle Titus, Esmond Rideout, and Mr. Broodnell, Timothy Kitely. The narrator was Dennis Hawthorne. programme, which came from Bristol, was produced and directed by Brian Miller.
Broadcasting Service.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Ronald Howard and Trader Faulkner in Round the Bend, Stephen Grenfell's adaptation of the novel by Neville Shute. Round the Bend.
Lights out.
How do you know, Tom?
Oh, I don't really. I'm just guessing. It's exactly 10:15, and I don't suppose much happens in the army after this time of night.
Suppose not. Seems silly, doesn't it? Having a bugler telling the soldiers to put all the lights out in the middle of a war. I mean, when all those ships are so blacked out, you can only guess where they are.
There'll be plenty of lights on board, Beryl.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Those great ships there in Southampton water, with all those soldiers and airmen on board, where do you imagine they'll be sending them?
How should I know, Beryl? Winston Churchill doesn't ring me up for advice, you know, every time he wants to send a division of troops abroad.
Do you suppose any of them will be going to Egypt?
Very probably.
When you go there, will you go by ship?
How do I know? When the time comes, somebody will just send for me and say, this is it, and I'll be told if I'm to go by ship or in an aircraft flying out to Egypt.
I hope it's by aircraft.
So do I.
Tom?
Hmm?
You love aircraft, don't you?
You know I do. Well, you do too, surely.
Oh, because I work for an aircraft company. No, of course I don't. Not love them the way you do. I mean, I'm only a filing clerk. I could be that in any business firm. It's different for you.
Oh?
I remember the day you joined the company. It was almost exactly 8 years ago, in September 1935.
You remember that?
Of course I do.
Well, I never.
I knew that very first day your first love would always be aeroplanes. You had a sort of starry look about you.
You must be psychic or something.
A girl doesn't have to be psychic to see what it is a man really loves. Tom, how did you first come to be mixed up with aeroplanes?
Didn't I ever tell you?
If you had, I wouldn't be asking now, would I?
Well, in the summer of 32, Sir Alan Cobham came down here to Southampton with his flying circus. I knew from the very first day I saw him stunting in a lincock that I simply had to get a job with that circus.
And you did?
Eventually.
What sort of job?
Oh, general dog's body to start with. Then I sort of wangled myself into the Gretna Green display.
What on earth was that?
It was an elopement.
What?
I had to dress up as a girl, and the chap I was eloping with to Gretna Green, he and I tried to get away in a terrible old T-model Ford, and Father chased us all over the aerodrome in a Tiger Moth.
Father?
One of Sir Alan's pilots.
Oh.
He chased us all over the place, bombing us with little bags of flour and toilet rolls. All the crowd used to love it. So did we.
Who was your intended?
You mean in the car?
Yeah.
Connie Shacklin used to drive the Model T.
What a strange name for a boy.
Oh, Connie was short for Constantine.
Oh.
Yes, it wasn't only his name that was strange. He was a strange chap altogether.
In what way?
Well, he was a cheerful enough chap, about my own age, a bit older maybe, with straight black hair. But, well, he looked like a chink.
Uh-huh.
You know, he was yellow-skinned, and his eyes were different.
Was he really Was he really Chinese?
Blowed if I know, really. I remember I asked him once if he was Church of England or Presbyterian or what.
And what did he say?
He said, damned if I know. Then he told me he was born in Penang, that his father was a Buddhist, but that he himself had been Church of England at school.
What about his mother?
That day he said to me, Mother brought us to England when Father died. She was born in Irkutsk, so she's Greek Orthodox.
What a funny mixture.
Well, it seems his mother married again. He told me she was in a place in California called San Diego with his sister. Well, when I left the circus, he was going to join them there in the States. He was going to try and get a job in one of those big aircraft factories they've got in California.
Do you still keep in touch with him?
We swore we'd write, you know, but somehow we never did.
Tom, when you go out to our repair branch in Egypt, you'll write to me, won't you?
Of course I will. You know that.
Have you really got to go?
You don't get much choice these days. After all, there is a war on.
Oh, this blasted war. I thought we were going to get married around Christmas time. That's what you said.
Yes, I know, love. Look, what say we get married now? Before I go.
Oh, Tom, do you really want us to get married?
Do I want to? Here, let me show you. My darling Beryl, it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I really should be working. But I especially wanted to write to you today because today I've been out here exactly 2 years. All letters, you see, have to be on the censor's desk by 5 o'clock. That's why I'm pinching an hour of the firm's time. I haven't had a letter from you for nearly a month now. I just can't understand it, as you usually write every week. It could be, of course, that a couple of ships with your letters on board have been sunk in the Med. I really have liked my job out here. As you know, we operate a large number of aircraft in this theater, and I'm responsible for keeping them in the air. All except engine overhauls, that is. I fly a great deal, and I really feel I'm doing a worthwhile job of work out here. I get on very well with what most people here call the WOGs. I now know a bit about Syrian, Iraqi, and Egyptian aircraft hands. It's no use at all saying, as some people out here are apt to, that these chaps are a lot of monkeys who have dropped out of the trees and that they aren't reliable. They're reliable, and you can use them all right if you take the trouble to learn about them. And if you do that, you'll find the work is liable to come out a good deal cheaper, because their wages are much less. When I say I like it out here, it doesn't mean I'm not longing to get back home. I am. Now that the Japs have packed it up in the Far East, we'll be sweating on the top line to see who'll be sent home first. As far as I can see, I've got quite a good chance. I've been out here longer than most of the lads, and the boss has been dropping a few hints recently. Whenever it is, it can't be too soon for me. I want to get back to England so that we can set up our own home and start living our life together. Come in.
The mail's just arrived, Tom.
About ready time, too.
There was a letter for you, so I thought I'd bring it along.
It's from my wife, is it?
Well, it's not her writing.
Yeah, let's have a deco. That's funny.
Oh, what's up?
It's not from Beryl. It's from her father.
Oh, well, I hope everything's all right.
So do I.
Well, I'll push off. I'm up to my eyes in it this afternoon.
Something's up, I know it. Dear Tom, we've been having trouble here, I'm sorry to say. And Beryl wants me to write...
To write and tell you before she writes herself. And her ma and I think that that's best too. As you can imagine, it's been very dull for our Beryl since you went away, and she went up to London some time ago and got in with some Polish officers in the West End. Well, she took to going about with one of them, a certain Captain Wysock, and the long and the short of it is, Tom, She's going to have a baby in January. Now, I know this will be a great blow to you, Tom. I can't tell you how sorry we all are. Captain Wysock came down for a long talk, and he really was heartbroken about you. Even so, when we'd all talked it over, we thought it would be best if there was a divorce and he married Beryl. Captain Wysock's father is a Polish count. They've got big estates at a place called Jabinka. It's near Warsaw. Beryl wants me to say she sends her love, and we all send our sympathy in what must be a terrible shock for you. But I'm sure it will all be for the best.
Your affectionate father-in-law, Albert Cousins. Tom Cutter.
Oh, Tom? Bill here.
Yes?
Tom, Jackson's breathing down my neck.
Oh?
He wants to know if you can guarantee that repeat will be ready for tomorrow morning's flight to Khartoum.
What's the trouble?
Well, it needs a right-hand contact breaker, and the stores have only got left-hand ones.
Then we'll have to get one somewhere else.
Well, that's just it. I've been telephoning all over the ruddy place. As far as I can see, there just isn't a right-hand contact breaker in Cairo.
Well, somebody must have one.
Well, you tell me who he is, then.
I'm coming out. Tell Jackson the repeat will be ready to fly at 0800 hours.
Oh, well, if you say so.
I do say so.
Well, then that letter did contain bad news, Tom.
Why do you say that?
Well, because of the way you're behaving.
It so happens it contained nothing but ordinary mundane news of day-to-day family affairs. No, Bill, get cracking on that contact breaker.
Roger.
Come on.
Oh, God. It's you, Tom.
What is it, Mrs. Cousins? What's happened?
Oh, God.
Where's Beryl? Isn't she in?
You didn't get my letter.
I got a letter from your husband telling me about Beryl and this so-called Polish cunt.
No, not that letter. Come in, Tom. Oh, I wish Father were here to tell you.
Tell me what?
It's Beryl. She did it in the middle of the night when we was all asleep. It was in the kitchen. You can still smell the gas.
I'm back, Ma.
Oh, Tom! Oh, my boy. Father, it's Tom!
Hello, Tom, lad.
Oh, Tom. Tom.
Oh, you mustn't cry, Ma. The war's over. I'm back. In one piece.
Oh, it's good to see you, son.
He's looking so brown, isn't he?
Well, love, he's been out in those foreign parts for 2 years.
We know about poor Beryl, Tom. We're ever so sorry.
Yes.
It must be awful for you.
Oh, I'll just have to get used to it, Ma, that's all.
That Polish officer Beryl took up with Tom, he wasn't a count, was he?
No, Ma. I never thought he was for a moment.
No.
Even when I got Beryl's letter. And there weren't any big family estates at some unpronounceable place near Warsaw. Huh. Funny how easy you can impress a girl, isn't it?
Well, you must be starving, and we were just about to have tea, weren't we?
Yes, take your coat off, son, and pull up a chair.
Now, Dad, that's a coincidence. I got 2 pairs of kippers this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Tom, you remember how you always loved a kipper for your tea when you were a lad?
Well, Tom, you've had a few days to make up your mind. How do you feel about it?
It's a very generous offer, Mr. Evans, but there are a number of things against it.
Hmm?
All things which are nothing to do with you or the company.
I see.
I dare say you know that my wife committed suicide.
I didn't know whether to mention it or not.
The salary is good, 900, but... Well, say I took over Mr. Holden's old office here, as you suggested.
Yes, Tom.
Unless I come to work each day by helicopter, well, I'd have to use the same streets I used to walk along with Beryl. The same passages, the same roads round the works.
Yes, I thought perhaps you'd feel this way.
Oh, don't think I'm not grateful, Mr. Evans. I am. It's a good job, and I'm a fool to turn it down. I realize that. But, well, there's no future, is there, working in a place that's going to send you right round the bend?
You're right, of course. No. How are you fixed for cash?
I've got a fair amount put by. I was saving up for furniture.
Yes. I see. So, what'll you do, Tom, with this new chapter of your life?
Mr. Evans, I'm headed back to the Middle East, to the Persian Gulf.
To do what?
Look, I've been to Abadan and Basra and Kuwait and as far down as Bahrain. There's no way of getting round that part of the world except by car or plane and...
I dare say traveling by car in that kind of territory isn't much fun, eh?
Nobody, as far as I know, is doing any air charter work out there. And I've got a hunch that if I went out there with a light aircraft, like, say, a Foxmoth, I might make a living.
Yes. Well, you could well be right. Well, Foxmoth might be just the job. I was up in Leicester the other day at Kennington's.
Don't think I know them.
Oh, you ought to, Tom. Kennington's happened to have a Foxmoth going.
I knew this was going to be my day.
Well, dismantled, hasn't been used for years.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
It needs a lot of work on it. Well, I dare say you could snap it up with a decent second-hand engine for 120, 130 quid.
Yes, I could manage that.
Good. Well, all I can do now is wish you luck. No, better than that. I can give you a letter to the managing director of Kennington's. He's an old friend of mine.
Hello there.
Good evening. My name's Tom Cutter.
Flight Lieutenant Allen. Welcome to Muharraq Island.
Thanks.
Come far?
Eastleigh, Southampton.
Mate, how long did it take you?
8 days.
I say, that's a pretty good show in a kite like that. Going on to India?
I was thinking of staying here a bit, in case there was a bit of charter work to be picked up.
Oh, pity you weren't here yesterday, then.
Why's that?
Party of 3 engineers going down to Muscat. New water supply or something in the plumbing line.
Uh-huh.
Flew out from England by BOAC. Then this morning they took off in a chartered Arab dhow for Sharjah. 400 blinding miles. Shouldn't really care to do that in a dhow. Take them between 3 and 4 days.
How much further is it to Muscat?
250, I'd say. I think they were going to charter a truck from Sharjah to Muscat.
I see. Any fuel at Muscat?
Yes, and a strip. We keep a small party there.
Do you think I could get a telegram off to those chaps at Sharjah offering my Fox for charter?
Well, the bods in the control tower are always nattering to their mates down in Sharjah. Dare say if you talk to them nicely, they'll bung your telegram over the RT. The land telegraph line's always going for Burton anyway. I tell you what, you've got to report to the control tower anyway. We'll wander down together. I'll introduce you to the bods there, and we'll see what can be done.
My name's Harry Ford, Mr. Cutter, sales manager. This is Mr. Taverner, our secretary.
How do you do?
Mr. Taverner's seen your letter from Bahrain.
Yes, so let's get down to business.
For the last 6 months, I've been doing air charter work in the Persian Gulf with a Foxmoth.
You fly yourself?
I'm an engineer by rights, but I've been granted a provisional B license, which I have to renew every month.
Plenty of charter work?
Far too much for one aircraft. That's why I've come back to Britain to buy a second.
On credit, you said. And from us?
Yes, on credit from you.
What's the name of your company, Mr. Cutter?
I haven't got a company. Just a 15-year-old Arab boy called Tariq who cleans and washes the aircraft for 20 rupees a month, and a Foxmoth.
Just one foxmoth?
Just one foxmoth, and a walloping great profit. Here are my accounts, certified by the Iraqi accountant at Bahrain, together with a complete schedule of all jobs I've done, the hours flown on each, the payments, and all the rest of the gubbins.
I'll have a look at those.
You'll find them all in order, Mr. Taverner.
Yes, I dare say.
Your foxmoth, I take it, is out of service in your absence?
Not at all. Being flown by a chap I got to know recently called Gujar Singh. He's a Sikh, and a damn good type. He was in the Royal Indian Air Force during the war. Did 300 hours on hurricanes.
He's on your staff, too?
No, but he wants to come in with me. If, that is, I can get this Basing air truck out of you.
On credit?
On credit.
Wish all our clients came to the point so quickly.
If we were to give you a hire purchase agreement, Mr. Cutter, over a year, say, could you find anyone to guarantee your payments?
Nope. I've got no rich friends. All I've got is the record in those papers there of what I can do. They show I can keep up my payments.
How much could you put down as a deposit?
£1,000.
Only 20% of the cost of the aircraft. From these profits, these accounts of yours show you ought to be able to do better than that, Mr. Cutter.
I've got to keep some liquid capital in my business.
Even so, you can't pay off £4,000 in a year.
Why not? You can see there what I make with a single foxmoth.
Yes, you've done well, no denying that. You've been doing all the work yourself so far. But if we let you have the air truck, you'll have to employ pilots and ground engineers, quite apart from having to insure our machine with a policy we approve of. You're going to have to start employing staff now, Mr. Cutter.
I agree. Do you know what I'm paying the Sikh who's flying the foxmoth in my absence?
A pilot working from Bahrain, let's see, 1,000 to 1,200?
250 rupees a month.
How much is that?
220 pounds a year.
With flying pay?
Nope. Flat.
You propose this native pilot should fly the air truck?
Why not? Done 300 hours on hurricanes, most of it operational and without a single accident.
Oh, yes, but...
If this air truck of yours is so ready difficult to fly that he's not safe on it, then there's no point in continuing our discussion.
Easy, Mr. Cutter. Easy.
If the business grows, would you employ more than one native pilot?
Very probably. I can't afford British pilots at $1,000 a year.
But ground engineers for your maintenance.
I'm fully licensed as a ground engineer myself. By the time I need them, I'm pretty certain some Asiatics will turn up. I had some working under me in Egypt during the war. They were all right.
You're planning an air service staffed entirely by wogs.
I prefer to call them Asiatics. If you want to sell me an air truck, you can quit calling my staff wogs.
No offense meant, Mr. Carter. One uses these slang phrases. I apologize. The point you're making is that by using Asiatic staff, you can reduce your overheads to the point where you can bear the higher purchase cost of 80% of an air truck spread over a year.
Correct. I can pay off the aircraft and still make money.
Yes, I see.
Harry, I've been going through these figures of Mr. Cutter's very carefully indeed. Mm-hmm. He's a go-ahead young man I think we can afford to do business with. Mr. Cutter, £1,500 down and the machine's yours.
It's good of you to let me bunk in with you.
Not at all, Mr. Cutter. We had been warned to expect you. Now, don't expect too much. It's only a dormitory room with 4 beds. Batavia's full of the military and the Netherlands hotel's packed like a sardine tin.
How's the war against the Indonesian Republicans going?
Slowly. Very slowly indeed. You said you were chartering down here?
Yes, I brought a young Dutch-American scientist down here in my air truck, and I've got a small return load waiting for me.
Now, this is your room?
Thanks.
I think perhaps it would be as well to go in quietly. This is a very hot place, and most of us take a siesta after the midday meal.
I'll be as quiet as a mouse.
I'll see you in the bar later.
Fine.
Who's that?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to disturb you. I hope none of my gear's in your way.
Do you think you can do the girl in the Gretna Green show this evening?
Connie Shacklin.
Tom. You know, I couldn't believe my eyes for a moment. Tom Cutter.
But this is... But it's quite fantastic.
But tell me, look, what on earth are you doing down here? Are you still in aircraft?
You bet. I'm operating in the Persian Gulf. Got a Foxmoth and a new Basing air truck. Came down here on a charter job. What about you?
Well, I was with Siamese Airways until a short time ago.
But I thought they only took Asiatics.
Well, what do you call me, Tom? My father was a full Chinese, my mother was Russian, I speak Cantonese and a little Mandarin. And now that I'm out here, I spell my name as my father used to, in 2 words, Shak Lin. I'm an Asiatic.
Not a proper one.
Well, proper enough to get a job with Siamese Airways.
But you said you'd left them.
Oh, now I'm with Dwight Shafter.
Who's he?
Oh, don't you know about him?
No.
Well, Dwight's a gun runner. He flies arms into the Indonesian Republicans, or he did. The Dutch have got him now, here in Batavia. He crashed in the jungle. He's in hospital, under guard.
And you work for this chap?
That's right.
Well, I'll be damned. But now the Dutch have got this chap under lock and key, what's your position?
Well, I paid the staff a month's wages out of the money Dwight left, and I've been given the safe conduct to proceed out of Dutch territory at will.
Then I've got a proposition to put to you.
All right, and I've got one for you. You first.
My show at Bahrain is growing. Come and work for me as chief engineer. I need somebody like you.
I'm still working for Dwight Shafter. I've got a carrier of his to look after.
But the Dutch will put him in prison, surely.
Oh, yes, he'll go to prison. For years, probably. But he's got plenty of money. Money the authorities here can't touch. If he wants me to stay on and serve his interests while he's in prison, then I'll do so.
But why?
Because I like and respect the man. He's risked his life, his liberty, to help millions of Asiatics struggling for their freedom. Now that he has lost his own freedom, I can't very well abandon him, can I?
What about this Cornell carrier of his?
Shall I make my proposition now, Tom?
Shoot.
I think you should take over the carrier.
What?
Yep. Fly it to Bahrain and operate it there. The carrier is a real aeroplane.
But it costs more than 60,000, quite beyond my resources. Besides, what makes you think this chap Shafter wants to part with it?
Well, what else can he do? What he needs is someone who will fly it out of this area, preferably to British Empire territory, when the laws of property are clearly framed and easy to understand.
I'm not sure.
Well, if you took it over, I'd ask Dwight if I could go with the aircraft and work for you. You know, I think he'd agree to that. I think he'd want me to stay with his airplane.
Oh, it's 10 times heavier than anything I've ever flown before. What happens if I crash it?
I know this, Tom. You will fly that aircraft. And you will not crash it.
I don't mind having a stab at it if nobody else minds.
They're easier to fly as they get bigger, provided you're not afraid of them. And you won't be afraid.
It's a long time since I've been afraid of an aeroplane. I thought you'd be in the prison hospital, Mr. Shafter.
I guess they wanted to keep me alive for the trial. Jacqueline says you want to charter my Cornell carrier?
Well, it's going to cost me £600 in fuel oil and landing fees to even get it to my base at Bahrain. That'll have to be recovered out of profits before I can pay you anything at all.
Baloney. Fuel cost you nothing.
Huh?
There's over 12 tons of 100 octane in my store at Dam Ray Fong right now. You can fill her up, take 5 tons with you in the cabin. Oil there, too. The rest, chicken feed.
Not to me, I'm afraid.
Look, that carrier's worth $5,000 a month in charter fees.
Why don't you offer it to somebody like Pan American, then?
Huh? All right, wise guy, what's your angle?
I suggest this, Mr. Shafter, as an equitable deal in the circumstances. I'll take the carrier with any fuel and spares from Dam Ray with Connie Shacklin as my engineer.
Okay, Tom, that's a deal. Hell, I wish some guy had given me a deal like that when I was young. I wouldn't have needed to go running guns.
It's fair enough.
Oh, maybe. All the same, you're a darn lucky guy. Say, you've known Shacklin quite a time, I believe.
We started off together as kids in the same flying circus.
Yeah? He's a fantastic engineer, that guy. One you can really trust. But he's got some mighty strange ideas for an engineer about religion, that kind of thing.
Does it affect his work?
Damn right it does. Makes his work a whole heap better.
I don't understand.
Down at Damrayfong, this guy Shacklin's got a statue of a Buddha set up in a kind of little pagoda nearby where we park the aircraft. He holds a kind of prayer meeting there twice a day before they start work on the machines and after they knock off in the evening.
Connie holds prayer meetings?
I'll say in Chinese, Siamese, something like that. The other engineers come to it, the local labor come to it, and the girls, they come too. Oh, yeah, your pal Shacklin is quite a hot gospeler.
But is that sort of thing usual in this part of the world?
I've never seen it done before.
Connie started it then?
Well, must have done.
Do you know why?
I did ask him once. Note he said, men work better if they pray. Just like an old preacher I knew back in Indiana when I was a kid. Now, maybe there's something in this religion business after all. I wouldn't know. I just never got around to giving it a whirl. Too darn busy flying.
You really think I know enough about this machine to take her up, Connie?
I'm certain you do.
We've come a long way since we used to tear about in that Ford in the Gretna Green display at Cobham Circus.
Yeah, those were good days.
Connie, all those people by your pagoda there, the engineers and the rest, they're all on their knees. They're not praying, are they?
Yes, they are.
For me, I take it, so that I don't make an almighty muck of this.
No, for us both. Probably more for me than for you.
Well, it's nice to know somebody cares.
Hello, Tom. We're at prayer. Perhaps you've come to join us.
Yes, if you'll have me.
Come forward, Tom. Will you kneel down?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, the laborer at your side, he wants to give you some of the gladiola blossoms he has in his hands.
Thank you.
It is written in the Dhammapada, you yourself must make the effort. Buddha can only indicate the way. Cut down the love of self as one cuts the lotus in the autumn. Give yourself to following the path of peace. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum.
Hello there, Tom. Another gin?
Not for a moment, thanks, Jim.
Next one's on me, anyway. How's old Harpick getting on?
Who the hell's Harpick?
Your chief engineer.
You mean Shacklin? He's doing fine. Why do you call him Harpick?
He's clean round the bend, your mate.
He's a damn good engineer, I know that. Got all the other maintenance boys on the board.
I know, nattering religion to them all the time.
Well, what of it? Do a few of you clods good if you thought about your so-called immortal souls for a bit.
Oh, come off it, Chum. You can't maintain aircraft with the Quran in one hand and a spanner in the other.
Well, he's doing it, isn't he? Who told you, anyway?
It's getting talked about all over town. The buzz is, if you want a drop of religion for one or other reason, you can listen to the imam in the mosque or pop along to old Harpick in the hangar.
Do you a bit of good to do either. I'd bet my next charter fee you haven't been in a church of any kind since the last time you were marched there on church parade.
We are a peculiar people, we who work upon and care for aeroplanes. For common men, it is enough to pray 5 times in each day, as the Imam dictates and as it is ordained in the Quran. But we are different, we engineers. We are called to a higher task than common men, and Allah will require much more from us than that. Have you got a 5/16 box there, Typhoon?
Yeah, teacher.
Thanks. Now hold it firm. That's right, just like that. How many prayers did God first ordain were to be said every day?
50.
That is correct. I see that all of you do not know this, or you have forgotten it. And yet you, of all men, should know it.
Good just sing.
Mr. Cutter.
How are things in the hangar?
Oh, they go very well.
I suppose all this religion is all right.
I think it's a very good thing, sir.
Flight Lieutenant Allen says Shacklin's being talked about in town.
Yes. There is talk in the souk about him. You know that Shacklin is great friends with the Imam.
No, Gujar. I didn't know that.
They have long talks together frequently.
Look, Gujar, just what is Shacklin? A Muslim?
He is not a Muslim. At first, I thought he was a Buddhist. Now, I just don't know.
Today I noticed you praying with him there before the Buddha. I thought you were a Sikh.
I noticed you there too, Mr. Cutter. And I thought you were a Christian. Perhaps Shacklin is just an ordinary man like you and I, who has the power to make men see the advantage of turning to God. No offense, Mr. Cutter, but you Westerners were not religious people, as we understand it in Asiatic countries.
No, perhaps we are not.
Few of you pray to God in public, or even in private, once a week. But God, and prayer to God, that is necessary to us. Shacklin understands this very well indeed. I think that in a year's time you may find that your ground engineers are as good as, well, perhaps even better than British engineers.
Yes, you may be right there.
If that happens, you will have a maintenance staff that is unique in all Asia, in more ways than one.
Sorry to send for you, Connie, when I know how busy you are.
There's some trouble, Tom?
Well, no trouble as yet. But I'm a bit worried about all these casual Arabs who drift in from Muharraq and even across the causeway from Bahrain for the sole purpose, it seems, of listening to you in the afternoon when you're saying your prayers. Now, for one thing, these chaps are a nuisance when our lot are working, and, well, we could have our tools stolen, you know.
Yes, I see.
We simply can't have all these spare bods round our aircraft.
No, I quite agree. I'll put up a notice in Arabic, and I'll string a rope across the mouth of the hangar.
Good man.
But I'm afraid they'll come just the same. You won't mind if they sit just outside the hangar, beyond the rope?
What do they come for?
They come to join in our prayers.
Well, I don't want any tools stolen.
Oh, they wouldn't do that, Tom.
Oh, says you.
No, they only come here to pray. They wouldn't steal anything from a mosque.
You mean they come to our hangar as a mosque?
In a way, yes. Tom.
Yes?
My mother died last week.
I'm terribly sorry about that, Connie. Terribly sorry indeed.
These things have to happen.
What about your sister? What's she doing?
She's a secretary with an American export firm.
What a pity it is you both have to live and work on opposite sides of the world. Look, if your sister would like to join us here, well, we can give her a tryout in the office.
Well, that's good of you, Tom. I don't really know if she'd fit in here, but I'll write and put it to her anyway.
Oh, this heat. God, what a day it's been.
It's been rather a strange day, Jim.
125 in the ruddy shade. Strange? In what way?
I took a stroll down to the hangar late this afternoon.
Well, nothing very strange about that.
You know we strung a rope across the entrance?
To keep fuzzy-wuzzy tea leaves out, yes, I know.
There was an enormous Hudson saloon parked there.
Oh, the Sheikh Abdul Qadir drives a Hudson saloon.
He was there.
Oh, you're kidding.
With his wazir, Hussein.
Yes, I know him.
Well, I didn't quite know what to do, so I wandered up, looked uncomfortable, and said, "This is a great honor, Mr. Hussein, The rope wasn't meant to keep you out.
And quick as a flash, he said...
Well, he introduced me to the sheikh, and the old boy bowed low. To me, Tom Cutter. It was fantastic. I said to him, so many people come here to listen to what Jacqueline has to say to the engineers that we had to put this rope up, I'm afraid. But if you wish to hear more, will you please come inside?
What did the old boy say to that?
Well, he mumbled something I couldn't make out. Then Hussein said, the sheikh wishes very greatly to hear the teacher, but he's rather deaf. It is very kind of you. So I lifted the rope for them, and they walked slowly and majestically into the hangar itself.
Well, blow me down.
I introduced them to Connie, and that was that.
Your Buddhist mate's really making a name for himself, isn't he?
Jim?
Yeah?
You remember I told you I was flying home to try to raise the money for another aircraft?
Oh, that second-hand tramp freighter, yeah.
I'll be taking off in a day or two. I'd like you to keep an eye on this business in the hangar for me.
Will do, Tom.
Oh, I don't mean put any restriction on Jacqueline. I trust him. Just keep a weather eye open, in case the whole thing starts getting out of hand.
Tom, what made you bring me up here today?
I used to cycle here weekends when I was a youngster and fish. Ah, I love Twyford. And I love this part of the river.
I came with you once.
Did you? For heaven's sake, so you did.
And I caught 2 more fish than you did.
Ah, that's what drove it from my memory. You've changed a bit since then, Doris.
Oh, didn't you expect me to? I'm 24, you know. You've changed as well.
Oh, I don't know.
Beryl changed you.
Yes, I suppose so.
That happened a long time ago, Tom.
Yes.
I don't know the rights or wrongs of it. But I do know this. There's nothing in that old story to force you to spend the rest of your life in the Persian Gulf, away from everybody you know.
But I like working there.
I know why you went out there in the first place. You went to find a sort of hermitage.
What a strange thing to say.
It's true, Tom.
Yes, perhaps it is.
Well, it's high time you came back into circulation. If you stay out there much longer, you'll go round the bend. You're laughing at me. You think it's silly.
No, Doris. You're right. You know, I've got a chap working for me at Bahrain now that everyone says is round the bend.
Now, what's wrong with him?
He believes in God. He teaches engineers who work with him to turn to God in everything they do upon the aeroplanes. Oh, he's obviously going round the bend. Everybody says so.
But surely what he does, that's not wrong.
I don't know whether it's right or wrong. All I know is it's liable to raise a packet of trouble any time.
That's why you're so anxious to get back.
Yes. I managed to catch a lift out next week, but it's to Rangoon.
Rangoon?
Well, it happens to suit me splendidly. I've got some business to sort out there.
How long before you leave?
5 days.
I see.
You know, I really have enjoyed this afternoon. We must try and do it again before I leave.
I'm very glad indeed to see you, Mr. Cutter, but intrigued. I wonder what it was induced you to seek me out.
Well, Major Spencer, Father, my business in Rangoon is with an old friend called Umayin. He told me an Englishman turned Buddhist monk was living in an ashram here and offered to bring me along.
I'm very glad he did. Umayin is also a friend of mine, and he told me something.
Oh?
He said you have a man working for you in Bahrain. A most remarkable man.
He's my chief engineer. His name is Jacqueline.
And he is remarkable?
To you, probably not. In England, I suppose people would say he was mad. All I say is that he's a first-class engineer who makes men reliable by injecting religion into their daily work.
Several people have talked to me about him.
What? Here in Rangoon? All this distance away?
Indeed, Mr. Cutter. He made a great impression on the monks in Bangkok. An Arab merchant from Aden came here to Rangoon last month and told one of my religious friends about the teaching that was going on in Bahrain.
Oh?
A Parsi from Karachi told us the same story. And then came Umayyin, who has actually been taught by this man. And now you arrive.
I'll tell you anything I can, Father.
No, I have things to tell you. Every religion in the world requires to be refreshed from time to time by a new teacher. Gautama, Muhammad, Jesus, these are some of the great teachers of the past who have refreshed men's minds and by their lives and their example brought men back to truth. We are very far from the truth now, far enough here, even farther in the west. Belsen and Buchenwald exceeded any horrors of the war here in the east.
Yes.
But we are all in this together, wandering far, far from the truth. This thing is beyond the power of ordinary men to put right. We must look for the new teacher. One day, the power that rules the universe will send us a new teacher who will lead us back to truth and help us to regain the way. There have been 4 Buddhas in the history of the world, of whom Gautama was the last. One day, a 5th will come to aid us, if we will attend to him. Here in Burma, we earnestly await his coming, for he is the hope of the world.
Do we know anything at all about this new teacher?
Indeed. We know that he is very near to us in time. We think he is already born. We think that his birthplace is in that part of the continent of Asia where Tibet and Russia and China meet. We think that he will be of mixed Eastern and Western stock. We believe this man is the savior of the world.
Do we know where this man is going to teach?
That has not been revealed. The only certain fact we know is that his ministry will last for 4 years and 23 days.
It is kind of you, Mr. Cutter, to come all this way to the souk to speak with us.
Jacqueline said you wanted to see me, Mr. Hussein.
My master, the Sheikh of Kulal, was told by Jacqueline that you have bought another large aeroplane.
A tram freighter, yes?
Yes. My master believes you may have to resort to the usurers to find the money to pay for it.
Well, it's going to be difficult.
I do not wish to be impertinent, but my master asks me to suggest to you that he should lend you the money to pay for this airplane.
But the sum involved is £55,000.
Spare parts and auxiliary equipment will cost another 5,000 or so. Say 65,000 in all, about 8 lakhs of rupees. I do not think that will be beyond my master's resources.
But, Mr. Hussein, what I don't understand...
May God protect you, Mr. Khatta.
Well, Major Hereward, I'm sure you didn't come here to pass the time of day.
No. I understand you've been borrowing money from the Sheikh of Kulal.
That's right, though I failed to see
I
what...
happen to be the liaison officer here in Bahrain. Quite frankly, we don't care to see the Sheikhs lending money to buy aeroplanes.
The loan wasn't my doing.
How did the Sheikh know you needed money?
Perhaps my chief engineer told him I was expanding.
Jacqueline?
That's his name.
He goes and talks some sort of bastard religion to the old man.
In his spare time.
Mr. Cutter, it's being suggested your chief engineer used his religious influence to get you a large loan of money.
I wonder who dreamt that one up. Now, let me tell you something. I could pay this loan back in a month from now, but I shan't do that. And do you know why? Because you and your mates at the bloody residency have come to the conclusion that I'm a crook.
That's rather extreme language, isn't it?
The situation, to my mind, calls for extreme language. Good afternoon, Major. Come in. Hello, Arjan.
Jacqueline has delegated a pleasant duty to me, Mr. Cutter, to introduce to you his sister. Her name is Nadezhda.
How do you do, Miss Jacqueline?
Hello.
Oh, do sit down.
Thanks. My brother said that maybe you had a job for me here.
Can you take dictation at the rate I'm speaking now?
Surely, Mr. Cutter. I can take it quicker than that.
Any ideas about the wages I'd have to pay you?
Well, I wouldn't know what people pay out here or what it costs to live.
I can't pay San Diego wages.
I guessed that.
Tell you what I suggest. A bank cashier's wages here are 250 chips a month. I'll pay you that.
Okay.
If it doesn't work out, you come and tell me, Miss Jacqueline.
All right, I'll do just that.
Now, I'll ask Arja Singh to show you around my little airborne empire. Oh, and of course your brother will be able to fix you up with living quarters. How are you getting on, Miss Jacqueline?
Mr. Cutter, I'd much rather you called me Nadezhda.
Right, Nadezhda it is. And I'm Tom.
Yes, I knew that. I like my job here.
You're a great help, particularly with the filing. That always killed me.
I like to see everything correct and properly entered up. It makes me feel good.
You're very like your brother. That's what he tells the chaps in the hangar.
Quite a few people around here seem to be taking an interest in what Connie says these days.
Practically every Asiatic ground engineer in the East seems to want to come and work here. Didn't you know this about Connie before you came here?
No. Oh, he was always a bit that way at home, but nobody ever listened to him. He didn't preach, he just had ideas.
We wouldn't pay any attention to them in England, I dare say. But they seem to fit in all right here.
Have you seen the way they treat him in the souk?
How do they?
Well, it's as though he were a prophet or something. They get up and do a kind of salam as he walks by.
There's no harm in that.
Yes, but now they're beginning to do it to me.
You?
Yes, it's because I'm the sister of Jacqueline, the teacher. Oh, Mr. Cutter's office? Yes, Major Hereward, he's here.
Cutter?
Major Hereward.
Yes?
I'm afraid I have some unwelcome news for you, Mr. Cutter.
Let's have it, then.
It's about your man, Jacqueline. We feel at the Residency that the influence he is building up is quite undesirable, that it could even be dangerous.
You scare me rigid.
It's very unwise to monkey about with religious feelings in this country. I've been here 25 years, and I know. A new sect creates a schism, and out here schisms may erupt into open riots at any time.
There doesn't seem to me to be much harm in what he does.
That is for us to judge. Your man, Jacqueline, happens to be a British subject, and you're a British subject. So I'm afraid in this matter you will have to do what the resident decides.
Which is?
You'll have to get rid of him, Cutter. I'm very sorry about it, and so is the resident. But Jacqueline has got to go.
I asked you to come for a stroll, Connie, because...
They want to get rid of me, don't they?
How on earth did you know?
The Imam told me. A couple of days ago. The Bush Telegraph works very well here in Bahrain, you know. Far better than the Residency, no.
Those ruddy, pompous idiots. Oh, I can't think of a way out.
Now, look, Tom, we're friends. You mustn't let this trouble you. It's time that I went on, in any case. I've been here long enough.
I don't believe you meant to make a change.
I've done all I can in this place, and I should move on.
Look, why don't you go and start up in Bali for me?
Yes. Yes, I'll do that. A typhoon can go on here in my place.
Splendid. That's settled, then.
There's only one person damaged by this business.
Who's that?
You, Tom.
But nothing's happened to me.
Well, you were born a valiant and courageous man, and you can take hard blows. But you were going to sell this business, weren't you?
I did think of it, but I gave up the idea.
And with it you gave up England, and wealth, and an easy life in a beautiful country. And love, and the children you long for.
How did you know all this?
No, I haven't got second sight.
Well, it didn't seem to be a good idea to sell the business after all.
Did you hard-headed man, decide to stay on in this barren place as a penance?
I've got plenty to do penance for.
Well, when do you want me to go?
I'm laying on the first flight to Bali Thursday week. You and Finnett had better come with me on that. Oh, I'll take Arjat Singh, too, so he can learn the route. I think you ought to go with your brother, Nadezhda.
And he thinks I should stay with you.
I don't want to force you to stay here.
I want to stay, Tom.
Will there be trouble in the souk because Connie's been kicked out?
No. Not while he's here, but afterwards there may be. Some of them will miss him. Connie said to me today, if there should be any trouble, ask Tom to see that some fool of an officer doesn't close the aerodrome with an armed guard. The people may still want to come and pray.
I'll do what I can, but you know what stupid clods they are at the residency.
Tom.
Hmm?
If Connie got ill or anything like that in Bali, could I go to him?
Of course. We'll bung you on the first available aircraft.
Oh, that's all I wanted to know. Connie's way is spread a long, long distance from here. May spread even further. Engineers in the hangar in Rangoon worship in his way, and in Bangkok, in Karachi, and in Abadan.
What is this thing? A new religion?
As I see it, it's a way of life that brings men to worship through their work. Men who wouldn't worship in the old-fashioned way. Well, if that's what a new religion is, then I suppose this is one.
Well, certainly there's no harm in it.
Oh, no, only good. Only a lot of good.
Right, Morrison, let's have it.
Well, sir, these last few days there have been far more worshippers at sunset prayers than ever before.
I know that.
Cutter's loaded up his tramp, and he and Jacqueline take off at dawn tomorrow.
And what happened there this evening?
And there were 11 buses parked there.
11?
Some of them had made the journey more than once. There must have been 500 people there.
500? Good God.
Including the imam who led part of the service.
Any demonstration?
Oh, sir. No motion at all, just the prayers. Then they all queued up quietly and got into the buses.
That quiet. That lack of emotion. It doesn't seem right to me.
Not me, sir. I think we may be in for trouble of some sort, sir.
Karachi Tower, this is George Abel Nan Howe Victor from Bahrain. ETA 1150 Zebra, over.
Howe Victor, Karachi Tower, you are clear to enter the zone, over.
Karachi Tower, Roger.
Howe Victor, Karachi Tower, is Mr. Shak Lin on board your aircraft?
Karachi Tower, Roger. Shak Lin is on board.
Howe Victor, Roger, thank you, out.
Connie?
Yes?
Karachi Tower have just asked if you're on board. Are they expecting you?
Not that I know of.
Well, they obviously are.
Well, somebody must have got on the radio telephone from Bahrain.
I dare say that'll be it.
Hello there, Mr. Cutter. Did you have a good flight?
Yes, Salim, thank you. How goes it?
I'm very well, Mr. Cutter, sir, thank you. Mr. Cutter, is Jacqueline with you?
He's here all right. You want to see him?
Oh, yes. Many people here wish to see him.
Well, don't keep him too long. I want to go through to Ahmedabad today as soon as we've refueled.
May we have 1 hour, please? Only 1 hour. It is most important to us.
1 hour? Okay. Connie, I want to take off in an hour. Let's say 3 o'clock local time, shall we? And Salim here wants to see you.
My word, Mr. Cutter, your ground engineers have certainly started something.
I don't interfere with what they do, Harrison. Asiatics like to say their prayers. I don't think we've any right to stop them.
Well, all going around the bend, if you ask me. Can't get a thing done up here until they've all said a bloody prayer or two. Now it's starting in Bombay. I came in yesterday in a commuter. She was missing a bit on the front back, so I took her into Sind Airways for a plug change.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was like being in a ruddy church.
Did they do the plug change okay?
Well, yes, they did, as a matter of fact. And they found one or two cowling cracks that our lazy oafs down in Bombay hadn't even noticed.
Ah.
They're quite a good crowd in Sind Airways, you know. If it wasn't for all this religious bunkum, I think they've come on quite a lot lately.
That's your answer, Harrison. I'm sorry about this crowd and all the rest of it, Mountbat, too. As chief engineer of the airline, you must be pretty fed up. It seems to have stopped work a bit.
I allowed for it, Mr. Carter. We heard that Jacqueline was to come through here 4 days ago, and so I arranged a holiday. We are treating today as a festival. It is a great honor. He is a very wonderful man.
All of you know that aeroplanes do not crash of themselves. You are intelligent men. You do not believe there is a jealous God who stretches out a peevish hand to take an aeroplane and hurl it to the ground. No. Aeroplanes come to grief because of wrong cravings and wrong hatreds and illusions in men's hearts. One of you may say, I have not got the key to the filler of the oil tank. I can't find it. I looked yesterday, and there was plenty of oil. It is probably all right today. So accidents are born, and pain, and suffering, and grief come to mankind because of the sloth of men.
May I come in, please, Mr. Carter?
Hello, Salim. Come in, of course. I'm just using Mountbat 2's office to sort out my flight plan from Karachi back to Bahrain.
You delivered Jacqueline safely in Bali?
Yes, Salim, very safely.
He has not come back with you?
No, he's staying there for a bit. He's looking after things for me there.
Mr. Carter.
What is it, Salim?
You have heard about the trouble in Bahrain.
What happened?
They say there has been fighting in the souk. Much trouble, very much trouble. It is because the teacher was sent away. An English officer was stoned in the souk.
What?
It was the English liaison officer from the residency.
Hereward?
I do not know his name. He was very badly hurt.
Oh,
He would have been killed, but the teacher's sister was there.
When did this happen?
8 days ago. The day you flew in here with the teacher.
Will he recover?
It is all right now. He is in hospital. The sister was there, and it was she alone who saved him.
How? I mean, what did she do?
When they stopped the English officer's car and dragged him out and began to stone him, the sister stood over his body and said to the crowd, "This is a bad thing, and the teacher will be very angry when he comes to hear of it." After that, no single stone was thrown. I think everything is quiet now. If there was still any trouble, we would have heard of it, because the radio operators talk to each other all the time.
You've seen Hereward in hospital then, Nadezhda?
He wanted to thank me. Oh, it was pathetic. I think he really thought he was preventing trouble when he sent Connie away.
You didn't get hit by any of the stones?
Well, they stopped throwing as soon as they saw me.
Oh, thank God for that.
There wasn't any danger. I knew that from the very beginning.
Like hell you did. That's why you were sick afterwards.
How did you know I was sick outside the hospital?
Salim told me in Karachi last night.
They know about that already in Karachi?
Uh-huh.
Do they know in Bombay? In Rangoon? In Bangkok? In Bangalore? Does every little thing we do here in Bahrain go halfway around the world?
Yes, I think it does.
A goldfish in a glass bowl has more privacy than we have. I can't even be sick without the whole of Asia knowing.
That's what comes of having Connie for a brother.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Tarek wonders if he can go to Bali to work under Connie.
Bahrain is Tarek's hometown.
He's writing up the gospel according to St. Tarek in a bunch of 5-cent exercise books. He's afraid there'll be a gap. Tom, please, stop it.
Nadezhda, that's the first time you've ever touched me. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm tired. I must pull myself together. No, I'm afraid Tarek can't go down to Bali. Connie's got Finnet with him. This particular section will have to be the Gospel according to St. Finnet.
Tom, you're very, very tired. You must go home and rest.
Nadezhda, let me kiss you.
Tom.
Good of you to see me at such short notice.
Look, Captain Morrison, now that you've taken over as liaison officer from Hereward, well, I was hoping things between the Residency and us might be different.
Yes, I sincerely hope they will be. You read Flecker, then? At the end of the day?
Sometimes.
I do, too. I see you've marked a couplet. Wonder if I know it.
And God shall make thy body pure, and give thee knowledge to endure this ghost life's piercing phantom pain, and bring thee out to life again.
Poet who knew about the people we're dealing with here.
Very much so.
Flecker would have understood Jacqueline.
Perhaps.
What sort of person do you really think he is?
He's a very good chap.
A lot of people here think he's divine.
Oh, he's not. He's a very good ground engineer with a bee in his bonnet.
Did you know the RAF is going to expand here?
What?
They're going to put a squadron on the aerodrome at last. The trouble is, you're occupying the only hangar.
They want to kick me off?
No, they want to build you a new civil aviation hangar and extend your present hangar across the vacant land to the south.
Hell, they can't possibly do that. They can't build over that bit. That's where the people come to pray.
It is RAF land.
It's holy ground. Honestly, Morrison, you'll have to put a stop to this business. If anyone stops the people coming here to pray, all hell will break loose.
Yet you don't believe Jacqueline is divine.
I don't. But other people do.
Yes. You know, I agree with you. I don't think we can let the RAF do this. It's going to make a lot of difficulties, but they'll just have to bung up their hangar somewhere else.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
Now, I'll tell you something. I think we're going to have to work on the assumption that Jacqueline is divine.
Damn it, Morrison, I tell you he's not. He's just a damn good engineer who's going round the bend.
That wouldn't have been a bad description of the Prophet Muhammad. Only he happened to be a damn good merchant.
Mr. Carter, this is Dr. Khaled. He is my master, the Sheikh's medical advisor.
Doctor?
He has something to tell you.
The Sheikh of Kulal is a very old man. He is dying.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He is very, very ill and ready to put down his burdens. But first, he wishes very much to see Jacqueline, El Amin, the teacher, once again. To pray with him and receive his blessings before he lies down to die.
Well, Jacqueline can come back here on the next aircraft from Bali.
My master would not ask so great a man to come halfway across the world to visit him. He wishes that you should fly him and some members of his household to El Amin, so that he may talk with him before he dies.
If that's what he wants, Wazir, I'd be only too happy to arrange it.
May God protect you.
Have you had enough to eat, Tom?
Oh, I'm full up to here, Connie. This girl of yours, Madi Yasmi, she certainly knows how to cook.
Yes, I was lucky to get her to work for me when I first came here.
She seems to pray a lot, as you'll be doing, I take it, when Gujar flies in tomorrow with the Sheikh of Kulal.
Yes. She has prayed a great deal since she was a little girl. When she was 4 years old, she chose the shrine to Shiva to pray at, and she has prayed to Shiva ever since.
And what does she pray for?
The usual things. For her mother, for her good health and long life, for her father, for a good rice crop. And because she's a girl, she prays for a man who'll give her love and respect and children.
I was afraid there might not be enough work for you here. You know, training and directing other people.
Tom, can't you believe I'm a normal man? That I like to draw my pay for doing nothing and be lazy?
It would be too easy if you were like that.
Why do you think I'm not?
If you were, as you say, you'd be living with Mary Yasmi. I think you ought to settle down here, Connie. Marry Mary Yasmi and raise a family like an ordinary man.
Are you an ordinary man?
You mean I'm a fine one to talk?
Oh, your marriage ended in tragedy, but is that any reason why you should not marry again?
I was talking about you. You and Mary Yasmi.
And I was talking about you.
I've started something and I've got to see it through.
Yes. Yes, I know it is the work which prevents. I think that you and I are very much alike. Both in our own way, both in the same boat.
Both going round the bend, if you ask me.
Or perhaps the road has a curve in it. Perhaps it is necessary to go round the bend a little before you can see clearly to the end. When you see Nadezhda, will you give her a message?
Of course.
Tell her that I should be very happy indeed if she were to marry you.
I can't tell her that.
I think you can.
Well, I might, in my own time, but not just yet.
Then tell her in your own time, Tom. But be sure you tell her. Be sure.
Had a good flight, Guja?
Normal enough, except for one thing.
Oh?
Well, with the Sheikh of Kulal on board, the most elaborate arrangements had been made for us at every stop.
No difficulties, then?
The difficulty was to prevent ourselves taking more passengers. You see, it is not possible to keep secret a journey that concerns Jacqueline.
Here we go again.
At every stop, 10 or 15 engineers came up to me or the wazir, begging us to let them join us so that they might come here to listen to the teacher. We could have filled the aircraft 3 times over. It's the radio operators, of course. They're talking to each other day and night.
Tom, I think I'll call it a day.
You look pretty tired, Connie.
Well, it takes it out of you, talking to these people, you know.
The Sheikh, all of us, we'll be gone tomorrow.
Tom, you remember the first day the Sheikh's party arrived?
Yes.
And Dr. Khalid insisted on examining me.
Yes. As far as I know, he didn't find anything wrong.
He found something, all right.
What?
Well, nothing you can put your finger on. But he's good, that chap. And cagey. He thinks something's wrong with me. But I couldn't make him tell me what it is.
I'll have a word with him.
No, he won't tell you. Not until he's certain.
I think it's time Nadezhda had a bit of a holiday and came down here to see you.
Yes, it would do her good to get away from the Gulf for a bit.
I'll fix it then.
Tom, you will give her my message.
In my own time, and when I think she wants to hear it. On the telephone, Dr. Khalid, you said you had great news for me.
I drove out to the aerodrome to tell you at once, Mr. Carter.
It concerns Jacqueline?
Yes. I have received my report from Karachi. There it is.
Just tell me what it is, Doctor.
Jacqueline has chronic myelogenous leukemia.
I've never heard of it.
It is a very bad disease.
And its treatment?
It needs X-rays to cure it, and many modern things not found in many cities in Asia. Jacqueline should go to Europe. I can arrange treatment for him in Paris.
I see. What worries me is, will he go?
If you say he must, Mr. Cutter, I think he will agree. I am asked to tell you that my master the Sheikh wishes to spare no expense. This has been a great trouble to my master, this news of El Amin.
That's all Dr. Khaled told me, Nadezhda.
It's fatal, isn't it? He's going to die.
Oh, it's not as bad as that. But he'll have to go into hospital for treatment.
No, Tom. This is the end of it. There's no cure for this disease.
I can't believe that's true.
Well, it is. You'll see.
Look, Nadezhda, I think I'd better go down to Bali on the next trip. Connie's going to take some persuading.
Yes, I think so.
Will you come with me for the joyride?
Oh, dear Tom. You've never got used to having me around, have you?
I don't suppose I ever shall. It's a fresh wonder every time I come into this office to find you there.
All right. I'll come to Bali with you. We'll do what we can for Connie.
Hello, Arjan Singh. You're back early.
Had good tailwinds. I've brought you a letter, Mr. Cutter.
From?
The Dutch governor in Bali.
Here, let me have a look. Oh, no.
What is it, Tom?
Dear sir, it is with regret that I write to say the continued residence of your engineer Jacqueline in Bali is no longer acceptable to the Royal Netherlands Government of Indonesia.
Oh, no.
I must demand this man be removed very soon and replaced by another engineer with Neutral Religious Association's B. Houseman Governor. Ah, that stupid clod. What's it all about, Arjan?
2 Dakota loads of pilgrims.
What?
3 days after you left, a Dakota flew into Bali from Bangkok. It had been chartered from the Thai-Cambodian airline by 30 ground engineers from Don Muang.
To visit Jacqueline?
And pray with him. Then a second Dakota turned up with Indians from Allahabad and Calcutta.
Oh.
And I heard at Karachi that a third Dakota will be leaving soon, packed with pilgrims. Oh, you can't reason with these people. I told them it was forbidden to go, but they said Jacqueline, the teacher, is ill.
Who pays for all this? It must cost a ruddy packet.
Thai Cambodia provided the aircraft from Bangkok for only 100 rupees.
You're joking.
No. Each engineer had agreed first he would work 10 hours on the aircraft next month without pay. It is all over the East that Jacqueline is a dying man. I see it is the truth. And so, on all the aerodromes, engineers who work according to his teaching, but who have never seen him, such men desire more than any earthly thing that they should set eyes upon Jacqueline before he dies, and hear his voice, and receive his blessing upon their work. This is a thing that many men desire more than anything else in the world.
Is Jacqueline very upset at this new expulsion order?
Nothing can cause him to grieve. He is not like ordinary men.
Are you glad to be back in Bahrain, Connie?
Amazed, more than anything.
It was Captain Morrison's doing.
The officer who took Major Hereward's place?
That's him. He reckons Hereward made a stupid mistake, and he's doing his best to make up for it.
We all make mistakes at times. Tom?
What is it, Connie?
Can you lend me one of your proctors for, a month or two?
Yes, of course. What do you want it for?
I'm going to die of this thing.
Oh, come on now.
Yes, they seem to think I've got less than a year, and I shan't be much good after the first 6 months.
I'm content. Most of us don't get as much notice as that. Like you, Tom, I started something. Like you, I want to finish it. People who've never met me are beginning to put things down I've never said at all. Now, if I had a proctor, I could go round all these airfields and talk to the chaps. If this thing's going to die out with me, it doesn't matter. But if it's going to endure, well, I'd like it to be right.
I understand.
I want them to see me not as a kind of god, but as a real man. A man who sweats as they do, who gets hungry and tired and sleepy. I want them to remember me as a first-class ground engineer, not as a preacher.
If you're going to visit all the airfields in the East where men are talking about you, it's going to take you all your time.
I want to go on till I have to stop.
Who's going to fly the proctor?
Arjun Singh's offered to do that, if you'll give him leave without pay.
Whatever you say, Connie. Nadezhda.
Tom, where do you suppose Connie is at the moment?
Well, he's due in Agra tomorrow. Why?
Sheikh Abdel Kadir died this morning.
He was very old, my dear.
He left money for Connie to carry on his work.
Good for the old boy. How much?
Approximately £4 million.
4 million? You're out of your mind.
I saw Wazir Hussein in the souk. He told me.
God's sake, this is fantasy.
Yes.
What about Fahad, the new sheikh?
Well, he's determined that his father's wish shall be carried out.
Oh, it's too fantastic to grasp. Well, I'd better grab a machine and catch up with Connie at Agra. Heaven only knows what he's going to think about this.
Tom, I've thought long and deeply about this gift.
And?
The Sheikh of Hulal was my friend. He left me this money to build temples. But my teaching has no need of temples. My temples are the fitter's shop, the tool room, the hangar on the aerodrome.
I don't think the sheikh meant this money only for temples.
I cannot take the money. Let there be schools and orphanages, yes. And let my name be on them, if you wish, as one who loves Sheikh Abdel Kadir. Let Baraka be a center for learning and security in the Persian Gulf, so that no child, from Abadan to Muscat, shall need a home and not find one. And let there be a school for engineers, where men can learn my calling and my way of life.
Teacher.
Yes, Guja?
Teacher, what you say is true, yet all other creeds have found a use for money. The power of money has been used to do good things in the name of Jesus, for example.
I hope you're not comparing me with Jesus.
I know it is not the same. He was a woodworker.
All right, Guja, you have it your own way. But Jesus didn't need 500 lakhs of rupees to spread his word. Great money is great power. And I shall die very soon. If I take this money, someone must administer it after me. Many evils spring from power, and power corrupts. All power corrupts. Either my words will last after me and be believed by men, or they will die. If one thing were required to kill them with certainty, it is that my words should be spread after my death by the power of money. I'm very tired. Tom, you don't know how grateful I am that you were able to bring me to Damre Fong to die.
Don't talk like that.
What a long way you've come since Cobham Circus. You never thought you'd end up running an airline halfway across the world.
You never dreamt pilgrims would make their way to you from 5,000 miles away, to watch you talking to me, to pray beside your house.
It's funny the way things turn out. You know,
They're saying in Rangoon that there is a new teacher.
I know.
And that his ministry will last for 4 years and 23 days.
Yes.
Well, when did I start teaching anybody anything? I don't even know myself. I haven't a clue.
When did you first come to Dam Re Phong?
Well, I worked that out. 4 years and 3 weeks last Thursday. But I never taught anybody anything here. So that one's wrong, too.
Chai Tai Fung was with you here at Dam Re Phong in the beginning. He's one of the most devout of your followers.
Tom, you mustn't add to this legend. Try and put an end to this thing if you can. I want people to remember me as a good ground engineer, not as a legendary mystic who was round the bend.
I'll do my best. Now you must rest.
Tom, he looked so peaceful.
Darling, he was a peaceful man.
I didn't even have to see your face. I knew in the plane that Connie had gone.
He went into a coma and died just before dawn.
Yes, I knew. We were just coming in to land at Karachi.
I've arranged for the cremation to take place early tomorrow.
Yes. Oh, poor Connie. And poor Tom.
I was prepared for him to die.
I didn't mean that. You know, Connie wanted us to marry one day.
He told me to tell you that.
Why didn't you?
I wanted to bide my time.
Well, it's bad luck on us, Tom. But I can't spoil it for all those people. I'm Connie's sister. If I married and had children like any other woman, well, it would detract from his memory. Maybe they'd begin to feel that Connie couldn't have been anything special after all.
But, darling...
No, Tom, I shall never marry anyone.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
It's what I'm going to do.
Where will you go?
Oh, I'm going back to Penang, where I came from. I'm going to go to Mother Immaculate Mary to ask her if I can work in her orphanage for children. I think it's the best thing I can do. Poor Tom, you deserve a better deal than this.
May I come and see you there sometimes, Nadezhda?
Please don't do that. And please don't write to me. Oh, I'm so sad for you, my darling. You've worked so hard. So hard. You've been unselfish, as I didn't believe any Westerner could be unselfish. And all for what?
For what, my dearest? You mustn't make me out to be a martyr. I've been ignorant and blind many times in my life. But I've been given great privileges. Perhaps more so than any man alive today. For that I shall always be grateful. Nadezhda, you were Connie's sister, the sister of Jacqueline the teacher. On the fields and farms of England, on the airstrips of the desert and the jungle, in the hangars of the Persian Gulf, on the tarmac of aerodromes in the southern islands, I have talked and walked with God.
In Round the Bend, Stephen Grenfell's adaptation of the novel by Neville Shute, Ronald Howard played Connie Jacqueline, and Trader Faulkner played Tom Cutter. The rest of the cast was as follows: Nadezhda, Jane Jordan Rogers; Colonel Spencer, Carlton Hobbs; Beryl, Elizabeth Proud; Mrs. Cousins, Anna Burden; Albert Cousins, John Durf; Mrs. Cutter, Cecile Chevreau, Flight Lieutenant Allen, Douglas Hankin, Henry Ford, Basil Jones, Mr. Taverner, Kevin McHugh, Dwight Shafter, John Dirth, Boojar Singh, Anthony Hall, Doris, Hilda Schroeder, Hussein, Gerard Green, Major Hereward, Frederick Treves, Morrison, Kevin McHugh, Salim, Preston Lockwood, Dr. Khaled, Roger Snowden, Arjan Singh, Nigel Anthony. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davies.
The Circle by W. Somerset Maugham, produced by Val Gielgud, with Stephen Murray, Carlton Hobbs, and Griselda Harvey. The Circle has been chosen by Val Gielgud, for many years head of BBC radio drama, for a production to mark his 70th birthday. The Circle. The play's action takes place in the early 1920s at Aston Adey, the beautiful period home of Arnold Champion Cheney, MP. Imagine a stately drawing room with fine pictures on the walls and period furniture. It is a place rather than a house.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth? George, see if you can find Mrs. Cheney and ask her if she'd be good enough to come here.
Very good, sir.
Who is supposed to look after this room?
I don't know, sir.
Well, I wish when they dust they'd take care to replace the things exactly as they were before.
Yes, sir.
All right, you can go. Elizabeth! Anna, do you know where Elizabeth is?
Oh, isn't she playing tennis, Arnold?
No. Something very tiresome has happened.
Oh?
I wonder where the deuce she is.
Oh, when do you expect Lord Porteous and Lady Kitty?
They're motoring down in time for luncheon.
Are you sure you want me to be here?
Oh, yeah.
It's not too late yet, you know. I can have my things packed and catch a train for somewhere or other.
No, of course we want you. It'll make it so much easier if there are people here. It was exceedingly kind of you to come.
Oh, nonsense.
And I think it was a good thing to have Teddy Luton down.
He's so, breezy, isn't he?
Yes, that's his great asset. I don't know that he's very intelligent, but, you know, there are occasions when you want a bull in a china shop. Oh, my dear Elizabeth, I've been hunting for you everywhere. What have you been doing?
Nothing. I've been standing on my head.
My father's here.
Where?
At the cottage. He arrived last night.
Damn.
I wish you wouldn't say that, Elizabeth.
If you're not going to say damn when a thing's damnable, when are you going to say damn?
Well, I should have thought you could say, oh, bother, or something like that.
But that wouldn't express my sentiments. Besides, at that speech day when you were giving away the prizes, you said there were no synonyms in the English language.
I'm always willing to stand by anything I've said. There are no synonyms in the English language.
In that case, I shall be regretfully forced to continue to say damn whenever I feel like it.
I say, what about this tennis?
Come in, Teddy. Husband and wife are having a scene.
How splendid. What about?
The English language.
I wish you'd be serious, Elizabeth. The situation is none too pleasant.
I think Teddy and I had better make ourselves scarce, Arnold.
Nonsense. You're both in it. If there's going to be any unpleasantness, we want your moral support. That's why we asked you to come.
Is anything up?
Arnold's father arrived last night.
Did he, by Jove? I thought he was in Paris.
So did we all. He told me he'd be there for the next month.
Have you seen him?
No. He rang me up. It's a mercy he had a telephone put in the cottage. Would have been a pretty kettle of fish if he'd just walked in.
Did you tell him Lady Catherine was coming?
Of course not. I was flabbergasted to know he was here. And then I thought we'd better talk it over first.
Is he coming along here?
Yes. He suggested it. I couldn't think of any excuse to prevent him.
Couldn't you put the other people off?
Well, they're coming by car. They may be here any moment. It's too late to do that.
Besides, it'd be beastly.
I knew it was silly to have them here. Elizabeth insisted.
After all, she is your mother, Arnold.
That meant precious little to her when she went away. You can't imagine it means very much to me now.
It's 30 years ago. Seems so absurd to bear malice after all that time.
I do not bear malice. But the fact remains that she did me the most irreparable harm. I can find no excuse for her.
Have you ever tried to?
Oh, my dear Elizabeth, it's no good going over all that again. The facts are lamentably simple. She had a husband who adored her, a wonderful position, all the money she could want, and a child of 5. And she ran away with a married man.
Perhaps your mother couldn't help herself if she was in love.
And had no sense of honor, duty, or decency? Oh, yes, under those circumstances, you can explain a great deal.
That's not a very pretty way to speak of your mother.
Well, I can't think of her as my mother.
What you can't get over is that she didn't think of you. It gives me a little thrill when I think that she loved that man so much. She sacrificed her name, her position, and her child to him.
I wonder if you realize what it was to grow up under the shadow of that horrible scandal. Everywhere, at school and at Oxford, and afterwards in London, I was always the son of Lady Kitty Cheney.
Yes, I know, Arnold. It was beastly for you.
Would have been bad enough if it had been an ordinary case. But the position of the people made it 10 times worse. My father was in the House then, and Porteous was Under-Secretary for Foreign Affairs, and very much in the public eye.
My father always used to say he was the ablest man in the party. Everyone was expecting him to be Prime Minister.
You can imagine what a boon it was to the British public. They hadn't had such a treat for a generation. The most popular song of the day was about my mother. Did you ever hear it? Naughty Lady Kitty. Thought it such a pity.
Oh, Arnold, don't.
And they never let people forget them. If they'd lived quietly in Florence and not made a fuss, the scandal would have died down. But those constant actions between Lord and Lady Porteous kept on reminding everyone.
What were they having actions about?
Well, of course, my father divorced his wife, but Lady Porteous refused to divorce Porteous. They were constantly wrangling in the law courts.
Oh, I think it was monstrous of Lady Porteous.
No, she knew he wanted to marry my mother, and she hated my mother. You can't blame her.
Oh, it must have been very difficult for them.
That's why they lived in Florence. Porteous has money, and they found people there who were willing to accept the situation.
This is the first time they've ever come to England.
My father will have to be told, Elizabeth.
Yes.
Has he ever spoken to you about Lady Kitty, Elizabeth?
Never.
I don't think her name has passed his lips since she ran away from this house 30 years ago.
Oh, they lived here?
Oh, naturally. There was a house party, and one evening neither Porteous nor my mother came down to dinner. The rest of them waited. They couldn't make it out. My father sent up to my mother's room, and a note was found on the pincushion.
That's what they did in the Dark Ages.
I think he took a dislike to this house from that horrible night. He never lived here again, and when I married, he handed the place over to me. He just has a cottage now on the estate that he comes down to when he feels inclined.
It's been very nice for us.
I owe everything to my father. I don't think he'll ever forgive me for asking these people to come here.
I'm going to take all the blame on myself, Arnold.
The situation was embarrassing enough anyhow. I don't know how I ought to treat them.
Don't you think that it'll settle itself when you see them?
After all, they're my guests. I shall try and behave like a gentleman.
I wouldn't. We haven't got central heating.
Will she expect me to kiss her?
Surely.
Oh, always makes me uncomfortable when people are effusive.
I can't understand why we never saw her before.
I believe she tried to see me when I was little, but my father thought it better she shouldn't.
Yes, but when you were grown up.
She was always in Italy. I never went to Italy.
It seems to me so pathetic that if you saw one another in the street, you wouldn't recognize each other.
Well, is it my fault?
You've promised to be very gentle with her and very kind.
The mistake was asking Porteous to come too. Looks as though we condone the whole thing. And how am I to treat him? Am I to shake him by the hand and slap him on the back? He absolutely ruined my father's life.
I think it's very lucky that Anna and Teddy are here. I don't foresee a very successful party.
I'm going to do my best. I gave you my promise, and I shall keep it. But I can't answer for my father.
Here is your father.
May I come in through the window, or shall I have myself announced by a supercilious flunky?
Come in. We've been expecting you.
Impatiently, I hope, my dear child.
We thought you'd be in Paris for another month.
I always reserve to myself the privilege of changing my mind. It's the only one elderly gentlemen share with pretty women.
You know Anna.
Of course I do. How very nice to see you here. Are you staying long?
As long as I'm welcome.
And this is Mr. Luton.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
And you, are you going to stay long, Father?
To luncheon, if you'll have me.
That'll be jolly.
I didn't mean that. Of course you're going to stay for luncheon. I meant, how long are you going to stay down here?
A week.
I think we'd better chuck our tennis.
Yes. I want my father-in-law to tell me what they're wearing in Paris this week.
I'll go and put the rackets away.
Elizabeth, it's nearly 1 o'clock.
Oh, I didn't know it was so late.
Arnold, I wonder if I can persuade you to take a turn in the garden before luncheon.
Thank you, Anna. Yes, I'd love it. Father, I want you to look at this chair I've just got. I think it's rather good.
Charming.
Yeah, about 1750, I should say. Good design, isn't it? It hasn't been restored or anything.
Very pretty.
Yes. I think it was a good buy, don't you?
Oh, my dear boy, you know I'm entirely ignorant about these things.
It's exactly my period. Well, I shall see you at luncheon, then.
Who is that young man, Elizabeth?
Mr. Luton. Oh, he's the manager of a rubber estate in the FMS.
And what are the FMS when they're at home?
The Federated Malay States. He's just going back there.
And why have we been left alone in this very marked manner?
Have we? I didn't notice it.
I suppose it's difficult for the young to realize that one may be old without being a fool.
I never thought you that. Everyone knows you're very intelligent.
They certainly ought to by now. I've told them often enough. Are you a little nervous?
Oh, let me feel my pulse. Yeah, it's perfectly regular.
When I suggested staying to luncheon, Arnold looked exactly like a dose of castor oil.
I wish you'd sit down.
You have evidently something very disagreeable to say to me.
You won't be cross with me.
How old are you?
25.
I'm never cross with a woman under 30.
Then I've got 10 years.
Mathematics?
No, paint.
Well?
Lady Catherine's coming here.
Who's Lady Catherine?
Your... Arnold's mother.
Is she?
You mustn't blame Arnold. It's my fault. I insisted. He was against it. I nagged him till he gave way, and then I wrote and asked her to come.
I didn't know you knew her.
I don't. But I heard she was in London, and it seemed so heartless not to take the smallest notice of her.
When is she coming?
We're expecting her in time for luncheon.
As soon as that. I understand the embarrassment.
You see, we never expected you to be here. You said you'd be in Paris for another month.
Oh, my dear child, this is your house. There's no reason why you shouldn't ask whom you please to stay with you.
After all, whatever her faults, she's Arnold's mother. It seemed so unnatural that they should never see one another. My heart ached for that poor, lonely woman.
Yeah, I never heard that she was lonely, and she certainly isn't poor.
And there's something else.
Yes?
I couldn't ask her by herself. It would have been so insulting. I asked Lord Porteous, too.
I see.
I dare say you'd rather not meet them.
I dare say they'd rather not meet me. I shall have a capital luncheon at my cottage.
No one's ever talked to me about Lady Kitty. Won't you tell me what she was like?
She was very like you, Elizabeth, only she had dark hair instead of red.
Poor dear. It must be quite white now.
I dare say. She was a pretty little thing.
But she was one of the great beauties of her day. They say she was lovely.
She had the most adorable little nose, like yours.
Do you like my nose?
And she was very dainty, with a beautiful little figure, very light on her feet. She was like a marquise in an old French comedy. Yes, she was lovely.
And I'm sure she's lovely still.
She's no chicken, you know.
You can't expect me to look on it as you and Arnold do. When you've loved as she's loved, you may grow old, but you grow old beautifully.
You're very romantic.
If everyone hadn't made such a mystery of it, I dare say I shouldn't feel as I do. Oh, I know she did a great wrong to you and a great wrong to Arnold. I'm willing to acknowledge that.
I'm sure it's very kind of you.
But she loved and she dared. Romance is such an elusive thing. You read of it in books, but you seldom see it face to face. I can't help it if it thrills me.
I'm painfully aware that the husband in these cases is not a romantic object.
She had the world at her feet. You were rich, she was a figure in society, and she gave up everything for love.
I'm beginning to suspect it wasn't only for her sake and for Arnold's that you asked her to come here.
I seem to know her already. I think her face is a little sad, for a love like that doesn't leave you gay. It leaves you grave. But I think her pale face is unlined. It's like a child's.
My dear, how you let your imagination run away with you.
I imagine her slight and frail.
Frail, certainly.
With beautiful thin hands and white hair. Well, you see, I never knew my mother. She died when I was a baby. I want Arnold's mother to be a mother to me. I've got so much to say to her.
Are you happy with Arnold?
Why shouldn't I be?
I wonder what Hughie's like now.
Lord Porteous?
He wore his clothes better than any man in London. You know, he'd have been Prime Minister if he'd remained in politics.
What was he like, then?
He was a nice-looking fellow, fine horseman. I suppose there was something very fascinating about him. Yellow hair and blue eyes, you know. He had a very good figure. I liked him. I was his parliamentary secretary. He was Arnold's godfather.
I know.
I wonder if he ever regrets.
I wouldn't.
Well, I must be strolling back to my cottage.
You're not angry with me?
Oh, not a bit. Goodbye.
I saw the old blighter go.
Oh, come in, Teddy.
Everything all right?
Oh, quite, as far as he's concerned. He's going to keep out of the way.
Was it beastly?
No, he made it very easy for me. He's a nice old thing.
You were rather scared.
A little. I am still. I don't know why.
I guessed you were. I thought I'd come and give you a little moral support. Ah, it's grand here, isn't it?
It is rather nice.
It'll be jolly to think of it when I'm back in the FMS.
Aren't you homesick sometimes?
Oh, everyone is now and then, you know.
You could have got a job in England if you'd wanted to, couldn't you?
Oh, but I love it out there.
I imagine that frills are not much worn in the FMS. Must be a comfort.
It's not much good being pretentious, where everyone knows exactly who you are and what your income is.
What do you do with yourself all the time?
Oh, one works like blazes. You have to be a pretty hefty fellow to be a planter. And then there's grand bathing. You know, it's lovely with palm trees all along the beach. And there's shooting. And now and then we have a little dance to a gramophone.
I think you've got a young woman out there, Teddy.
I haven't.
But you'll have to marry and settle down one of these days, you know.
Well, I want to, but it's not a thing you can do lightly.
I don't know why there more than elsewhere.
Well, in England, if people don't get on, they go their own ways and jog along after a fashion. In a place like that, you're thrown a great deal on your own resources.
Of course.
Lots of girls come out because they think they're going to have a good time. But if they're empty-headed, then they're just faced with their own emptiness, and they're done.
It's not a very alluring prospect.
But if the woman's the right sort, she wouldn't exchange it for any life in the world.
What sort is the right sort?
A woman of courage and endurance and sincerity. Of course, it's hopeless unless she's in love with her husband. My house stands on the side of a hill, and the coconut trees wind down to the shore. Azaleas grow in my garden, and camellias, and all sorts of flowers. And in front of me is the winding coastline, and then the blue sea. Do you know that I'm awfully in love with you?
I wasn't quite sure. I wondered.
And you?
Yes.
I've never kissed you.
I don't want you to.
Elizabeth, they're coming.
Well, who?
Well, my dear, my mother, of course. The car's just coming up the drive.
Oh, would you like me to clear
No,
out?
no, for goodness sake, stay.
Oh, well, we'd better go and meet them, Arnold.
No, I think they'd much better be shown in. I feel simply sick with nervousness.
Your guests have arrived.
Yes, I know, Anna.
I've given orders that luncheon should be served at once.
Well, why? It's not 1:30 already, is it?
Well, I thought it would help. When you don't know exactly what to say, you can always eat.
Lady Catherine Champion Cheney, Lord Porteous.
Elizabeth. Ah, what an adorable creature. Hughie, isn't she adorable?
How do you do?
Damnable roads you've got down here.
My boy, I should have known you anywhere.
That's not Arnold. Arnold's over there.
The image of his father. I should have known him anywhere. My boy. Tell me, Arnold, would you have known me again? Have I changed?
Well, I was only 5, you know, when
I remember as if it were yesterday. I went up into your room. By the way, I always thought that nurse drank. Did you ever find out if she really did?
How the devil can you expect him to know that, Kitty?
You've never had a child, Hughie. How can you tell what they know and what they don't?
This is Arnold, Lord Porteous.
How do you do? And you your father?
Yes.
Alive still?
Yes.
You must be getting on. Is he well?
Very.
He takes care of himself, I suppose. I'm not at all well. This damn climate doesn't agree with me.
This is Mrs. Chesterton, Lady Kitty.
How do you do?
And this is Mr. Luton. I hope you don't mind a very small party.
Oh, no, I shall enjoy it. I used to give enormous parties here. Political, you know. Oh, how nice you've made this room.
Oh, that's Arnold.
Do you like this chair? I've just bought it. It's exactly my period.
It's a fake.
What? I don't think it is for a minute.
Leg's not right.
Well, I don't know how you can say that. If there's anything right about it, it's the leg.
I'm sure they're right.
You know nothing whatever about it, Kitty.
Well, that's what you think. I think it's a beautiful chair. Applewhite.
No, Sheraton.
Oh, I know. The school for scandal.
Sheraton, my dear. Sheraton.
Yes, that's what I say. Do you act, Elizabeth?
Oh, I couldn't. I should be too nervous.
I'm never nervous. I'm a born actress. Of course, if I had my time over again, I'd go on the stage. Hughie, do you think Arnold takes after me or after his father? Because I think he's the very image of me.
Yeah.
What is the matter, Hughie?
These new teeth of mine are so damned uncomfortable.
Men are extraordinary. They can't stand the smallest discomfort. Why, a woman's life is uncomfortable from the moment she gets up in the morning till the moment she goes to bed at night.
Don't seem to hold up properly.
Well, that's not the fault of your teeth. That's the fault of your gums.
I'm rotten dentist. That's what's the matter.
Well, I thought you was a very nice dentist. Told me my teeth would last till I was 50.
Luncheon is served, sir.
Would you like to see your rooms?
We'll see our rooms after luncheon.
I must powder my nose, Hughie.
Hold right down here.
I never saw anyone so inconsiderate.
Keep us all waiting half an hour. I know you.
Oh, well, peace at any price, as Lord Beaconsfield said.
You said a lot of damn silly things, Kitty, but he never said that.
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, my lipstick.
Can't you find it?
Well, I had it in the car, Hughie. You remember that I had it in the car.
Oh, I don't remember anything about it.
Well, for heaven's sake, send someone to look for it.
I'll ring.
No, I'm absolutely lost without my lipstick. Lend me yours, darling, will you?
I'm afraid I haven't one.
Has anyone here lost a diminutive utensil containing, unless I'm mistaken, a favorite preparation for the toilet?
Oh, my lipstick.
I found it in the drive and ventured to bring it in.
Clive.
You didn't recognize me, Kitty. It's many years since we met.
My poor Clive, your hair's gone quite white.
I hope you had a pleasant journey down from London, Kitty.
You may kiss me, Clive.
You don't mind, Hughie?
No.
And how are you, my dear Hughie?
Damned romantic, if you want to know. Filthy climate you have in this country.
Oh, aren't you going to shake hands with me?
You have no objection to shaking hands with you?
You've aged, my poor Hughie.
Someone was asking me how old you were the other day.
Were they surprised when you told them?
Surprised? They wondered you weren't dead.
Did you ring, sir?
No. Oh, yes. Well, it doesn't matter now.
One moment. My dear Elizabeth, I've come to throw myself on your mercy. My servants are busy with their own affairs. There's not a thing for me to eat in my cottage.
Oh, but we shall be delighted if you lunch with us.
It either means that or my immediate death from starvation. You don't mind, Arnold?
My dear father.
Mr. Cheney will lunch here, George.
And for God's sake, let's go in and eat it.
When will Arnold be back, Elizabeth?
Soon, I think. He said after dinner.
Is he addressing a meeting?
No, it's only a conference with his agent and one or two constituents.
How anyone can be expected to play bridge when people are shouting at the top of their voices all round them, I, for one, cannot understand.
I'm so sorry.
I can see your hand, Lord Porteous.
It may help you.
I've told you over and over again, Hughie, to hold your cards up. It ruins one's game when one can't help seeing one's opponent's hand.
One isn't obliged to look.
Elizabeth, what was Arnold's majority at the last election?
Oh, 700 and something.
He'll have to fight for it if he wants to keep his seat next time.
Are we playing bridge or talking politics?
I never find that conversation interferes with my game.
You certainly play no worse when you talk than when you hold your tongue.
I think that's a very offensive thing to say, Huey. Just because I don't play the same game as you think I can't play.
I'm glad you acknowledge it's not the same game as I play. Why in God's name do you call it bridge?
I agree with Kitty. I hate people who play bridge as though they were at a funeral and knew their feet were getting wet.
Oh, of course, you take Kitty's part.
That's the least he can do.
I have a naturally cheerful disposition.
You've never had anything to sour it.
I don't know what you mean by that, Huey.
Must you trump my ace?
Oh, was that your ace, darling?
Yes, it was my ace.
Oh, well, it was the only trump I had. I shouldn't have made it anyway.
You needn't have told them that. Now she knows exactly what I've got.
She knew before.
How could she know?
She said she'd seen your hand.
Oh, I didn't. I said I could see it.
Well, I naturally suppose that if she could see it, she did.
Really, Kitty, you had the most extraordinary idea.
Not at all. If anyone's such a fool as to show me his hand, of course I look at it.
If you study the etiquette of bridge, you'll discover that onlookers are expected not to interfere with the game.
My dear Huey, this is a matter of ethics, not of bridge.
Anyhow, I get the game and rubber.
I claim a revoke.
Who revoked?
You did.
Nonsense. Never revoked in my life.
I'll show you. Now, you threw a club on the third heart trick, and you had another heart.
I never had more than 2 hearts.
Oh, yes, you had. Look here. That's the card you played on the last trick but one.
There's no doubt about it, Huey. You revoked.
I tell you, I did not revoke. I never revoke.
You did, Huey. I wondered what on earth you were doing.
I don't know how anyone can be expected not to revoke when there's this confounded chatter going on all the time. I'm going to play patience.
Well, I'm going to take a book and lie down in the hammock till it's time to dress.
Would you like to come for a little stroll, Huey?
Red Queen, what for?
Exercise.
I hate exercise.
7 goes on the 8, Huey.
The 7 goes on the 8.
I don't choose to put the 7 on the 8.
And that knave goes on the queen.
I'm not blind, thank you.
The 3 goes on the 4.
Oh, these go over.
Am I playing this patience or are you playing it? Go away, both of you. You irritate me.
We're only trying to help you, Huey.
I don't want to be helped. I want to do it by myself.
I think your manners are perfectly deplorable, Huey.
Simply madden me when you play patience and people won't leave you alone.
We won't say another word.
That 3 goes. I believe it's coming out. If I'd been such a fool as to put that 7 up, I shouldn't have been able to bring these down.
The 4 goes on the 5.
Damn you, why don't you leave me alone? It's intolerable.
It was coming out, my dear
I
fellow.
know it was coming out. Confound you all.
A pity you are, Huey.
Pity me damned. I told you over and over again I will not be interfered with when I'm playing patience.
Don't talk to me like that,
I
Huey.
shall talk to you as I please.
Oh, you brute. You brute. You brute.
Oh, damn. Now she's gonna cry.
Upon my soul, they might be married, they frip so much.
You promised to keep away. Why did you come back the moment they arrived?
Curiosity, my dear child. A surely pardonable curiosity.
And since then, you've been here all the time. You don't generally favour us with so much of your company when you're down at your cottage.
I've been excessively amused.
It struck me that whenever they start fripping, you took a malicious pleasure in goading them on.
I don't think there's much love lost between them now, do you?
I think, if you don't mind,
I'll... Don't go, Teddy.
No, please don't. I'm only staying a minute. We were talking about Lady Kitty just before she arrived. Do you remember the pale, frail lady in black satin and old lace?
Did you expect her to be like this, poor dear?
My dear child, I haven't the vaguest idea. You were asking me the other day what she was like when she ran away. I didn't tell you half. She was so gay and so natural. Who would have thought that animation would turn into such frivolity and that charming impulsiveness lead to such a ridiculous affectation?
It rather sets my nerves on edge to hear the way you talk of her.
It's the truth that sets your nerves on edge, not I.
You loved her once. Have you no feeling for her at all?
No. Why should I?
She's the mother of your son.
My dear child, you have a charming nature. As simple, frank, and artless as hers was. Don't let pure humbug obscure your common sense.
We have no right to judge. She's only been here 2 days. We know nothing about her.
My dear, her soul is as thickly rouged as her face. She hasn't an emotion that's sincere. She's tinsel. You think I'm a cruel, cynical old man. Why, when I think of what she was, if I didn't laugh at what she has become, I should cry.
How do you know she wouldn't be just the same now if she'd remained your wife? Do you think your influence would have had such a salutary effect on her?
I like you when you're bitter and rather insolent.
Do you like me enough to answer my question?
She was only 27 when she went away. She might have become anything. She might have become the woman you expected her to be. We are the creatures of our environment. She's a silly, worthless woman because she's led a silly, worthless life.
You're horrible today.
I don't say it's I who could have prevented her from becoming this ridiculous caricature of a pretty woman grown old. But life could. Here she would have had the friends fit to her station and a decent activity and worthy interests. There is no more lamentable pursuit than a life of pleasure.
At all events, she loved, and she loved greatly. I have only pity and affection for her.
And if she loved, what do you think she felt when she saw that she had ruined Hughie? Look at him. He was tight last night after dinner and tight the night before.
I know.
And she took it as a matter of course. How long do you suppose he's been getting tight every night? Do you think he was like that 30 years ago? Can you imagine that was a brilliant young man whom everyone expected to be Prime Minister? Look at him now. A grumpy, sodden old fellow with false teeth.
You have false teeth, too.
Yes, but damn it all, they fit. She's ruined him, and she knows she's ruined him.
Why are you saying all this to me?
Am I hurting your feelings?
I think I've had enough for the present.
I'll go and have a look at the goldfish. I want to see Arnold when he comes in. Oh, I'm afraid we've been boring, Mr. Luton.
Not at all.
When are you going back to the FMS?
In about a month.
I see.
I wonder what he has at the back of his head.
Do you think he was talking at you?
He's as clever as a bag full of monkeys.
It seems very difficult to get a few minutes alone with you. I wonder if you've been making it difficult.
I wanted to think.
I've made up my mind to go away tomorrow.
Why?
I want you all together or not at all.
You're so arbitrary.
You said you cared for me.
I do.
Do you mind if we talk it over now?
No.
It makes me feel rather shy and awkward. I've repeated to myself over and over again exactly what I want to say to you, and now all I'd prepared seems rather footling.
I'm so afraid I'm going to cry.
I feel it's all so tremendously serious, and I think we ought to keep emotion out of it. You're rather emotional, aren't you?
So are you, for the matter of that.
That's why I wanted to have everything I meant to say to you cut and dried. I think it would be awfully unfair if I made love to you and all that sort of thing, and you were carried away. I wrote it all down and thought I'd send it to you as a letter.
Why didn't you?
A letter seems so cold. You see, I love you so awfully.
For goodness sake, don't say that.
No, you mustn't cry. Please don't, or I shall go all to pieces.
I'm sorry. It doesn't mean anything, really. It's only tears running out of my eyes.
Our only chance is to be awfully matter-of-fact.
What's the matter?
I've got a sort of lump in my throat. It's idiotic. I think I'll have a cigarette. You see, I've never been in love with anyone before. Not really. It's knocked me endways. I don't know how I can live without you now. Oh. Does that old fool know I'm in love with you?
I think so.
When he was talking about Lady Kitty smashing up Lord Portier's career, I thought there was something at the back of it.
I think he was trying to persuade me not to smash up yours.
Well, I'm sure that's very considerate of him, but I don't happen to have one to smash. I wish I had. It's the only time in my life I've wished I were a hell of a swell, so that I could chuck it all and show you how much more you are to me than anything else in the world.
You're a dear old thing, Teddy.
You see, I'm not at all romantic and that sort of thing. I'm just a common or garden businessman. All this is so dreadfully serious, and I think we ought to be sensible.
You owl.
No, Elizabeth, don't say things like that to me. I want you to consider all the pros and cons, and my heart's thumping against my chest, and you know I love you. I love you. I love you.
Oh, my precious.
No, don't be idiotic, Elizabeth. I'm not going to tell you that I can't live without you in a lot of muck like that. You know that you mean everything in the world to me. Oh, my God.
Do you think there's anything you can say to me that I don't know already?
But I haven't said a single thing I wanted to. I'm a businessman, and I want to put it all in a business way, if you understand what I mean.
I don't believe you're a very good businessman.
You don't know what you're talking about. I'm a first-class businessman, but somehow this is different. What I want to say is perfectly simple. I'm a very ordinary businessman.
You've said that before.
Shut up. I haven't got a bob besides what I earn. I've got no position. I'm nothing. You're rich and you've got everything that anyone can want. But after all, there's only one thing that really matters in the world, and that's love. I love you. Oh, chuck all this, Elizabeth, and come to me.
Are you cross with me?
Furious.
Darling.
If you don't want me, tell me so at once and let me get out quickly.
Teddy, nothing in the world matters anything to me but you. I'll go wherever you take me. I love you.
Oh, my God.
Does it mean as much to you as that? Oh, Teddy.
Don't be a fool, Elizabeth.
It's you, the fool. You're making me cry.
You're so damned emotional.
Oh, damned emotional yourself. I'm sure you're a rotten businessman.
I don't care what you think. Oh, you've made me so awfully happy. I say, what a lark life's going to be.
Teddy, you are an angel.
Let's get out quick. It's no good wasting time. Elizabeth.
What?
Nothing. I just like to say Elizabeth.
You fool.
I say, can you shoot?
No.
I'll teach you. You don't know how grand it is to start out from your camp at dawn and travel through the jungle, and you're so tired at night, and the sky's all starry.
Isn't it fun being in love with someone who's in love with you?
I say, I think I'd better clear out at once, don't you? Seems rather rotten to stay on in this house.
You can't go tonight. There's no train.
I'll go tomorrow. I'll wait in London till you're ready to join me.
I'm not going to leave a note on the pincushion like Lady Kitty, you know. I'm going to tell Arnold.
Are you? Don't you think there'll be an awful bother?
I must face it. I should hate to be sly and deceitful.
Well, then let's face it together.
No, I'll talk to Arnold by myself.
You won't let anyone influence you?
No. There's the car. Arnold's come back. I must go and bathe my eyes. I don't want them to see I've been crying.
All right. Elizabeth.
What?
Bless you.
Idiot.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Oh, Arnold, I saw you come in. Well, we don't seem to have had 5 minutes by ourselves. I want to make your acquaintance, you know.
I should like you to know that it's not by my wish that my father is here.
Oh, but I'm so interested to see him.
Oh, I was afraid that you and Lord Porteous must find it embarrassing.
Oh, no. Hughie was his greatest friend. They were at Eton and Oxford together. I think your father's improved so much since I saw him last. Wasn't good-looking as a young man, but now he's quite handsome.
Thank you.
Life is really very quaint. Sad, of course, but oh, so quaint. Often I lie in bed at night and have a good laugh to myself as I think how quaint life is.
I'm afraid I'm a very serious person.
How old are you now, Arnold?
35.
Are you really? Oh, of course, I was a child when I married your father.
Really? You always told me you were 22.
Oh, what nonsense. I was married out of the nursery. I put my hair up for the first time on my wedding day.
Where is Lord Porteous?
Oh, my dear, it sounds too absurd to hear you call him Lord Porteous. Why don't you call him Uncle Hughie?
He doesn't happen to be my uncle.
No, but he's your godfather. You know, I'm sure you'll like him when you know him better. I simply adore Elizabeth. She's too beautiful.
Her hair is very pretty.
It's not touched up, is it?
Oh, no.
Well, I just wondered. It's a rather coincidence that her hair should be the same colour as mine. I suppose it shows that your father and you are attracted by just the same thing. So interesting heredity, isn't it?
Very. Oh, here is my father.
Do I intrude?
No, come in, Clive. Arnold and I have been having such a wonderful heart-to-heart talk.
Very nice.
Father, I've been looking at this chair again. Since Lord Portier said the legs weren't right, I've been very uneasy.
Oh, you only said that because he was in a bad temper.
His temper seems to be very short these days, Kitty.
Oh, it is.
You feel he knows what he's talking about. I gave £75 for that chair. I'm very seldom taken in. I always think that if a thing's right, you feel it.
Well, don't let it disturb your night's rest.
But, my dear father, that's just what it does. I had a most horrible dream about it last night.
Oh, here he is, Huey.
I'm going to fetch a book I have on old English furniture. There's an illustration of a chair which is almost identical with this one.
Quite a family gathering, by George.
Yeah, I was thinking just now we'd make a very pleasing picture of a typical English home.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. There's something I want to show you, Lord Porteous.
Would you like to play piquet with me, Huey?
Not particularly.
You were never much of a piquet player, were you?
My dear Clive, you people don't know what piquet is in England.
Let's have a game, then. You may make money.
Let me tell you, Clive, I don't like your manner.
I'm sorry for that. I'm afraid I can't offer to change it at my age.
I don't know what you want to be hanging around here for.
A natural attachment to my home.
If you'd had an attack, you'd have kept out of the way while we're here.
My dear Huey, I don't understand your attitude at all. If I'm willing to let bygones be bygones, why should you object?
Damn it all, they're not bygones.
After all, I'm the injured party.
How the devil are you the injured party?
Well, you did run away with my wife, didn't you?
No, don't let's go into ancient history. I can't see why we shouldn't all be friends.
I beg you not to interfere, Kitty.
I'm very fond of Clive.
You never cared two straws for Clive. You only say that to irritate me.
Not at all. I don't see why he shouldn't come and stay with us.
Oh, I'd love to. I think Florence in springtime is delightful. Have you central heating?
I never liked you. I don't like you now. And I never shall like you.
How very unfortunate, because I liked you. I like you now, and I shall continue to like you.
There's something very nice about you, Clive.
If you think that, why the devil did you leave him?
Are you going to reproach me because I love you? How utterly detestable you are.
No, don't quarrel with one another.
It's all his fault. I'm the easiest person in the world to live with. Really, he tried the patience of a saint.
Come, don't get upset, Kitty. When two people live together, there must be a certain amount of give and take.
Would you have the very great kindness to mind your own business?
It is his business. He naturally wants me to be happy.
I have the very greatest affection for Kitty.
Then why the devil didn't you look after her properly?
My dear Huey, you were my greatest friend. I trusted you. It may have been rash.
It was inexcusable.
I don't know what you mean by that, Huey.
Don't try to bully me, Kitty.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Then why the devil did you say you didn't?
Well, when I think that I've sacrificed everything for that man, and for 30 years I've had to live in a filthy marble palace with no sanitary conveniences.
Do you mean to say that you haven't got a bathroom?
I've had to wash in a tub.
Oh, my poor Kitty, how you've suffered.
Really, Kitty, I'm sick of hearing of the sacrifice you've made. I suppose you think I sacrificed nothing. I should have been Prime Minister by now if it hadn't been for you.
Nonsense.
What do you mean by that? Everyone said I should be Prime Minister. Shouldn't I have been Prime Minister, Clive?
It was certainly the general expectation.
I was the most promising young man of my time. I was bound to get a seat in the cabinet at the next election.
Well, they'd have found you out just as I found you out. I'm sick of hearing that I ruined your career. You never had a career to ruin. Prime Minister. You haven't the brain. You haven't the character.
Cheek, push, and a gift of the gab will serve very well instead, you know.
Besides, in politics, it's not the men that matter. It's the women at the back of them. I could have made Clive a cabinet minister if I'd wanted to.
Clive?
With my beauty, my charm, my force of character, my wit, I could have done anything.
Clive was nothing but my political secretary. When I was Prime Minister, I might have made him governor of some colony or other. Western Australia, say. Out of pure kindness.
Do you think I would have buried myself in Western Australia with my beauty and my charm?
Or Barbados, perhaps?
Barbados can go to Barbados.
That's all you've got.
Nonsense. I'd have had India.
I'd never have given you India.
You would have given me India.
I tell you I wouldn't.
The king would have given me India. The nation would have insisted on my having India. I would have been in vicereign or nothing.
I tell you that as long as the interests of the British Empire... Oh, damn it, all my teeth are coming out.
Oh, it's too much. I can't bear it anymore. I put up with him for 30 years, and now I'm at the end of my tether.
Calm yourself, my
listen
dear
to a word.
Kitty.
No, I've quite made up my mind. It's finished. When I saw that you didn't marry again, I couldn't help thinking that you still loved me.
I'm one of the few men I know who is able to profit by experience.
Clive, I'm willing to return to you.
My dear Kitty, I couldn't take advantage of your momentary vexation with Hughie to let you take a step which I know you would bitterly regret.
You've waited for me a long time, Clive. For Arnold's sake.
Do you think we really need bother about Arnold? In the last 30 years, he's had time to grow used to the situation.
Explain yourself, Clive.
When you ran away from me, Kitty, I was sore and angry and miserable. But above all, I felt a fool.
Men are so vain.
But I was a student of history, and presently I reflected that I shared my misfortune with very nearly all the greatest men.
I'm a great reader myself. It's always struck me as peculiar.
The explanation is very simple. Women dislike intelligence, and when they find it in their husbands, they revenge themselves on them in the only way they can, by making them, well, what you made me.
It's ingenious, Clive. It may be true.
The House of Commons had always bored me excessively, and the scandal of our divorce gave me an opportunity to resign my seat. I've been relieved to find that the country got on perfectly well without me.
But has love never entered your life?
Tell me frankly, Kitty, don't you think people make a lot of unnecessary fuss about love?
Oh, it's the most wonderful thing in the world.
You're incorrigible. Do you really think it was worth sacrificing so much for?
My dear Clive, I don't mind telling you, if I had my time over again, I should be unfaithful to you, but I should not leave you.
For some years, I was notoriously the prey of a secret sorrow.
And since then?
Since then, I have allowed myself the luxury of assisting financially a succession of dear little things in a somewhat humble sphere between the ages of 20 and 25.
I cannot understand the infatuation of men for young girls. I think they're so dull.
It's a matter of taste. I love old wine, old friends, and old books. But I like young women. On their 25th birthday, I give them a diamond ring and tell them they must no longer waste their youth and beauty on an old fogey like me. Then I start all over again.
You're a wicked old man, Clive.
But by George, I'm a happy one.
There's only one course open to me now.
What is that?
To go and dress for dinner.
Capital. I'll follow your example.
Where's Arnold?
He's on the terrace. I'll call him.
Oh, don't bother.
I was just strolling along to my cottage to put on a dinner jacket. Arnold!
Hello? Oh, Elizabeth, I found an illustration here of a chair which is almost identical with mine. It's dated 1750. Look.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yeah. I can't think why you don't take the pride that I do in this house. After all, it's one of the show places in the county.
I'm afraid you find me very unsatisfactory.
I don't know about that, but my two subjects are politics and decoration. I should be a perfect fool if I didn't see that you don't care two straws about either.
We haven't very much in common, Arnold, have we?
I don't think you can blame me for that.
I don't. I blame you for nothing. I have no fault to find with you.
Gracious me. What's the meaning of all this?
Well, I don't think there's any object in beating about the bush. I want you to let me go.
Go? Where?
Away. For always.
My dear child, what are you talking about?
I want to be free.
Oh, now, don't be ridiculous, darling. Well, I dare say you're run down. You want to change. I'll run you over to Paris for the weekend if you want me to.
I shouldn't have spoken to you if I hadn't quite made up my mind. We've been married for 3 years, and I don't think it's been a great success.
Well, if you'll allow me to say so, the fault is yours.
I'm quite willing to allow that the fault is mine. How does that make it any better? I'm only 25. If I've made a mistake, I've time to correct it.
I can't bring myself to take you very seriously.
You see, I don't love you.
Oh. Well, I'm awfully sorry, but you weren't obliged to marry me.
I've quite made up my mind to leave you, Arnold.
Oh, come, Elizabeth. You must be sensible. You haven't any reason to leave me.
Why should you wish to keep a woman tied to you who wants to be free?
I happen to be in love with you.
You might have said that before.
I thought you'd take it for granted. You can't expect a man to go on making love to his wife after 3 years. I'm very busy. After all, a man marries to have a home, but also because he He doesn't want to be bothered with sex and all that sort of thing. I fell in love with you the first time I saw you, and I've been in love with you ever since.
I'm sorry, but if you're not in love with a man, his love doesn't mean very much to you.
It's so ungrateful. I've done everything in the world for you.
You've been very kind to me. But now you must let me go.
Oh, nonsense. I'm a good deal older than you are, and I think I have a little more sense. In your interest as well as mine, I'm not going to do anything of the sort.
How can you prevent me? You can't keep me under lock and key.
Oh, please don't talk to me as if I were a foolish child. Now, what is it precisely that you suggest?
Well, I want you to let me divorce you.
Me? Thank you very much. Are you under the impression that I'm going to sacrifice my career for a whim of yours?
How will it do that?
My majority is small enough as it is. Do you think I'd be able to hold it if I were in a divorce case?
It's rather hard on a woman to be divorced.
What do you mean by that? Are you in love with someone?
Yes.
Who?
Teddy Luton.
My poor child. Oh, how can you be so ridiculous? Well, he hasn't a bob. He's a perfectly commonplace young man.
I've fallen desperately in love with him, Arnold.
Well, you better fall desperately out.
He wants to marry me.
I dare say he does. He can go to hell.
It's no good taking it like that.
Is he your lover?
Certainly not.
Well, it shows he's a mean skunk to take advantage of my hospitality to make love to you.
It's because I wanted to do nothing shabby that I told you straight out how things were.
How long have you been thinking of this?
I've been in love with Teddy ever since I knew him.
You never thought of me at all, I suppose.
Oh, yes, I did. I was miserable. But I can't help myself. I wish I loved you, but I don't.
I recommend you to think very carefully before you do anything foolish.
I have thought very carefully.
I don't know why I don't give you a sound hiding. I'm not sure that it wouldn't be the best thing to bring you to your senses.
Oh, Arnold, don't take it like that.
Well, how do you expect me to take it? You come to me quite calmly and say, I've had enough of you. We've been married 3 years, and I think I'd like to marry somebody else now. Shall I break up your home? What a bore for you. Do you mind my divorcing you? It'll smash up your career, will it? What a pity. Oh, no, my dear, I may be a fool, but I'm not a damn fool.
Teddy is leaving here by the first train tomorrow. I warn you that I mean to join him as soon as he can make the necessary arrangements.
Where is he?
I don't know. I suppose he's in his room.
George! George!
Yes, sir.
Tell Mr. Luton to come here at once.
Ask Mr. Luton if he wouldn't mind coming here for a moment.
Very good, madam.
What are you going to say to him?
That's my business.
I wouldn't make a scene if I were you.
I am not going to make a scene. Why did you insist on my mother coming here?
It seemed to me rather absurd to take up the attitude that I should be contaminated by her when...
When you were proposing to do exactly the same thing. Well, now you've seen her, what do you think of her, Do you think it's been a success? Is that the sort of woman a man would like his mother to be?
I've been ashamed. I've been so sorry. It all seemed dreadful and horrible. This morning I happened to notice a rose in the garden. It looked all overblown and bedraggled. It was like a painted old woman. And I remembered that I'd looked at it a day or two ago. It was lovely then, fresh and blooming and fragrant. Well, it may be hideous now, but that doesn't take away from the beauty it had once. That was real.
Poetry, by God, as if this were the moment for poetry.
Did you want me, Elizabeth?
I sent for you. When will it be convenient for you to leave this house?
I was proposing to go tomorrow morning, but I can very well go at once if you like.
I do like.
Very well. Is there anything else you wish to say to me?
Do you think it was very honorable to come down here and make love to my wife?
No, I don't. I haven't been very happy about it. That's why I wanted to go away.
Upon my word, you're cool.
I'm afraid it's no good saying I'm sorry and that sort of thing. You know what the situation is.
Is it true that you want to marry Elizabeth?
Yes. I should like to marry her as soon as ever I can.
Have you thought of me at all? Has it struck you that you're destroying my home and breaking up my happiness?
I don't see how there could be much happiness for you if Elizabeth doesn't care for you.
Well, let me tell you that I refuse to have my home broken up by a tuppenny-halfpenny adventurer who takes advantage of a foolish woman. I refuse to allow myself to be divorced. I can't prevent my wife from going off with you if she's determined to make a damn fool of herself. But this I tell you, nothing will induce me to divorce her.
Arnold, that would be monstrous.
We could force you.
How?
If we went away together openly, you'd have to bring an action.
24 hours after you leave this house, I shall go down to Brighton with a chorus girl, and neither you nor I will be able to get a divorce. We've had enough divorces in our family. And now get out! Get out! Get out!
I think if you'll follow my advice to the letter, Arnold, you'll probably work the trick.
I don't like it, you know. It's against all my principles.
My dear Arnold, we all hope that you have before you a distinguished political career. You can't learn too soon that the most useful thing about a principle is that it can always be sacrificed to expediency.
But supposing it doesn't come off?
A woman will always sacrifice herself if you give her the opportunity. It's her favorite form of self-indulgence.
I never know whether you're a humorist or a cynic, Father.
I'm neither, my dear boy. I'm merely a very truthful man. But people are so unused to the truth that they're apt to mistake it for a joke or a sneer.
Seems so unfair that this should happen to me.
Keep your head, my boy, and do what I tell you. Oh, here they are.
Where's Lord Porteous?
He's on the terrace. He's smoking a cigar. Hughie?
Yes? Where's Mrs. Chesterton?
Oh, she had a headache. She's gone to bed.
Arnold and I have just been down to my cottage.
I wondered where you'd gone.
I came across an old photograph album this afternoon. I meant to bring it along before dinner, but I forgot, so we went and fetched it.
Oh, do let me see it. I love old photographs. Aren't their clothes funny?
That's Mrs. Langtry.
Oh, she has a lovely nose.
Oh, she was the most wonderful thing you ever saw. Dowagers used to jump on chairs in order to get a good look at her when she came into a drawing room.
And who's that?
Oh, Lady Lonsdale. That's Lady Dudley.
This is an actress, isn't it?
It is indeed. Ellen Terry. By George, how I loved that woman.
Dear Ellen Terry.
There's Lady Randolph.
I think it's too sweet. I love their absurd bustles and those tight sleeves.
What figures they had. In those days, a woman wasn't supposed to be as thin as a rail and as fat as a pancake.
Oh, what a lovely little thing. Who on earth's that?
That?
She looks so fragile, like a piece of exquisite china. All those furs and her face up against her mouth and the snow falling.
Yes, there was quite a rage at that time for being taken in an artificial snowstorm.
What a sweet smile. So roguish and frank and debonair. I wish I looked like that. Do tell me who it is.
Don't you know?
No?
Why, it's Kitty.
Lady Kitty? Oh, my dear, do look. It's too ravishing. Why didn't you tell me you looked like that? Everybody must have been in love with you. My dear, what's the matter? What have I done? I'm so sorry.
Don't talk to me. Leave me alone. It's stupid of me.
Come out on the terrace, Elizabeth.
Did you do that on purpose?
Kitty. I'm afraid I was very rude to you before dinner, Kitty.
It doesn't matter, Hughie. I'm sure I was very exasperated.
I didn't mean what I said, you know.
No, neither did I.
Of course I know. I never have been Prime Minister.
How can you talk such nonsense, Hughie? No one would have had a chance if you'd remained in politics.
No, I haven't the character.
You've more character than anyone I've ever met.
Besides, I don't know that I much wanted to be Prime Minister.
Oh, but I should have been so proud of you. And of course you'd have been Prime Minister.
I'd have given you India, you know. I think it'd have been a very popular appointment.
I don't care tuppence about India. I'd been quite content with Western Australia.
Why, dear, you don't think I'd let you bury yourself in Western Australia?
Or Barbados.
Never. kept you in London. Hello. Photographs.
No. Don't look.
No, don't be silly.
Isn't it hateful to grow old?
You know, you haven't changed much.
Oh, Hughie. Oh, how can you talk such nonsense?
Of course, you're a little more mature, but that's all. Woman's all the better for being rather mature.
Do you really think that?
On my soul,
You're
I
not
do.
just saying it to please me.
No.
Let me look at the photograph again. Well, the fact is, if your bones are good, age doesn't really matter. You'll always be beautiful.
Silly of you to cry.
It hasn't made my eyelashes run, has it?
Not a bit.
It's very good stuff I have now. They don't stick together either.
Look here, Kitty. How much longer do you want to stay here?
Oh, I'm quite ready to go whenever you want.
Clive gets on my nerves. I don't like the way he keeps hanging about you all.
Hughie, you don't mean to say you're jealous of poor Clive?
Of course I'm not jealous of him. He does look at you in a way that I can't help thinking rather objectionable.
Hughie, you may throw me downstairs like Amy Robson. You may drag me about the floor by the hair of my head. I don't care. You're jealous. I shall never grow old.
Damn it all, the man was your husband.
My dear Hughie, you never had your style. By the moment you come into a room, everyone looks and says, who the devil's that?
What? You think that, do you? Well, there's something in what you say. These damn radicals can say what they like, but by God, Kitty, when a man's a gentleman... Well, damn it all, you know what I mean.
I think Clive's degenerated dreadfully since we left him.
What do you say to making a beeline for Italy and going to San Michele?
Oh, Hughie! But it's years since we were there.
Wouldn't you like to see it again? Just once more?
Oh, do you remember the first time we went? It was the most heavenly place I'd ever seen. We only left England a month, but I said I'd like to spend all my life there.
Of course, I remember. And in a fortnight, it was yours. Lock, stock, and barrel.
We were very happy there, Hughie.
Let's go back once more.
No, I daren't. It must be all peopled with the ghosts of our past. One should never go again to a place where one's been happy. It would break my heart.
You remember how we used to sit on the terrace of the old castle and look at the sea? We might have been the only people in the world, you and I, Kitty.
And we thought our love would last forever.
Clive! Is there any chance of bridge this evening?
I don't think we can make up a four.
What a nuisance that boy went away like that. He wasn't a bad player.
Teddy Luton.
It was very funny his going without saying goodbye to anyone.
The young men of the present day are very casual.
I thought there was no train this evening.
There isn't. The last train leaves at 5:45.
Why did you go, Clive?
I have something very grave to say to you. Elizabeth wants to leave Arnold.
Clive? What on earth for?
She's in love with Teddy Luton. That's why he went.
Oh.
The men of my family are really very unfortunate.
My dear. Well, what's to be done?
I think you can do a great deal.
I? What?
Tell her. Tell her what it means.
Oh, no. No.
She's a child, not for Arnold's sake, for her sake. You must.
You don't know what you're asking, Clive.
Yes, I do.
Hughie, what shall I do?
Oh, do what you like. I shall never blame you for anything.
Yes, George? What is it?
I was looking for Mrs. Champion Cheney, sir.
She's not here. Is that a letter?
Yes, sir. It's just been sent up from the Champion Arms.
Leave it. I'll give it to Mrs. Cheney.
Very good, sir.
Is Champion Arms a local pub?
It's by way of being a hotel, but I never heard of anyone staying there.
If there was no train, I suppose he had to go there.
Great minds. I wonder what he has to write about. Elizabeth?
Yes?
Here's a note for you.
It's lovely in the garden tonight.
They've just sent this up from the Champion Arms.
Oh, thank you.
Oh. Hughie, I wish you'd fetch me a cloak. like to take a little stroll in the garden, but after 30 years in Italy, I find these English summers rather chilly.
Very well, my dear.
I want to talk to Elizabeth, Clive.
I'll leave you.
What does he say?
Who?
Mr. Luton.
They've told you.
Yes. And now they have. I think I knew it all along.
I don't expect you to have much sympathy for me. Arnold's your son.
So pitifully little.
I'm not suited for this sort of existence. Arnold wants me to take what he calls my place in society. I get so bored with those parties in London.
Are you very much in love with Mr. Luton?
I love him with all my heart.
And he?
He's never cared for anyone but me. He never will.
Will Arnold let you divorce him?
No, he won't hear of it. He refuses even to divorce me.
Why?
He thinks a scandal will revive all the old gossip.
Oh, my poor child.
It can't be helped. I'm quite willing to accept the consequences.
You don't know what it is to have a man tied to you only by his honor. When married people don't get on, they can separate. But if they're not married, it's impossible. It's a tie that only death can sever.
If Teddy stopped caring for me, I shouldn't want him to stay with me for 5 minutes.
One says that when one's sure of a man's love. But when one isn't anymore, it's so different, Elizabeth. In those circumstances, one's got to keep a man's love. It's the only thing one has.
I'm a human being. I can stand on my own feet.
Have you any money of your own?
None.
Well, then how can you stand on your own feet? You think I'm a silly, frivolous woman. But I've learned something in a bitter school. When you come down to bedrock, it's the man who pays the piper who calls the tune. Woman will only be the equal of man when she earns her living in the same way that he does.
I don't want luxury.
You mean that if need be you could earn your own living?
Yes.
What could you be? Nurse or typist? It's nonsense. Luxury saps a woman's nerve, and when she's known it once, it becomes a necessity.
That depends on the woman.
Oh, when we're young, we think we're different from everyone else. But when we grow a little older, we discover we're all very much of a muchness.
You're very kind to take so much trouble about me.
Breaks my heart to think that you're going to make the same pitiful mistake that I made.
Don't say it was that. Don't.
Look at me, Elizabeth, and look at Hughie. Do you think it's been a success? If I had my time over again, do you think I'd do it again? Do you think he would?
You see, you don't know how much I love Teddy.
Huh? And you think I didn't love Hughie? Do you think he didn't love me?
I'm sure he did.
Oh, of course, in the beginning, it was heavenly. We felt so brave and adventurous, and we were so much in love. Yes, the first 2 years were wonderful. People cut me, you know, but I didn't mind. I thought love was everything. It is a little uncomfortable when you come upon an old friend and go towards her eagerly, so glad to see her, and are met with an icy stare.
Do you think friends like that are worth having?
Well, at first I thought it was rather a relief, because it threw Hughie and me together more. But, you know, men are very funny. Even when they are in love, they're not in love all day long. They want change and recreation.
I'm not inclined to blame them for that, poor dears.
Then we settled in Florence. And because we couldn't get the society we've been used to, we became used to the society we could get. Loose women, vicious men, snobs who like to patronize people with a handle to their names. And then Hughie began to hanker after his old life. He wanted to go big game shooting. But I daren't let him go. I was afraid he'd never come back.
But you knew he loved you.
My dear, believe me, it's no joke when you have to rely on yourself to keep a man. I could never afford to grow old. My dear, I'll tell you a secret that I've never told to a living soul.
What's that?
My hair is not naturally this color.
Really?
Oh, touch it up. Well, you'd never have guessed, would you?
Never.
Well, nobody does. But, my dear, it's white. Prematurely, of course, but white. However tired I've been, I've had to be brilliant and gay. I've never let Hughie see the aching heart behind my smiling eyes.
You poor dear.
And when I saw he was attracted by someone else, the fear and jealousy that seized me, I didn't dare to make a scene as I should have done if I'd been married. I had to pretend not to notice.
But do you mean to say he fell in love with anyone else?
Well, of course he did eventually.
You must have been very unhappy.
I was. Dreadfully. Night after night, I sobbed my heart out when Hughie told me he was going to play cards at the club, and I knew he was with that odious woman. Of course, it wasn't as if there weren't plenty of men who were anxious to console me.
Of course, I can quite understand that.
But I had my self-respect to think of. Whatever Hughie did, I would do nothing I should regret.
You must be very glad now.
And notwithstanding all my temptations, I have been absolutely faithful to Hughie in spirit.
I don't think I understand what you mean.
Well, there was an Italian boy who was so desperately in love with me that his mother was afraid he'd go into a consumption. What could I do? Those Italians are so passionate. They had such beautiful eyes.
But I think that's dreadful.
Are you shocked? One sacrifices one's life for love, and then one finds that love doesn't last. The tragedy of love isn't death or separation. One gets over them. The tragedy of love is indifference.
Oh, Elizabeth, can I have a little talk with you?
Of course.
Shall we go for a stroll in the garden?
If you like, Arnold.
No, stay here. I'm going out anyway.
I want you to listen to me for a few moments, Elizabeth. I was so taken aback by what you told me just now that I lost my head. I was rather absurd, and I beg your pardon. I said things that I regret.
Oh, don't blame yourself. I'm sorry that I should have given you occasion to say them.
I want to ask you if you've quite made up your mind to go.
Quite.
Just now, I seem to have said all that I didn't want to say, and nothing that I did. I'm stupid and tongue-tied. I never told you how deeply I loved you.
Oh, Arnold.
I've been tactless and neglectful, but I do ask you to believe that it hasn't been because I didn't love you. When I see you at a party so fresh and lovely and everybody wondering at you, I have a sort of little thrill because you're mine, and afterwards I shall take you home.
Oh, Arnold, you're exaggerating.
I can't imagine this house without you. Oh, Elizabeth, don't you love me at all?
It's much better to be honest. No.
Does my unhappiness mean nothing to you?
Of course it does. It breaks my heart. You see, I never knew I meant so much to you. I'm so touched. And I'm so sorry, Arnold, really sorry, but I can't help myself.
My poor child, it's cruel of me to torture you.
Oh, Arnold, believe me, I have tried to make the best of it. I tried to love you, but I can't. After all, one either loves or one doesn't. Trying's no help.
So afraid you'll be unhappy. I'm so afraid you'll regret.
I hope you'll forget me and all the unhappiness I've caused you.
Elizabeth?
Yes?
If you love this man and want to go to him, I'll do nothing to prevent you. My only wish is to do what is best for you.
Arnold, that's awfully kind of you. If I'm treating you badly, at least I want you to know that I'm grateful for all your kindness to me.
But there is one favor I should like you to do for me. Will you?
Oh, Arnold, of course, I'll do anything I can.
You've been used to a certain amount of luxury, and I can't bear to think that you should do without anything that you've had.
Oh, but Teddy can earn enough for our needs.
I'm afraid my mother's life hasn't been very easy, but it's obvious that the only thing that's made it possible is that Porteous was rich. I want you to let me make you an allowance of $2,000 a year.
Oh, no, I couldn't think of it. It's absurd.
I beg you to accept it. You don't know what a difference it will make.
It's awfully kind of you, Arnold. It humiliates me to speak about it. Nothing would induce me to take a penny from you.
Well, you can't prevent me from opening an account at my bank in your name. The money shall be paid in every quarter, whether you touch it or not, and if you happen to want it, it will be there, waiting for you.
You overwhelm me, Arnold. There's only one thing I want you to do for me. I should be very grateful if you would divorce me as soon as you possibly can.
No, I won't do that. But I'll give you cause to divorce me.
You? But, Arnold, your seat and your political career.
Well, my father gave up his seat under similar circumstances. He's got along very comfortably without politics.
But they're your whole life.
After all, one can't have it both ways. If you want to do the decent thing, you have to be prepared to suffer for it.
But I don't want you to suffer for it.
First, I rather hesitated at the scandal, but I dare say that was only a weakness on my part.
Arnold, you're making me absolutely miserable.
What you said before dinner was quite right. It's nothing for a man, but it makes so much difference to a woman. Naturally, I must think of you first.
That's absurd. It's out of the question. Whatever there's to pay, I must pay it.
It's not very much I'm asking for, Elizabeth.
But I'm taking everything from you.
It's the only condition I make. Now, my mind is absolutely made up. I will never divorce you, but I will enable you to divorce me.
Arnold, it's cruel to be so generous.
It's not generous at all. It's the only way I have of showing you how deep and passionate and sincere my love is for you. Good night. I have a great deal of work to do before I go to bed.
Good night.
Do you mind if I kiss you?
Oh, Arnold.
You alone, Elizabeth?
That note you asked me about, Lady Kitty, from Teddy.
Yes.
He wanted to have a talk with me before he went away. He's waiting for me at the end of the terrace. Would Lord Porteous mind going and asking him to come here?
Certainly.
Forgive me for troubling you, but it's very important.
No trouble at all.
Hugh and I'll leave you alone.
Oh, but I don't want to be left alone. I want you to stay.
What are you going to say to him?
Please don't ask me questions. I'm so frightfully unhappy.
Oh, my dear child.
No, isn't life rotten? Why can't one be happy without making other people unhappy?
I brought him. He said he'd be damned if he'd come.
When a lady sent for him. Are these the manners of the young men of today?
When you've been solemnly kicked out of a house once, I think it seems rather pushing to come back again as though nothing had happened.
Teddy, I want you to be serious.
Darling, I had such a rotten dinner at that pub. If you ask me to be serious on the top of that, I shall cry.
Don't be idiotic, Teddy. I'm so utterly wretched.
What is it?
I can't come away with you, Teddy.
Why not?
I don't love you enough.
Fiddle.
Don't say fiddle to me.
I shall say exactly what I like
I won't
to you.
be bullied.
Now, look here, Elizabeth. You know perfectly well that I'm in love with you, and I know perfectly well that you're in love with me, so what are you talking nonsense for?
I can't say it if you're cross with me.
I'm not cross with you, silly.
Oh, it's harder still when you're being rather an owl.
Am I mistaken in thinking you're not very easy to please? Now, tell me exactly what you want to say. By the way, do you want Lady Kitty and Lord Porteous to be here?
Yes.
Elizabeth asked us to stay.
Oh, I don't mind, bless you. I only thought you might feel rather in the way.
A gentlewoman never feels in the way, Mr. Luton.
Teddy, listen. It wasn't true when I said I didn't love you. Of course I love you. But Arnold loves me, too. I didn't know how much.
What has he been saying to you?
He's been very good to me and so kind. I didn't know he could be so kind. He offered to let me divorce him.
That's very decent of him.
But don't you see? It ties my hands. How can I accept such a sacrifice? I should never forgive myself if I profited by his generosity.
You're not in love with Arnold. You're in love with me. It's idiotic to sacrifice your life for a slushy sentiment.
After all, I did marry him.
Well, you made a mistake. A marriage without love is no marriage at all.
I made the mistake. Why should he suffer for it? If anyone has to suffer, it's only right that I should.
What sort of life do you think it would be with him? When two people are married, it's very difficult for one of them to be unhappy without making the other unhappy, too.
I can't take advantage of his generosity.
I dare say he'll get a lot of satisfaction out of it.
Oh, you're being beastly, Teddy. He was simply wonderful. I never knew he had it in him.
You're talking rot, Elizabeth.
I wonder if you'd be capable of acting like that.
Acting like what?
What would you do if I were married to you and came to you and told you I loved somebody else and wanted to leave you?
You have very pretty blue eyes, Elizabeth. I'd black first one and then the other, and after that we'd see.
You damned brute.
Well, I've often thought I wasn't quite a gentleman. Had it never struck you?
You know, you're taking an unfair advantage of me. I feel as if I came to you quite unsuspectingly, and when I wasn't looking, you kicked me on the shins.
Don't you think we'd get on rather well together?
Oh, Elizabeth's a fool if she don't stick to her husband. It's bad enough for the man, but for the woman, it's damnable. I hold no brief for Arnold. He plays bridge like a foot. Saving your presence, Kitty, I think he's a prig.
Oh, poor dear, his father was at his age. I dare say he'll grow out of it.
But you stick to him, Elizabeth, stick to him. Man's a gregarious animal. We're members of a herd. If we break the herd's laws, we suffer for it. We'll suffer damnably.
Elizabeth, my dear child, don't go. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I tell you that. And I've sacrificed everything to love.
I'm afraid.
Elizabeth.
I can't face it. It's asking too much of me. Let's say goodbye to one another, Teddy. It's the only thing to do. I'm giving up all my hope of happiness.
But I wasn't offering you happiness. I don't think my sort of love tends to happiness. I'm jealous. I'm not a very easy man to get on with. I'm often out of temper and irritable. I should be fed to the teeth with you sometimes, and so would you be with me. I dare say we'd fight like cat and dog, and sometimes we'd hate each other. Often you'd be wretched and bored stiff and lonely, and often you'd be frightfully homesick, and then you'd regret all you'd lost. Stupid women would be rude to you because we'd run away together, and some of them would cut you. I don't offer you peace and quietness. I offer you unrest and anxiety. I don't offer you happiness. I offer you love.
You hateful creature. I absolutely adore you.
Kiss me.
Of course, the moment he said he'd give her a black eye, I knew it was finished.
Now, let's make a boat for it now, Elizabeth.
Shall we?
This minute.
You're damn fools, both of you, damn fools. If you like, you can have my car.
Oh, that's awfully kind of you. As a matter of fact, I got it out of the garage. It's just along the drive.
How do you mean you got it out of the garage?
Well, I thought there'd be a lot of bother, and it seemed to me the best thing would be for Elizabeth and me not to stand upon the order of our going, you know. Do it now. An excellent motto for a businessman.
I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless.
Oh, hang it all, I couldn't carry Elizabeth all the way to London. She's a damn plump.
You dirty dog.
Well, I like him, Kitty. No good pretending I don't. I like him.
The moon's shining, Elizabeth. We'll drive all through the night.
They better go to San Michele. I'll wire to have it got ready for him.
That's where we went when Hughie and I... You dear things. I envy you.
No, don't cry, Kitty. Confound you, don't cry.
Come, darling.
But I can't go like this.
Nonsense. Lady Kitty will lend you her cloak, won't you?
You're capable of tearing it off my back if I don't.
And we'll buy you a toothbrush in London in the morning.
Oh, she must write a note for Arnold. I'll put it on her pincushion.
Pincushion be blowed. Come, darling. We'll drive through the dawn and through the sunrise.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, you darling.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, Hughie, how it all comes back to me. Will they suffer all we suffered? And have we suffered all in vain?
My dear, I don't know that in life it matters so much what you do as what you are. No one can learn by the experience of another because no circumstances are quite the same. If we made rather a hash of things, perhaps it was because we were rather trivial people. You can do anything in this world if you're prepared to take the consequences. And consequences depend on character.
Well, I think I've settled the hash of that, young man.
Oh?
You have to get up very early in the morning to get the better of your humble servant.
What What is that?
It sounds like a car. I expect it's your chauffeur taking one of the maids for a joyride.
Whose hash are you talking about?
Mr. Edward Luton's, my dear Huey. I told Arnold exactly what to do, and he's done it. What makes a prison? Why, bars and bolts. Remove them, and a prisoner won't want to escape. Clever, I flatter myself.
Yeah, you were always that, Clive. At the moment, you're obscure.
I told Arnold to go to Elizabeth and tell her she could have her freedom. I told him to sacrifice himself all along the line. I know what women are. The moment every obstacle was removed to her marriage with Teddy Luton, half the allurement was gone.
Arnold did that?
He followed my instructions to the letter. I've just seen him. She's shaken. I'm willing to bet.
Bet?
£500 to a penny that she won't bolt. A downy old bird, eh? Yeah. Downy's the word. Downy.
In The Circle by W. Somerset Maugham, the part of Arnold Champion Cheney was played by Alan Wheatley. George, Peter Tuddenham, Anna Shenstone, Dorrit Wells, Elizabeth Patricia Gallimore, Edward Luton, Brian Hewlett, Clive Champion Cheney, Carlton Hobbs, Lady Kitty, Griselda Harvey, and Lord Porteous, Stephen Murray. The play was produced by Val Gielgud.
We present Rosemary Miller as Molly Regan, Edward Bishop as Stanton Laird, and David Spencer as David Cope in Beyond the Black Stump, the novel by Neville Shute, adapted by Stephen Grenfell. Beyond the Black Stump.
Mrs. Regan, Benefax Joe.
Driving as though the deal himself was behind him, as usual.
And there indeed, Mrs. Regan, he may well be.
As long as he's got my kerosene, he can have all the deals in hell chasing him.
As you say, ma'am.
You got my kerosene, Joe?
2 kilos. Secret deal for petrol, that all right?
Aye, that's right. Let's have the meal.
Okay.
Then you can have a cup of tea. Pat and the boys will be down in a minute to unload.
Here's the mail. I'll sort my letters, shall I?
Aye, David, you do that. And you, Molly, pour a cup of tea for Joe.
Plenty of sugar.
Right.
Letter for you, Judge. And your usual English newspaper.
Thank you indeed. My sister's a very regular correspondent, is she not?
Aye, she is that. Oh, here's Pat and the boys, Joe. They'll unload the drums.
Righty-o.
Get the bottle, Molly, and the cold water and glasses. Right, Ma.
Morning, Mr. Regan.
Morning, David.
What's that you got there, a baby kangaroo?
A long-legged mouse like this. What else would it be? The kindest hopper this side of the Black Stump.
Here are your letters, Pat.
Thanks. Hey, in the name of God, what would this one be?
The man's too proud to admit he needs glasses.
And what would a man of my age be needing glasses for?
To read, of course. On the envelope it says Bureau of Mineral Resources.
Bureau of what?
Oh, I know. It'll be from those people who were here a while back, fossicking about after the oil.
God mend them. They'll not be after coming back here again.
It may say in the letter.
I'll open it then, moment. Let's have some grog in the meantime.
Right, Dad. It's from that man, Bruce, who was here before.
Here you are, Dad. Thanks. Well, woman, what does he say?
He says he's coming here in about 6 or 7 weeks' time, and he's bringing half a dozen Americans with him from the Topeka Exploration Company.
What for, in the name of God?
To make a seismic survey.
Huh?
He says there'll be a party of 7 with 3 trucks, and they'll be working on our land about 14 miles west of the homestead.
Oh, did you ever hear the like of that?
Oh, that's what he's written here, Pat. And he says at the end that the survey will decide whether they drill a test well here or not.
Well, you can damn well write straight back, woman, and say that they're not wanted here. I'll have no part of them, no part at all.
I doubt if we have any right to refuse them, Mr. Regan.
Is that so now?
We hold this land on a pastoral lease. There's a clause in the agreement that reserves the mineral rights to the state of West Australia. That binds us to give reasonable access to the land for the exploitation of the mineral resources.
And would you call it reasonable that they should send Americans to Lara Station?
Some Americans are very pleasant people. I met a bishop once, an Episcopalian, who was quite charming. A bit mundane, I'm afraid. Very, very mundane.
They'll be working much nearer my fence than yours, Pat. I think it might be rather fun, having some Americans around.
Fun, is it? Would you be after calling it fun the way they carried on in Alice Springs all through the war? Glory be to God. No young girl living in that town that wasn't raped. And no old woman safe. Safe in the house itself, and the door locked and bars on all the windows, and Father O'Connor praying with her on her bended knees, with the damn Yankee soldiers bellowing around the house like raging stallions. Is it fun, you call it?
It wasn't like that at all, Pat, and well you knew it. If there's any raping done here on Lara, it'll no be done by Americans.
I hope you don't mean me, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, no, David, I don't mean you. Anyway, there's going to be no raping on Lara Station. Heaven knows the judge here's got enough kids in the school already.
Indeed, that is very true. I shall have 6 more children in the school next month than we have desks for. The Vogue twins, and Mrs. Stockton's Elsie, and little Johnny Six, Palm Olive's little girl, and the Yardley boy. I think we ought to order 8 more desks, Mr. Regan. After all, how can I rebuke these little ones for bad writing when they had to balance their slates on their knees?
Hey, another tutter girl.
What, Dad?
Damned Americans, always turning a man's life upside down.
Indeed, Mr. Regan. They belong to a race which possesses the capacity to do that. Mundane, yes, but vital.
7 of them. 3 trucks. Well, we can't have that many in the house.
Where will you put them?
Isn't there the shearers' quarters empty for them to sleep in? There's war beds for their bedding and a stove for them to cook on.
Aye, they might go there.
Oh, you can't put Americans in the shearers' quarters now.
In the name of God, why not, girl?
Oh, because they live differently to that, Dad. I've seen how they live on the pictures down in Perth.
But did you ever hear the like of that? It's a queer thing I'm thinking that the shearers' quarters are good enough for an Australian shearer and not good enough for an American, with all the lechery and evil in the world in his black heart.
Look, Pat, I can put a couple of them up at my place. If they can cope with the gin's cooking, then.
They'd be better doing their own cooking in the shearers' quarters. No, leave it, David. Mr. Bruce knows the way things are with us. We can't accommodate that many people. Anyway, they'll have everything they need for camping by their trucks, or they can sleep in the shearer's place. When it comes to that, I might even make shift to feed them myself.
You like the convertible your mother and I got for you, son?
Oh, yeah, you bet, Dad.
She'll pass anything on the highway, except maybe a gas station.
Sure, Dad. I already tested her out, remember?
You want to take it easy with that kind of automobile.
Sure.
Your mother was very touched, son, to notice just now you still have that Bible she gave you 3 years ago before you went out to Arabia. You read it a lot?
Well, now and then. Funny, isn't it, Dad? Whenever you look in the Bible, you seem to find a sentence or a phrase that applies to your own life.
I know.
Take this bit I came across just now. Here it is. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. That means Arabia, I guess. And here, the Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
He did that, son.
Yeah, I guess he did. The motor that failed in that plane bringing me back from Arabia might have failed way out over the Atlantic instead of only 30 minutes before we were due to land at Lisbon.
This is my rest forever. Here will I dwell, for I have desired it.
That's true, too, Dad. I'm home again.
Among your own folk, your own friends.
Yeah, it's really a great feeling. Really great. Say, talking of friends, you don't happen to know when Chuck's due back from Texas, do you, Dad?
Chuck Sheridan? Not for another month, I'd say.
Chuck and Ruthie, how are they making out these days?
Fine, I guess. Except
what?
Well, son, you know Chuck. He's still a lieutenant in the Air Force and likely to remain just that, I'd say.
Well, Chuck had a swell combat record when he flew jets in Korea.
Sure, but Chuck's kind of allergic to discipline. You know that.
Yeah, I guess maybe you're right.
He's stationed down at some big air base near Houston as an instructor.
Ah.
Last time he wrote, he said he, Ruthie, and their 4 kids would be coming home to Hazel on vacation in September.
I can't wait to see old Chuck again.
Trouble with Chuck is that every time he rises a mite in the estimation of the Air Force, he gets out of line and they slam him down again.
Yeah, that figures.
One of Chuck's brother officers came here the early summer to do a little fishing. Seems your friend Chuck is now instructing fighter pilots, and he's developed a particular technique which apparently gives him a great deal of pleasure. A technique that can't be found in the Air Force manual.
What is it this time, Dad?
Well, around that part of Texas, the railroads are mostly single track.
Uh-huh.
When Chuck goes night flying, he cruises around till he finds a train rolling along, the single headlight of the locomotive lighting up the track ahead.
Mm-hmm. I think I can guess the rest.
Correct. Young Chuck retires about 15 miles ahead of the train. Then he brings his aircraft down practically to track level and flies dead straight along the track at the locomotive with only one landing light switched on.
Oh, boy.
So far, apparently, no engineers actually died of fright, but several have come mighty near it.
Yeah. Well, I can understand the way the United States Air Force might feel about antisocial habits like that one.
Oh, sorry I took so long to make the coffee.
Oh, that's all right, Mom. Dad and I were just shooting the breeze.
And you men have the gall to say women gossip. Now take your coffee while it's hot.
Thanks, Mom.
Your mother thinks coffee should be drunk at 90 degrees centigrade.
Yes, I know.
Oh, come now. Junior, you just don't know how much you've changed.
Not as much as all that, surely.
Oh, yes. Those 3 years have made you so brown.
Is that all?
No. You're a deal more adult and self-reliant.
Well, that's something.
Junior, you think maybe it's time you got to tell us about that letter you got from the Topeka Exploration Company in New York?
Oh, yes, I was going to.
Did they say where they want to send you after your vacation?
Well, they've given me a choice. Paraguay or Australia.
There wouldn't be the chance of a job here in the United States.
Not unless I get myself married. My company gives domestic assignments to married men with families.
Paraguay, Australia. You'll want to think it over a bit.
Well, I guess I've done all the thinking I need to, Dad. I'll go to Australia this time.
But it's so much further away if you want to come back home on vacation.
I like the sound of Australia better, Mom. In a way, as I see it, that part of the country I'd be going to would be something like Arabia. Maybe not quite so bad. You couldn't run sheep at Abu Qaya.
I don't like the thought of you going back to a place like that.
Oh, it's healthy enough. I'd be more scared of getting sick in a place like Paraguay. Marshes and flies and fevers and all that.
Sure. Dry place is better.
And there's a language, too. By the time you've learned a new language well enough to talk to the inhabitants, it's time to come home again.
I guess you're right. Your mother and I were talking about you today when you were downtown. We were wondering whether your work is always going to take you to countries such a long distance away.
Well, I guess that depends on how I get on, Dad. Maybe the head office in New York one day, if I make the grade.
You'd like a city life if it meant a lot of money?
Oh, I don't know, Dad. I certainly wouldn't like living in New York.
A small town's best for small town people. Your mother and I, we've been mighty happy here in Hazel.
Sure, I know that. But there's nothing I could do in a town like this. I don't know if there's any place in the whole world I'd rather live in. But you've got to be practical. There isn't a single oil rig in 500 miles.
As you say, a man earning his living has to be practical.
You know something?
Huh?
When I go, I'd kind of like to see the Hazel Advertiser now and then. Well, not every week, maybe, just now and then. See what's playing at the movies, things like that.
Sure, I'll have it mailed you from the office. You want a Portland paper, say the Sunday Oregonian as well?
Oh, well, Dad, I don't know that I'd read it. I guess if I have the Saturday Evening Post and Life and the Hazel Advertiser, that's all I want to read.
And your Bible?
Sure, Mom. That'll make my mobile library complete.
That you, Stan?
Chuck?
Who else you expect, man? The president? You have any luck, Stan?
Oh, I hit one, a bit low, one of the bucks. The arrow went right through him.
Good. You bring him down?
No, Chuck. I shot again, but I guess I missed.
Hey, that's the guy I shot at. I saw he'd been wounded. I got him just behind the shoulder.
You and I make a swell pair of hunters. Well, I say we rest up a bit. I'm not used to this kind of terrain.
Okay with me.
Well, I guess this is where we start to take the fat off, if we're going to get that fellow.
Sure. When I get my breath back. I'm a fighter pilot, remember? I don't do this kind of thing every day of the week either.
If some of those kids you teach to fly jets saw you crawling around the woods like this with a bow and arrow, they'd think you were nuts.
They think I'm nuts anyway.
Oh, you blame them? But Chuck, you, Ruthie, and the kids, you like it down in Texas?
We make out okay.
4 kids. Boy, Chuck Sheridan, the perfect coordinated family man.
Cut it out. Stan.
Huh?
What'd you think of young Tony when you saw him yesterday?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Well, it seems to me that young Tony doesn't look much like his pa or his ma. That kid's getting to look one hell of a lot like me.
Yeah. Ruth and me, we don't say nothing about that.
I guess you're the only people in Hazel that don't.
Ah, so what? There's nothing anybody can do about it now. I reckon we were all a mite hasty when we were youngsters.
Yeah, maybe we were. Anyway, it's all come out okay.
You figuring on getting married, Stan?
Oh, one day, maybe. There aren't too many girls around the places I work.
Ruth and me, we get kind of worried sometimes.
About me?
Sure.
Well, what about?
Well, it seems like you got the tough end of that deal of ours.
Oh, I made out okay. Reckon I got a long ways further than I'd done if I got married in high school.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, you got the book learning and turned into somebody, Stan. Me? I got Ruth and turned into a bum. I can't figure which of us got the better deal.
Okay, you big bum. On your feet. We'll get moving after that buck and shift some of this fat I spoke about.
Roger.
Oh, what a big beaut, David, having Americans here at Lara.
Your father doesn't seem to think so.
Oh, you know what Dad is. His back's worse than his bite.
The sheep are going to find the water situation pretty tough soon.
I know. How are you off for water at Lucinda?
Not too good, Molly. We've got a little left in the big dam.
How much?
Oh, enough to last about a month. The bores are running well, though.
Are you going to put down any more bores?
Oh, I'm not sure it's worth it. I just don't think there's any water there. We've got the 2 along the line of Blackman's Creek, and there's no sign of water anywhere else.
Oh, that's bad, David.
I know. We might put one down between them to spread the feed, but it'll probably reduce the flow of the ones we've got.
Yes. You've done well, David, for a man of only 22. Dad was saying only the other day how well you've done since you came out from England.
Well, my last wool check was £9,000.
Dad respects you. We all do. But 4 other graziers tried their luck at Lucinda and had to give it up.
Oh, there's always got to be a first time.
If we get a good long drought, a real drought, it'll dry up your bores and finish you completely, I'm afraid.
Well, let's hope we don't get a real drought, then. Why do they call him the judge?
Oh, the judge. Oh, we don't know his real name. He's called the judge because he was one. In England somewhere, ages ago, before I was born. He got the sack.
I didn't know a judge could get the sack.
Yeah, well, here's one that did.
Why was he fired?
Well, I'm not supposed to know, but I think it was for taking a more than professional interest in delinquent girls.
He's a strange old chap.
He's a wonderful teacher. I do know that. He taught me history. And my sister Bridget, he taught her to speak French and German before she was 10.
Molly, now that you're back from Perth, are you going to stay here for long?
Oh, I don't know, David. I want to be a teacher, but Ma's not getting any younger. I think I'll stay here for a year until my sister Elspeth leaves college, and then let her come home and take a turn. Ma wants me to go to Scotland then, and afterwards to France and Italy. I'd like to do that before I settle down and get a job.
Oh, that'll be a grand trip. You could come back via America.
I never thought of that. Hey, when these Americans come here, David, do you think they'll be like the Americans we see on the movies?
I shouldn't think so for a moment. They don't all live in penthouses or mansions in the deep south, you know.
I'll bet they don't live in places like our shearers' quarters either. When do they arrive, anyway?
Over here.
What?
Came this morning, didn't you know?
Well, nobody told us.
Oh, talking of the movies, are you going to Clem Rogerson's show at Manor Hill on Saturday?
Are you?
Well, I usually do. Makes a change.
Ma likes to go sometimes.
Tell me on the air tomorrow night in the natter session. I'll call in here and pick you up, if no one else wants to go.
Oh, all right, David. Thanks.
there, Molly.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bruce.
Enjoyed the show?
Yes, it was beautiful.
You, David?
Yes, I did too.
Your mother and father here, Molly?
No, they didn't come. David brought me over to Manor Hill.
Oh.
Ma said they'd better stay at home in case you came over with the Americans.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We got held up on the road. Look, let me introduce you to Stanton Laird. He's the one who'll be in charge of the party on your father's land.
Oh.
Hey, Stan! Stan, come over here a minute, will you? Okay. I want to introduce you to some friends of mine. Oh, swell, Mr. Bruce. Stan, I want you to meet Miss Molly Regan from Lara. Hello, Miss Regan.
Hello.
Certainly glad to know you. I hope we get onto your property today, but Don will have told you we're running kind of late.
Yes, I know. What happened?
Guess we just naturally got lost.
What, between here and Malvern Down?
That's right.
Didn't you follow the tracks the mail truck make?
Miss Regan, one wheel rut's just like another wheel rut to me.
Oh, Molly's the name, Mr. Laird. We use Christian names in this country unless you're trying to be very formal.
Oh, fine. I'm Stanton.
Oh, and this is David Cope.
Oh, glad to meet you, David.
How'd you do?
Oh, you're not Australian?
No, I'm English. They call us Pommies out here. I've got Lucinda Station next to Lara.
Oh, that's to the west of Lara, as I recall it. I guess we'll be operating pretty near to your boundary.
Yeah, so if I can help you in any way, I hope you'll come over and tell me.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you.
And I'll start right away by getting you a drink. What's your poison?
Oh, thanks, but I don't believe I'll take anything right now.
Oh, nothing at all. But everybody's groggy enough like fishes around the corner.
Groggy enough?
Aussie for drinking.
Well, maybe something soft.
Oh, what would you like?
Coke, is that okay?
Sorry, we haven't got anything like that. Lime juice, lemon squash?
Lime juice, please. A long one.
Right, won't be a take.
Don't you drink, Stanton?
Not alcohol. Not many people do where I come from.
Oh, I thought all Americans drank terrifically. I suppose I'm going by the movies I've seen in Perth.
Miss Molly, I'd say that the movies aren't a very safe guide to America. Of course, some Americans do live that way, or they wouldn't make movies about them, I guess. They'll do anything in Hollywood. But I come from the West, where we don't live that way at all. It's still kind of frontier where I come from. Ranching and riding horseback over the trails.
You still use horses in America?
Why, certainly. In my part. Where I live, there's nearly 300 square miles right close into town, where you can only go on a horse. No roads at all. It's frontier still. Oregon, in back of the state, close to Idaho.
Do you know how many horses we've got at Lara, Stan?
I'd only be guessing.
About 300, but I'm not really sure.
Heaven's sake.
Lara's just under 1 million acres, you know. It's not big as properties go up in the north. We feel it's just a comfortable size.
Oh, my face is sure red. You know what? I'm going to keep my big mouth shut about America till I learn something about this country.
Oh, no, don't do that. You don't know how much we've all been looking forward to hearing how you live and everything. We seldom get a visitor at Lara, and I don't ever remember anybody coming from abroad, except David. Hey, that reminds me, it's time we went to look for him, if we're ever going to get a drink, that is. He seems to have forgotten all about it.
Should be around about here, shouldn't it, boss? Sure, Hank. Just about. Over there, see? That's the big limestone outcrop I showed you on the air photograph. I get it. Okay, down this spur, towards the flat country over there seamed by that dry riverbed. Beneath that big limestone spur. Yes, I'd say a camp down there would be as good as anywhere. And not much life around, is there, boss? Oh, Hank, just us. And a few Australian sheep. It's gonna be kind of lonesome. Sure is. Well, I guess this is it. This is what we've come for. You run a line of shots across the valley, boss? See where that limestone goes? Maybe. We'll make our camp down there by the dry riverbed for a start. Okay. Let's go then.
I got the gin to make some tea, Stan. As you say, the folk at Lara haven't broken you into rum yet.
No, not yet. Say, do they always drink it that way in this country, Mr. Coke?
David's the name, Stan. They drink their rum like that in the outback. And not down in Perth. It's just like England there.
I can't figure out why they're not all nuts, the way they drink this stuff.
Oh, don't make any mistakes. The Regans are good graziers, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's just another thing I can't figure out. Your own place now. There must be a lot to do in a place like this.
Oh, there's a lot to do, all right. I'm at it all the time, from dawn till dusk. It's a bad property, of course.
Bad?
If it was a good one, I wouldn't be running it at my age.
Oh, I get you.
Oh, here's your tea.
Oh, thanks.
320,000 acres, but very little water. There's over 100,000 acres up your end we can't use at all.
Can't use?
There's not a single puddle in it. Any rain that falls sinks straight into the ground.
Would that be the area towards our camp?
Yeah, that's right, Stan. Can't run any stock at all between this homestead and your camp.
Well, maybe you won't be so mad at what I'm going to ask then.
What's that?
Well, the strata on the Lara side are falling to the west as far as I can see. And now I'm working close up to your fence.
Mm-hmm.
The department haven't asked for us to prospect on your property, have they?
Well, not as far as I know. You're quite welcome, though.
Okay, and thanks. So what about some lines of shot holes for a few seismic readings? That would only mean a couple of trucks on the land and a few small explosions.
I can't stop you, Stan, and not that I want to. We've got no sheep there because there's not a drop of water for them. And most of it I've never seen myself. If you go on it, I'd be glad to know what's there.
Well, I'll certainly tell you everything we find, Dave. Well, time I was getting back to work. The boys will be wondering if I managed to get myself lost again.
Is that you, Stan?
Sure is. Where are you?
I'm in the office tent.
Okay.
Hello there.
I just drove over to collect your laundry, and as you weren't here, I thought I'd look through some of your magazines.
Oh, fine. See anything that interests you, Molly?
Oh, yes, Stan. You really do have lovely things in America. Tell me, are these pictures real?
Real?
Yes, you know, I mean... Well, do you really have motor cars like this wonderful convertible?
Yeah, I guess so. Sure, I'd say that was about right.
Oh, you do have the loveliest magazines.
Oh, would you like to borrow some of them?
Well, if you really can spare them.
Oh, it's good propaganda. A real two-way stretch. While I'm learning about your country, you can learn a bit about mine, in case you ever visit there.
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh, that's settled then.
Stan, is it very cold where you live?
Well, most winters we have, say, a foot of snow for around 3 months. In a bad winter, or a blizzard, well, it might run to a couple of feet.
Do you know, Stan, I've never seen snow.
Is that right?
When you have snow, do you really use sleighs with horses and bells on the harness?
Only on the farms, I guess.
Louder on the air, boss.
Okay, Hank. Well, it won't take me long, Molly. And when I get back, we'll have dinner. A cookie-made maple ice cream, special for you.
What a lovely night it is, Stan.
Yeah, it sure is.
Let's stop for a while.
Swell. Do you mind if I ask you something, Molly?
No, of course not.
The judge, is he a bit nuts?
Oh, good heavens, no. The judge has got a very clear mind. Mind you, he gets a bit confused sometimes, but that's only the rum.
Well, that's exactly what I can't figure out. Now, back home, if anybody drank like the characters out here drink, he'd be right on the skids.
Oh, the judge doesn't really drink a great deal. Dad drinks twice as much.
It just doesn't seem to make sense to me.
Oh, Ma cuts her down when she thinks they'd have enough. She knows about grog. Ma was a barmaid before she married Uncle Tom.
I always thought Mr. Pat Regan was your father.
Oh, yes, Stan, really. Yeah, I suppose we're rather a difficult family for strangers to understand. You see, after Mike and Charlie and Bridget were born, Ma and Uncle Tom didn't get on very well together. So Ma left Uncle Tom and married Dad. Well, Father Ryan says Ma and Dad aren't really married. We're all mixed here, you know, Catholics.
Didn't they get married?
Well, they couldn't because they couldn't get a divorce.
Not even a civil marriage?
I don't think so. I'll ask Ma sometime.
Sure must make things kind of complicated.
I don't know, Stan. Not here in this part of the outback we call the lunatic.
I'm glad you told me all this, Molly.
Well, it'll help you to understand us. I suppose you think we're a lot of savages.
Why should I? People are much the same all the world over. You know that. We've all got a skeleton of some kind in our cupboards.
Oh, not you, Stan.
Oh, you're dead wrong there. I think maybe I ought to tell you about mine.
Well, only if you really want to, Stanton.
I do. Here goes. You remember that guy I told you about, Chuck Sheridan?
Your friend who's an Air Force pilot?
Yes. Well, about 12 or 13 years ago, a few months after Pearl Harbor, Chuck and I and a couple of girls, we got in a scrape.
Oh, what kind of a scrape?
Oh, a real humdinger. It would have rocked our hometown of Hazel a mighty sight more than it did if it hadn't been for Pearl Harbor. But I guess the honest citizens had more important things in their minds than the misbehavior of its teenage population.
How old were you?
Oh, you're all about 16, I guess. There was Chuck and me, Diana Fawcett, and Ruth Eberhardt.
Your friend Chuck, isn't he married to someone called Ruth?
No, that's right. The same one.
Oh, so Diana Fawcett was your girl, eh?
Well, not exactly. You see, it's kind of difficult.
What happened?
Well, Chuck and I were real friends, and you know how it is with kids of that age. We shared all our belongings.
Including your girls?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'd never have believed it of you, Stan.
I know. That's just what Mom and Dad said after the inquest.
The inquest?
Both Chuck and I owned jalopies, and one night we were playing a rather complicated game of touch in and around the streets of Hazel. Diana was driving with Chuck. Ruth was with me.
And you crashed?
That's what happened. I was coming down 4th Street at 70 to cross Roosevelt Avenue. I hit Chuck's Plymouth broadside on.
At 70? Oh, you must have been crazy.
No, not crazy, Molly. Drunk. I guess we all were. Chuck ended up with a concussion and a fractured shoulder. I was lucky, I guess. Only 3 smashed ribs. Ruth went through the windscreen, and she's got a mess of scars in her face to prove it that'll last her a lifetime.
And Diana Fawcett?
Diana was killed instantly.
What a terrible thing.
Indeed it was. When they had the post-mortem, they found Diana was pregnant.
Oh, the poor kid.
And, well, Ruth was pregnant, too.
What did the police do?
Well, Judge Hadley figured it this way. Diana was dead. Nothing could bring her back to life again. Though Chuck and I had killed her, we were all culpable in some way. I guess it seemed profitless to the old judge to start Chuck and me on the road to the penitentiary. He sentenced both of us to a year in reform school and suspended the sentences indefinitely, subject to the chief of police putting in regular good reports about us.
You were lucky, Stan.
Nobody realizes that better than me, Molly.
You said that Ruth was pregnant, too. So she and Chuck had to get married, eh?
Well, not exactly. Ruth had been my girl, and if she was pregnant, I had a pretty good idea of which out of Chuck and me was probably responsible. The Eberhardts were playing the hell with Ruthie, trying to pressurize her to say which of us it was. Well, I guess she finally decided Chuck was more fun than me. Anyhow, she said it was Chuck, and they were married as soon as she came out of the hospital.
Stan?
Yes?
You were telling me the other day about this job your father's offered you on his own firm.
Oh, yes, I guess I'll be joining him next year.
Well, why not now if he needs your help?
We got to make a hole first.
What, here?
Uh-huh. It's just a question now of fixing the exact location. Say, talking about fathers, I guess I'm not anxious to start anything with yours right now.
Oh, it is getting late.
Okay, let's go then.
Your sheep don't look too bad.
Not too bad, David. How's the rain been on Lucinda?
Oh, could have been a lot better. We only got about 9/10 of an inch at the homestead.
Oh, Uncle Tom says we got about 3 inches.
Oh, but then, Molly, you always get more than I do.
Oh, it doesn't do us any good. Goes straight into the ground. All the water we've got comes from bores.
I suppose that in America it falls straight into the mouths of the sheep.
Whatever made you say that, David? So far as I can make out, they run their ranches very much the same way we do. Only they seem to have a lot more water than we do and smaller stations.
Better land, in fact. Everything's better in America, isn't it?
Well, if it is, it's because they've worked damned hard to make it so.
And I just sit on my backside and smoke my pipe all day, of course.
Oh, I didn't mean it personally, David. You work harder than anybody here in the lunatic.
Just that I get a bit tired of these supermen.
Well, what have you got against them, David?
I think it's because they're so ignorant.
Oh, I'm going back. You're always on the lookout for any excuse to run them down. They've brought a bit of America into the lunatic, and I think it's done us all good.
Look, perhaps we better change the subject.
Too right.
All right. Will you marry me?
That's a very poor joke, David.
I'm serious.
But you can't be.
I'd have asked you months ago if it weren't for the fact I'm probably going broke this year. I've been in love with you for a long time, you know that.
Yes, I know. Oh, what made you ask me now?
Oh, just to remind you I'm still around.
Because I've been going round with the Americans.
I suppose so, yes.
Look, I suppose someday I'll want to get married and settle down, but not for a while. I'm sorry you ask me now, David, because the answer's got to be no.
I thought you'd say that. Oh, well, let's forget it.
When Elspeth gets through college in a year from now, I want to go to England.
I suppose you'd rather we didn't go on meeting.
Well, David, if that happened, I'd be sorry, but it's up to you, of course. Look, so long as you realise I'm not marrying you or anybody else for the time being, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't keep on meeting. After all, there aren't so many people our age here in the lunatic, but if you think it's not going to work out, we'll have to give it up.
Okay. We'll leave it like that.
Good night, David. I'm terribly sorry.
My dearest Stanton, I'm afraid what I have to write to you in this air letter
will be very bad news indeed. Your friend Chuck Sheraton was killed flying last week. Amy Eberhardt came round last night and told us the news. It has been a terrible shock to them, and indeed to everyone in Hazel. Chuck was stationed at a base called Harrisburg in Texas, and it appears he was instructing the cadets there in night flying. It must have been low test flying, or whatever they call it, because Chuck collided with a train. Amy was all broken up, of course. She never did like flying, so they've gone down by the Limited to arrive Thursday morning. She said it was a terrible accident, because one wing of Chuck's airplane hit the smokestack of the locomotive, and the airplane rolled up in a ball and burned alongside the track, in front of all the people in the coaches looking on. Ruthie, of course, is all broken up. So is everyone in Hazel. I mean, Chuck did so well in Korea, and then to get killed just on a silly training flight. You can't explain it. But God knows best. I am so sorry this news comes to you when you're so far away from us all. But now that you have decided when your work in Australia is done to come home to help your father in the family business, it won't be for long. I am so glad you've decided to come home, because it is at times like this that all Chuck's friends
should be together. All our love, son, and come home soon, Mother. For I am persuaded that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, nor height, nor depth, nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of God, which is in Christ Jesus our Lord.
This Anzac Day, boss, must be quite something then.
Sure is, Spencer. It'd be a heap of trouble if we didn't stop work.
Well, we never stopped to drill for our own Independence Day.
Well, I guess Anzac Day is a sort of holy day, too. You know, Independence Day, Thanksgiving, and Easter all tied up together.
Well, what do you know?
You got the cablegram ready?
Oh, yeah, sure. Right here, boss. The operator at Hastings, Jerry Lee, he's been taking down a number of telegrams from various stations. Should be just about our turn.
Okay, let's try it then.
Okay, I'll switch her on.
I'll tell you, he's cut his bloody throat.
What in hell was that?
The Lord only knows. Turn the volume up.
All stations off the air, please. Some station seems to be passing a medical message. Will that station please come in again and give station identification?
Hello. Hello. The bloody thing ain't working.
Give it him again, Bert. Hey, you've got to turn that switch to hear. Rec means receive.
This is 6 Easy Dog. Hastings Flying Doctor Service. When you want to speak, turn the little switch low down on the left-hand side to trans. Directly you've done speaking, turn the same switch back to rec. Don't touch anything else on your set. It's going fine. Right. Now turn your switch to trans and tell us what station you are. Over.
Hello. This is Bert Hancock at Manor Hill. We got a bloke here who's cut his throat. He's bleeding pretty bad. And young Jim Copeland's gone and marched off into the bush. Hello. Did you get that?
Flying Doctor here. I got your message. In a moment, I'm going to switch you over to the doctor in the hospital. First of all, though, who was it went off into the bush? Now turn your switch to trans. Now. Over.
Jim Copeland, that was. Went off in the middle of the night. Left a note on the cookhouse table. Said he was going back to London. I'll turn the switch now.
Flying Doctor here. Was this man Copeland walking or riding?
Walking. All the trucks are here. He's a young Pommy just out from home, Jackarooey. He got a bit full of the grog last night. Well, we all got a bit full. Over.
Right, Manor Hill. Hang on, will you, while I switch the radio over to the doctor in the hospital. Won't take a tick.
Dr. Gordon at the Hastings Hospital. How did this man cut his throat?
With a razor, Doc. We got him out in the veranda, sitting up. It didn't seem right to move him.
Tell me how long the cut is, whether it's still bleeding.
I'd say it's about 4 inches, Doc. It's bleeding pretty fast still. Real nasty.
Right. Now look, Mr. Hancock. I'll come out just as soon as I can get an airplane. But first of all, you've got to get that bleeding stopped. Have you got any sutures?
Turn it down a bit,
Over.
Spencer.
Okay.
I don't know what they'd be, Doc.
Maybe some of us should go over with the first aid kit.
Take quite a while. The airplane with the doctor would make it first.
I guess I'll go over and take Tex with me. We're not so far away, and it might look bad if we didn't show up to help.
Okay, I'll turn it up again. See what's happening.
Well, I'll try it if you say so, Doc. I told you, though, I can't stand blood. Makes me sick in the stomach. I've chummed it once today already. This is Lauder Station, 6 CO. We heard the whole of that. Mr. Pat Regan and Miss Murray Regan are leaving at once for Manor Hill with medical supplies. The journey should take them about an hour and a half in the jeep. I'm afraid those poor boys must have been terribly intoxicated
Over.
Thank you, 6CO. I'll tell Manor Hill when they come on again. Listening out.
Flying Doctor, this is 6QT, Topeka Exploration. We heard all of that. Mr. Laird and one other are leaving right now for Manor Hill. I guess they'll be over there in 2 hours. Over.
Thank you, Topex. I'll tell Manor Hill. Listening out.
I'll say they were terribly intoxicated. I guess that's what happens in this country when the manager goes off to Perth for Anzac Day and takes his family along.
Except at Lara, boss.
Lara's different. I'd say they're kind of pickled. It just doesn't do them any harm anymore. Besides, they've got a Scotch ex-barmaid in the driver's seat. Maybe that's what you want to run a ranch in this kind of country.
Oh, Stan, I'm so glad you've come. They're in a hell of a mess here at Manor Hill.
I know, we heard it on the radio. What goes on with the horses?
Oh, it's this boy Copeland, the jackaroo.
Jackaroo?
Oh, jackarooing is working on a sheep station as an apprentice to learn the work.
Oh,
We've got to find this boy. He's out in the bush somewhere. Dad says he'd probably be dead by sunset. 6 or 7 miles in the heat of the day, and then you're finished.
What can we do to help, Molly?
Oh, the country's too rough for your jeep. Can either of you ride a horse?
Well, certainly I can.
No, I mean really ride, Stan. Well enough to keep up with us all day.
Oh, you forget I was raised on a ranch back home in Oregon.
Good-o. Well, that makes one more, man.
What about you, Tex?
I guess you'll have to count me out, boss. I never got around to riding no horse.
Oh, well, that makes 5 of us with the 2 colored boys. Oh, we'll want a lot more people, though. I think, Tex, you'll have to sit on the radio.
Okay, Miss Molly.
Oh, what happened to the guy who cut his throat?
Well, I'm afraid he's dead.
And the character who had to do the sewing up?
Flat out in his bed, dead to the world.
Glory be to God, I'm glad to see you, Mr. Laird. Hell, you'll not see the like of this between Dublin and the County Kerry. Or in the whole of the United States of America either, for that matter.
Stan can ride, Dad, and ride well. And Tex is going to stay with the radio.
Yeah, isn't that a great mercy now? We'll go up to the homestead now and see if we can talk to anyone on the wireless. It's 10 more men we'll be after needing with their saddles.
You were watching me just now when we were cantering.
I'm sorry, Stan. I had to see whether you really could ride, by Australian standards.
And?
You can ride all right.
Where do you suppose we ought to look for this guy?
Well, Dad said he'd probably tuck to the road at first, even though he was blind drunk. But that as soon as he got crazed by the heat, he'd leave it.
Well, if he used the road, we'd see his footmarks in the dust.
Oh, for his sake, I hope so.
You know, I think Chuck would have liked this country.
Well, whatever put that into your head?
I don't know, Molly. I guess the kind of things happen around here that Chuck would have been able to handle.
For your sake, Stan. I wish he was here.
Thanks.
Oh, I don't see we can do any better than go on as we're going, Stan.
You're the boss.
We must be 7 or 8 miles out, I suppose.
About that, I guess.
Well, you could have walked as far as this by night quite easily. Although we haven't seen any traces.
Yeah, this guy's good at covering his tracks, the nut.
I'd like to keep it going for another couple of hours, if that's all right by you. Say till 5 o'clock.
Fine. I just hate to think of anybody wandering about on foot in this kind of country.
Oh, I know. They come out from home and they just don't understand. It takes a long, long time before they do understand.
Hey.
What is it, Stan?
I was just wondering, that might be over there on the road. It looks like a stone.
Oh, I don't see anything.
See that first kind of wiggle?
Yeah.
Well, on past that. The tree on the left. Just a mite past that.
Oh, it's a stone.
I guess maybe it is, but it's kind of rounded for a stone in these parts. And they're mostly red anyway. I guess I'll just take a look.
What is it?
A service water bottle. And it's still wet inside.
Well, then he must have come this way. Well, now we've got to find him. Look, Stan, hang it on that branch of that tree so that we'll know this place again. Now, let's see. We must be about 12 miles out and just past the second creek.
I guess this must be his trail.
I'm certain he can't be far away.
He isn't.
What?
See that clump of spinifex down there?
Where? Oh, yes, I've got it. My goodness, what wonderful eyesight you've got. Come on. Give me a hand.
Okay.
Well, he's alive.
Only just.
Yeah. He's burrowed right into the spinifex like an animal. Well, we'll have to cut it away from on top of him. Have you got a knife?
Sure. My hunting knife from back home.
Oh, he's scratched and torn by the spinifex grass.
And it looks as though he's bitten half through his tongue.
Oh, he's still alive. That's the main thing.
Okay. Let's fix the grass.
Oh, he needs water pretty quick.
And we better get him up into a sitting position.
Righty. Here we go.
There. Steady now. Okay. Now pour some of that water through his teeth.
Right. Oh, blast.
Oh, you'll just have to try and force him.
Oh, he's wasting a lot of water.
Hey, what about water? We're both pretty low, Molly.
We can get more from the river.
But it's as dry as a rock.
Oh, it just looks dry, Stan, but there's water there, all right.
You're kidding.
Didn't you see those little holes in the sandy riverbed where the kangaroos had been digging?
You mean there's water down there in that riverbed?
Oh, yeah, where the kangaroos dug for it. Poor kitty, he didn't know that.
That makes two of us.
Look, Stan, it's only about a quarter of a mile to the river. Do you think we could get him there?
Oh, why, sure. I could carry him that far. Or we could put him on a horse.
Oh, it's better to carry him if you can manage it. There. He swallowed a little bit then.
Yeah, things are looking up.
Now, the best idea is to make a camp down by the river.
Yeah, sounds good sense.
If we make a fire, somebody's bound to come out looking for us during the night.
This kid, Molly, he's very near to death. You know that?
Yes. It's the skin. He's so terribly burnt.
Oh, let's hope somebody sees our fire soon.
I'll throw another bush on it, will you, and give it a stir?
Okay. Well, all we can do now is wait.
And pray?
Sure. And pray.
Stan?
Uh-huh.
When do you think you'll be back in Hazel?
Depends on the well. Right now, it doesn't look so good.
Oh, you mean you're not going to strike oil?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. But all we got so far is traces in the shale.
And if there isn't oil here, what'll you do?
Oh, I guess I'll resign my job with Top-X, go home, and help my father with his automobile business.
Yeah. Yes, I see.
That way, I'll be home around July. I'd kind of like to go home and live in Hazel. I guess I've had my fill of hot countries in the oil business.
Do you know what that means, Stan?
Me going back home?
No, not finding oil. Some of us were beginning to, well, dream dreams.
Dreams?
You know. You'll all go away and only a few concrete blocks and platforms will remain to show that you've been here.
Yes, I guess so.
But no more ice cream or Coca-Cola in the lunatic. No more American magazines. No more stories about how you live in America. There'll be no chance of a town growing up here in the lunatic with hairdressers and shops and cafes and theatres and churches.
Well, if we don't make a strike, I guess that'll be true.
We'll all be terribly sorry to see you go.
I guess I'll be sorry to go, too, in some ways.
Why do you say that? Surely you can't like living in a place like this. Not after Oregon.
Well, you get kind of used to a place. Besides, folk here have been mighty nice to us.
Oh, it's made a tremendous difference to us in the lunatic having you all here. In your shoes, I'd do the same. I'd be itching to get back to Hazel.
Sure, that's the way I feel, Molly. Yet in some ways, I just can't bear to leave.
Why ever not? What's so attractive about this place?
You.
You can't be serious.
I didn't mean to talk this way. I'm all of 8 years older than you, Molly, and that doesn't seem right. But ever since you let me tell you about Chuck, I've thought about nothing else.
Oh, Stan.
So that oil isn't down there. I just can't bear the thought that I'll be going away soon and never see you again. I guess there's one thing above everything else a man like me wants in his wife. That she be a kind person. And that's what you've been to me, Molly. Real kind. What your dad would say, the kindest hopper this side of the black stump.
Oh, I never knew you thought of me as a hopper.
Oh, I don't really, honey. That's sort of allegorical, like the black stump itself. But if I were to tell you that you were the kindest person I'd ever met this side of the black stump, I guess that would be true.
Oh, Stan, you're such a sweet person.
I'm in love with you, Molly. I guess I'm older than I'd have liked to be, and a mite too serious for you, maybe. But I do love you very dearly.
Oh, Stan.
So, will you marry me?
Yes, of course I will.
Molly.
Oh, Stan.
What about your folks? Your dad, I mean. Do you think he's likely to be mad?
Not anymore. He didn't like Americans before you arrived, but he does now.
Well, I must say that sure does take my breath away.
A truck! What did I tell you? Here, stir up the fire.
Sure thing.
I knew they'd find us.
Hello there.
Dad, it's Molly and Stan. We got the boy here, Dad.
And how is the poor fella?
He's terribly hurt, Dad, and he can't speak, but he's taken a good bit of water, though.
What time was it that you found him?
Just before sunset, Dad. It was dark by the time we got fixed up, so we camped here till someone came to find us.
You got water from beneath?
Yes, Stan dug for
That's
it.
a good girl. There's many a man died of the thirst beside a river the like of this, and cool, clear water beneath the dry sand. You and his mother should be burning candles to the miracles of God, the way you found the lad.
Stan found him, Dad.
And may the holy saints reward you, Mr. Laird. Oh, it's the doctor will be needed for this fella. We'll have to get the stretcher fixed up.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Regan.
Good afternoon, Mr. Laird. Come and sit down on the veranda.
Thank you. Molly says she told you about us.
Aye, she did that. I told the lassie you were too good a man for her, but it all flowed off her like water off a duck's back. And now, tell me, lad, what made you go and do such a daft thing?
Well, I guess everyone goes a bit daft when he's in love. But I'd say, Mrs. Regan, that this is just about the most sensible thing I've ever done in my life.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope you won't live to regret the day. Now, Mr. Laird, we'd best talk practical politics.
Right.
There's one or two things to be settled before this goes any further.
I guess there might be.
When were you two thinking of getting married?
Well, I haven't talked this over with Molly yet, but I'd say the right time to get married would be before I leave here to go home.
Molly tells me you're a Presbyterian.
Yes, that's correct, Mrs. Regan.
My daughter's a Catholic. Were you thinking of having a Catholic wedding?
Well, perhaps a civil wedding would be better.
Aye, if the both of you are willing to give up your religious principles, which she's not, and I don't suppose you are. However, leave that be, and let's suppose we get Father Ryan to come here and marry you, for all the ill he thinks of Lara Station. Would your father or mother be coming to the wedding?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say so. It's quite a way to come.
What it means, then, Mr. Laird, is this. You and Molly would be married here, and then she'd go off with you to a country she's only read about, married to a foreigner, to settle down alongside relations she's never seen at all. It's a big jump you're asking of the lassie, Mr. Laird.
I guess I hadn't thought about it that way.
Many a girl's taken a big chance like that and come out of it well, but There's some that haven't.
Do you think, then, she ought to visit with us first, in Hazel? My folks would like that.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking perhaps if she went back with you and stayed 3 months or so, and then for you to be married in Hazel. And maybe I'd come over for the wedding and see America for myself.
Well, Mrs. Regan, I'd like to talk it over with Molly first. I mean, she'll be traveling halfway around the world with me and staying in hotels and all kinds of places. Some folks might think that kind of strange behavior.
If you're thinking of her reputation, Mr. Laird, you can put your mind at rest. My daughter comes from Lara's station, so she's none to lose.
Say, Mrs. Regan...
But while we're on the subject, laddie, I tell you there's to be no funny business, or I'll see to it she never marries you at all. You needn't think you'll put a chain on her that way. We're well acquainted with bastards on Lara Station. We can always use another.
Say, you've got me all wrong, Mrs. Regan. I would never do a thing like that.
You would never do a thing like what, Stan?
Oh, never you mind.
I think I can guess.
Then you've no right to.
Glory be to God. You should have heard Clem Rogerson tearing into them at Manahill when he got back. God saves. He might have been the Lord Bishop himself, and him preaching fearful again the drink.
What happened to the jackaroo, Dad? Is he going to be all right?
Oh, by the grace of God, yes. But he's doing fine. Oh, he sends a message to the two of you to thank you for saving him. The doctor's taking him to hospital in the aeroplane.
Will he be coming back to Manahill, Mr. Regan?
Oh, he will not. Oh, it's back home to England for that buckaroo.
Aye, there's some that's fit for working in the lunatic and many more that's not.
That's a true saying, my dear.
Pat, Mr. Laird here has been asking for our Molly.
May the saints preserves. To wed the girl, you mean?
I guess that's the way it is, Mr. Regan.
Well, now, isn't that a great wonder? That the like of you would want to wed a girl like her. Was it in the dark night you asked her now? And the two of you sitting by the wood fire under the bright stars, waiting there by the poor jackaroo while I come to find you in the truck.
Yeah, that's right, Dad. That's when it happened.
Yeah, so of course I had me suspicions, and you with the starlight in your eyes. Here, go and get the bottle, girl.
Right.
This is one time you'll take a drink, Mr. Laird, even if it lays you flat on your back as all the boys at Manahill.
Well, maybe just a small one, Mr. Regan.
No, just a quarter of a bottle, eh? No more.
Hi there.
Hello, Ted.
I thought I'd stop by.
Oh, come on in.
Thanks. Any sign of it letting up here at Lucinda?
Not a hope. 9 weeks at least before we can expect a new rain.
How's the stock holding out?
I lost about 300 last week.
Jeez. Guess you won't have many left in 9 weeks.
I think I'll probably get by with about 2,000.
Out of the 4,000 you started out with. That's quite a loss.
Well, come on in and have a drink, Ted.
No, I guess I won't stay. The guys back at the rig will be wanting their chow. Oh, you, heard the news?
What news?
Well, back at the rig, they're saying, Miss Molly and Stan Laird aim to get themselves married.
Well, I dare say it's true. Do you know when it's going to be?
Well, he's going back to stateside in June, so I guess it'll be then.
He's leaving, whether there's oil or not?
Oh, there's no oil here, brother. Oh, this is a dry hole. A busted flush.
Well, Stan Laird's a good sort of chap.
They don't come any better. Too good for me, I guess. Oh, well, so long for now. I gotta beat it, or those guys will tear me apart.
Dad, may I speak to you?
Why not? Aren't you me daughter?
It's about David Cope, Dad. Could we do anything to help him, do you think?
Glory be to God, girl. And why would we be after helping one like that against a normal summer drought, girl? Sure, if we help him this time, he'd be coming to us and expecting help every third year when the rain's short.
Yes, I know, Dad, but I would like to help him this time, though. You see, Well, I had to be rather unkind to him, Dad. It's not the time to be unkind to anyone when his sheep are dying off like flies.
Was the lad wanting to wed you?
Yeah, that's right, Dad. And I had to tell him I was going to marry Stan Laird.
The blessed saints themselves preserve us. But is that a reason why we'd take 4,000 sheep upon the property, and them so starved that ate as much as bullocks?
Yes, it is, Dad, if we can do it. If somebody here was, well, kind to him now, it'd even things up a bit. How many sheep would we be running now?
Oh, hard to say, girl. 33, 34,000.
Dad, could we take his sheep and not get into trouble ourselves?
Are you still thinking of him, girl?
No, of course not. I'm going to marry Stan. Could we help David, Dad?
Well, listen now, girl. I'll drive up and have a look round number 10 bore tomorrow and see how much feed we've got up there.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
You'll be bringing bankrupt ruin on the Reagans, my girl. Sure, we could all live the life of Riley himself if we had no sheep.
There it is, honey.
But it's so large. You always told me Hazel was a small town.
That isn't Hazel down there. That's Portland.
Oh, Stan, that river, it's enormous.
Yeah, it's quite a river.
I've never seen so much water.
Well, as we Americans are supposed to say, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Will they like me, do you think?
Mom and Dad? Well, they'd better.
I'm scared.
Oh, honey, you got no cause to be. They're just ordinary folk, like the folk in the lunatic.
Oh, darling, you're wrong there. In the whole wide world, I don't think there are any people like the people in the lunatic.
Well, maybe not quite so nuts. Anyway, there's no cause to worry. So relax, honey. They're going to love you, as I do.
Mom and I had quite an argument about that jacket, Miss Regan.
Mr. Laird, couldn't you call me Molly? It'd be much nicer.
Okay, Molly it is. Junior wrote us in a letter you had bronze hair, so I figured a two-tone suede jacket and a kind of brown would suit you best, but Mom here said green.
I was right, too.
Sure, honey, then you always are. Anyway, Miss Molly, you look mighty nice in it.
Oh, it's beaut. Oh, you're being so kind to me. I don't know what to say.
Ah, shucks, why shouldn't we be? It isn't every day we have a prospective daughter-in-law to visit.
I think it's very brave of you, my dear, to come such a long way to meet us. Junior wrote to tell us about you not being engaged yet, and Dad and I think that's real sensible.
Well, I think it's a bit of nonsense, Mrs. Laird. Stan and I wanted to get married, but Ma said we weren't to be engaged until I'd stayed with you for a bit. The only difference is that I haven't got a ring.
Your Ma's right, dear. Oh, by the way, if you want to, you can call me Helen.
I shall call you Mom.
No, my dear, don't do that. Your own mother mightn't like it. Just call me Helen.
All right, Helen.
Junior, I just hated to have to write you about poor Chuck. It was dreadful.
Yeah, just one of those things, I guess. Is Ruthie back yet?
Not yet, son.
Amy and Dan Eberhardt, they haven't really got room for Ruthie and the children, so they're fixing a bungalow for her.
When's it going to be finished, Dad?
I'd say in about a month. Dan told me Ruthie'd be back here in Hazel in the fall.
Has she, got any money?
Not a lot. I guess Dan's kind of worried about that, too.
Poor Ruthie. All those kids, too. I guess she sure got the rough end of the stick after all.
Lucinda Station, near Malvern Downs, Western Australia. 26th August, 1955. Dear Molly, as far as I can make out, nobody here in the lunatic seems to be writing too much, so here goes. The last of the Yanks have gone now, and there's nothing left of them except a few slabs of concrete on the ground, and the 4 3,000-gallon water tanks I bought off them with some piping and brought over to Lucinda. We had a really good wet after you left, and all the creeks are running, which sort of makes up for the rain we didn't get in the summer. The sheep are doing well, what's left of them. Thanks a lot for getting your old man to give me a hand. You've got some marvelous feed on your place out past your number 10 bore. You saved my bacon, and I'll never forget it. Thought I'd send you a wedding present with this letter. It comes to you with my love, you know that. It's a book of poems. A Shropshire Lad by A. Houseman. It may not be your first wedding present, but I hope you like it. I've marked my favourite poem in the volume with a faint cross in pencil. Oh, when I was in love with you, then I was clean and brave, and miles around the wonder grew how well did I behave. And now the fancy passes by and nothing will remain, and miles around they'll say that I am quite myself again. I've been going over to Lara quite a bit since you went away. They love getting your letters and hearing all about America. It must be quite a place. It's been pretty dull here since you went away. But your old man says he's going to find me a yellow girl or a good-looking gin, if you can imagine such a thing. So I'll be all right, I suppose. All the best, David.
Hello, Helen.
Hello, honey.
Oh, Helen, you look absolutely done in. Come in and sit down. I'll make you a cup of tea.
Oh, I'd sooner you make it coffee, dear. I'm not exactly acclimatized to the Australian version of English tea yet.
Right. Coffee it is. Now, you just sit down and relax.
Oh, dear.
They're back, then?
Yes, Amy, Ruthie, the 4 children. All of them. Claudia and I have been there all afternoon helping them to get into the new Eberhard bungalow. Sakes, my dear, if ever there were 2 worn, haggard women and 4 weary, fretful small fry, they're just plumb tired out, all of them.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Well, Ruthie brought back a whole sack of dirty diapers.
Oh, good.
I know Ruthie would appreciate it if someone would have put them through a washing machine and hang them out.
Right, I'll go round and get them right away.
And if you wait 5 minutes, there's a kettle of potato soup that it won't take me a moment to warm up.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Molly Regan. I'm stopping with the Lairds.
Oh, hello there. I'm Ruth Sheridan.
Yes, I know. I brought some potato soup.
Oh, thanks.
And Helen said there was some diapers that needed washing.
Well, have you come to do the diapers?
That's right. I'll do them in our machine and bring them back in the morning.
Oh, thanks. They're all yours, sister. Wait till Pa comes back with a car and he can drop them off at the Laird house for you.
Oh, I can carry them. They're no weight.
What? You don't mind walking down the street with a sack of diapers?
Why should I?
Say, you wouldn't be the girl who came back with Stanton from Australia?
Yes, that's right.
Well, what do you know? Oh, I'm real glad to meet you. Chuck and Stan were mighty good friends.
I know. It was a terrible blow to Stanton when he heard the news.
Yeah, it would have been. These things just happen, I guess. Chuck always had lots of fun, whatever he was doing, but I guess when a person gets to having fun in airplanes, things are liable to happen.
Or in motor cars.
Stan told you what happened to us when we were kids?
Yes, he did, Ruth. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course not.
When I was coming over here from the Laird house, I saw your boy Tony in the street. He's an awfully nice kid, he really is.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, of course I did. He's just like Stanton, isn't he?
And you don't mind?
Ruth, why ever should I?
Oh, it's got to be a lot more noticeable these last few years. Oh, I guess we were real wicked in those days. Wicked and crazy.
Now listen, Ruth. You really mustn't think that I'm upset about it. I really do mean that. I come from a place that's very different to Hazel. More irregular, I suppose. Where I come from in the lunatic.
The lunatic?
Yeah, that's what it's called, honest. Anyway, there are a good few illegitimacies there, both black and white. Well, I'm one myself, for that matter.
You are?
Yes, I am.
Boy. Hey, does Helen know that?
Well, not unless Stanton's told her. Ruth, Tony is Stanton's son, isn't he?
Yes, honey, I guess he is. Oh, I kind of hoped he might be Chuck's, but Oh, well, maybe I did wrong when I told everybody the baby was Chuck's, but I'll never be sorry I did it.
Of course you won't. Nobody's any the worse for what you did.
Maybe not. Oh, I don't know.
Ruth, I'd better take the diapers now. Anyway, the lads will be expecting me back for supper. Hazel, near Portland, Oregon, United States of America, 3rd October, 1955. My dear David, I have already written you one letter today. Well, 3/4 of a letter anyway. But I'm beginning it all over again. When I came into my room just now and read what I'd written, I realized it wasn't the sort of letter I wanted to write. So I tore it up and started again. All day I've been thinking about this letter. I don't suppose you'll understand, but I will try and explain. Hazel really is a lovely little town, and all the people here have been terribly kind to me, especially the lads. But a number of things, small things, it's true, have begun to get me down. That's why I just felt I wanted to be alone in the privacy of my room to pour out all I wanted to say to somebody who really knows me. But it really is just marvellous here. The country's so pretty and the people are so nice and the shop's so full of everything anyone could want. The road's so good, the motor car's so lovely. Oh, it's exactly like those advertisements we used to look at in the American magazines. Do you remember when you got so angry and said that I thought the American supermen were better than anybody else at everything? Oh, it's all the opposite to Lara and the lunatic. So that it's crazy to be always thinking of home. David, I wish you'd write again sometime when you aren't too busy and tell me more of what you and everyone else is doing. I hope that now the wet has come, things are better for you and Lucinda. If only you had water there, it'd be a marvellous property. You'd be able to marry a beautiful girl from Perth and be rich and have hundreds of thousands of sheep and lots of children. But of course, Lucinda is one of the driest properties in West Australia, I'm afraid, and there just isn't anything anyone can do about it. So the beautiful girl in Perth, whoever she is, will just have to remain single. I know I'm going to be terribly happy in this lovely place, but it's going to take a little time to settle down. My love to the yellow girl, or is it girls? Yours, Molly.
Hiya, Mrs. Ladd.
Hello there.
Mum sent me over to get the diapers.
Ah, you must be Tony.
That's right. You're the Australian girl that came back with Stan?
How did you guess? Oh, I've got the diapers right here.
Gee, you look just like an American. Say, what are you laughing about?
Did you think I'd be like a coloured girl?
I seen pictures of Australians in school and they were all coloured. Long spears, and they threw things called boomerangs that come back.
Yes, that's right. But there are a lot more whites than coloureds in Australia, just like there are here.
I guess I didn't know that.
There are a lot of things you don't know, young man.
I guess so, Mrs. Ladd. Mum said to say thanks for the diapers. Bye now, see you later.
He's an awfully nice kid, isn't he, Helen?
Why, yes, I guess he is.
It's all right, Mum. Stanton told me all about him.
Oh, he did?
I'm sorry, Helen, but I can't help laughing. Stanton said he wasn't sure if Tony was his or Chuck's, and he meant it, too. As if you couldn't tell just by looking at the boy.
Tony is Chuck's son, Molly.
But, Helen, he can't possibly be. Stan must have been exactly like that at his age.
You never knew Chuck, Molly. I guess he and my son were pretty much alike.
Oh, it's all right. right, Mom. You mustn't cry. It's not going to make any trouble whoever his father was. Now, Stan told me all about it a long, long time ago. Not long before he heard Chuck had been killed. And I don't mind a bit. Honestly, I don't. Now, you come and sit down and I'll get you a nice cup of coffee.
He is Chuck's son. Ruthie always said so, and she ought to know.
But it doesn't matter whose son he is, Mom. He's a nice kid, and that's all that matters.
You wouldn't want him around the place if he was Stan's child, Molly. But he's not Stan's. Stan was never wild like poor Chuck.
Mom, Stan was only 16 when it happened, and he told me all about it.
I just don't understand how you young folk look at things these days. I mean, what would your own folks say if they knew?
Oh, don't you worry, Mum. We're quite used to this sort of thing at home. We live a long way out in the bush, you know, on Lara Station. And things happen there that wouldn't happen here. Why, I've got a whole family of half-caste half-brothers and sisters living with us on the property. We don't talk about too much. I don't mind about Tony. And it just wouldn't mean a thing to Dad or Ma either. They'd just laugh.
What did you say about half-caste brothers?
I've got 3 of them. And 2 half-sisters, yellow girls. You see, there weren't any white women in the district when Dad and Uncle Tom first went to Lara after the 1418 war. And they lived with gins, the black women, you know. Of course, they gave that up when Ma came along. I suppose we're really a lot worse than you are here. Honestly, you needn't worry about this any more, Mum. You just forget all about it.
Molly, let me get this straight. You don't really mean you've got colored people in your family?
Well, Dad and Ma are pure white, of course, and I'm pure white. But I've got half brothers and sisters living on the property, and they're colored.
You mean real colored? Like the colored folks here?
That's right.
Stan never told us that.
Does it make any difference?
I just don't know. It's all been so sudden. Guess a boy's folks kind of like to know before he marries into a colored family.
Helen, we don't call ourselves a colored family. Not that I'd mind very much if we did. Now, I think perhaps you ought to have a talk with Stanton, Helen. He'll be able to explain things better than I can, because he'd see them more the way you do. And he's seen the way we live.
Maybe that's right, dear. I guess I'll have to have a talk with Stan.
Come in.
Am I disturbing you, Stan?
No, of course not, honey. Come in.
Oh, you're not still working on that report of yours?
Oh, come and sit down. Afraid I am, honey. It's quite a report, you know. What is it, Molly? You look kind of worried.
Stan, tomorrow morning I want you to see about airline reservations for me.
Airline reservations? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, Stan, it's not a joke.
But you can't be serious. Oh, you're not worrying about all this talk that's going round town about you?
Oh, what are they saying?
Oh, nothing very much. But, honey, maybe you want to be a bit more careful what you say in front of folks.
What about?
Well, you know about your colored half-brothers and things like that. You know how folks talk in a small town like this?
Yes, I know.
I'm only mentioning it because, well, I don't want you to be unhappy.
Well, it doesn't matter any longer.
You're not serious about the reservations?
Yes, Stan, I really am serious.
I just don't understand.
Stan, I think I must have said what I did about my half-brothers and all that on purpose.
On purpose?
I'm not ashamed of it. It's just one of those things you can't do anything about it. So it's no good worrying.
Why couldn't you just leave things be, Molly?
It would have been deceiving your parents, and that's not the right thing to do, not when they've been so kind to me.
But
besides, it would all have to come out one day.
I don't get that. A person has some private things. He doesn't tell everyone.
If we were to get married, Stan, and my father came over here to see us, what would you do? Get in a couple of cases of overproof rum and entertain him at home? Or would you take him down to Skid Row? Stan, I've been thinking about an awful lot of things since I talked to Ruth. Before you and I could think of marrying, Stan, your people, Aunt Claudia and the Eberhards and your friends and all the people in Hazel, they'd have to know all about me.
What do you mean, all about you?
Oh, about me being illegitimate for a start, and lots of things. For instance, about Dad and Uncle Tom swapping Ma for a Mauser rifle, things like that. It's all part of it.
Well, you couldn't tell them that.
Well, why not? It all happened and it's all a part of me. And I'm not going to marry you, Stan.
But why? Why? I just don't understand.
Darling, it wouldn't work. I see that now. And you will too one day. You do now, if you're honest with yourself. There's too much between us. I like you terribly, but if I married you, we'd both be unhappy. Oh, it's no good going on and kidding yourself that it'll all come out good when it's like that.
I don't see it that way at all, Molly. Honest, I don't. Sure, there'd have to be adjustments,
Oh,
but...
it's more than that. It's much more. Look, Stan, I don't think I could stand it here, for one thing.
Well, honey, I thought you
said...
said...
it's not I don't like Hazel. It's a lovely little town, but... I think it would just kill me to live here. Forever, I mean.
Tell me why. Please. I want to understand.
Well, everything's been done here, for one thing. Where I come from, everything's still to do. Oh, there's so very much to be done and built and made in the lunatic. Oh, I'd like to go back and have a hand in doing it.
Oh, sometimes, honey, I kind of feel that way myself. But you only live once. There's no call to live your life in a place like the lunatic.
Well, there's one other thing I'd like to say while we're talking like this.
Go ahead.
Stan, I think you ought to marry Ruth one day, after I've gone away and all this has died down. I think that's the right thing for you to do, and I believe you know it yourself.
Well, I guess when a guy's girl starts cracking up another woman, then it's kind of final.
I guess it is, Stan.
Maybe you'll feel better about everything in the morning, honey.
No, Stan, this is it.
All right. Now, I want to ask you something, Molly.
Well, I'll answer if I can.
You're going back to marry that English boy, David Cope?
Well, I can't answer that one. I just don't know. I shouldn't think he'd asked me.
He asked you once, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Well, I've got a wedding present for you and David. Or perhaps it'd be better to say a kind of dowry.
Wedding present? For David and me?
Sure. Here it is.
What is it?
Here.
It's a piece of paper.
The last page of my report. Go on, read it.
On Plan 1, surface spot levels below minus 150 feet are indicated by the area hatched in brown. Within this area, bores sunk through the anhydrite rock can confidently be expected to yield an artesian flow. But I don't understand.
That's my wedding present to the two of you, Molly. Water. Scads and scads of it. Right under Lucinda Station. Clear, cool water. The clearest, coolest water this side of the Black Stump.
That was Rosemary Miller as Molly Regan, Edward Bishop as Stanton Laird, and David Spencer as David Cope in Beyond the Black Stump, the novel by Neville Shute, adapted for radio by Stephen Grenfell. The rest of the cast was as follows: Jane Regan, Dorothy Smith; Pat Regan, J.G. Devlin; the Judge, Walter Fitzgerald; Mr. Laird, Patrick Barr; Helen Laird, Brenda Dunrich; Chuck Sheraton, Jerry Stovin; Spencer, Stephen Thorne; Jerry, Bruce Beebe; Gordon, Frederick Treves; Ted, Alan Haynes; Ruth Sheraton, Mary Wimbush; Tony, Peter Bartlett. Other parts played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davies.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. You know, scientists are continually working to bring us greater efficiency and more speed in aircraft. And so in tonight's play, No Highway in the Sky, we tell you the story of a rather absent-minded scientist who, because of one transoceanic flight, found himself the most talked-about man on 2 continents. As the stars of this intensely absorbing drama from 20th Century Fox Studios and recreating their original roles, we have one of the most capable actors on the screen, James Stewart, and one of the most glamorous women in the world, Marlene Dietrich. Yes, glamour is an international word, just as Lux Toilet Soap is an international complexion care, because lovely women everywhere who want fresh, lasting, new beauty depend on daily Lux facials. Now, No Highway in the Sky, starring James Stewart as Theodore Honey and Marlene Dietrich as Monica Teasdale, with Evelyn Eaton as Marjorie Corder. One of England's proudest possessions is the aircraft establishment at Farnsborough, where some of the world's finest commercial planes have been developed. It's closing time, and one of the officials has just left the plant. With him is a scientist, Mr. Theodore Honey.
It's very kind of you to drive me home like this, but I assure you that
Yes, you've told me several times, Mr. Honey, you could just as easily have taken the bus.
I always go home on the bus.
Mr. Honey, I'm rather curious about that experiment of yours in the vibration shed. Perhaps Sir John told you I've been away for several months, and now that I'm back, may I ask just what you're up to in there?
Well, yes, I'm vibrating.
So I understand. The entire tail assembly of the new Rutland reindeer is suspended in midair, and you're vibrating it. Why, Mr. Honey?
Well, I'm waiting for the tail to fall off.
Oh, I see. But these planes are already in service.
Yes, they are, yes.
Sir John tells me you're an American, Mr. Honey. Rhodes Scholar, eh?
Yes, I've been here for several years. I can't remember exactly how long I've been here.
He's quite proud of you, Mr. Honey. Tells me you're invaluable. But what are you trying to do to our reindeer aircraft?
Well, that's rather difficult to explain in words of one syllable.
Well, I have managed as many as 2 syllables on occasion, Mr. Honey.
Oh? Well, very simply, the purpose of my work has been to arrive at an end result for the original theoretical hypothesis of Kerslinger of Bâle and Schildgard of Uppsala, in which they postulate vibration as a source of energy. Now, I reason that since this energy does not appear in any of the ordinary forms, such as heat or electrical potential, it must be absorbed by the metal itself, and that sufficient absorption would result in nuclear fission of the aluminum atom in an isotopic form with crystalline affinities.
And what all that means is that the tail will fall off the airplane?
Exactly, yeah. Oh, here's where I live. Oh, you wouldn't care to come in?
Well, thank you, I'd like to.
You would? Well, I'm afraid all I can offer you is some sherry.
Well, that'd be very nice.
It's probably not very good. I've had it quite a while.
Well, perhaps it's time to see if it's suffering from fatigue.
Oh, that couldn't happen to sherry. Oh, no, you see, sherry is that's strange. I'm sure this is the right key.
Well?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
This is the second time this week, Mr. Honey.
Oh, yes, this row of houses, they all look alike.
Yes, they do, don't they?
Yes, it's the one next door. You know, it's very easy to make such an error, you know.
Especially if you've just moved into the neighborhood.
Oh, we've lived here 11 years. Oh, This is my house right here. I'm sure this is my...
Good evening, Father. I'm glad you're not late. I have everything planned for... Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
You don't recall where we put the sherry, do you, dear?
The top cupboard, behind the dishes. You said it would be out of Mrs. Higgins' way.
Oh, the top cupboard. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, I remember perfectly. I have to put it up here behind the... Oh.
Yes, Father?
It appears to be empty. I guess Mrs. Higgins found it after all. Well, I'll get some more.
Please, I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, no, it's no trouble at all. The shop's just around the corner. Elspeth, will you entertain Mr... I don't believe you told me your name.
Scott.
Scott. This is my daughter. I'll be right back.
Well, Elspeth, now all these books are your father's, I suppose.
Oh, yes. They're all over the house. It's very difficult being a scientist. One has to think so much.
Oh, I know.
When my father's working, I keep very quiet.
And what about your mother? Does she help you keep quiet?
My mother's dead, Mr. Scott. An air raid during the war.
I'm very sorry, Elspeth. You must miss her very much.
Yes, I do. My father does more, I think.
And what do you do when your father's not busy?
Well, quite often we play games. He makes them up. For example, we play pyramidology.
Pyramidology?
It's based on the science of the Great Pyramid, and it's very scientific. The Great Pyramid is the only known architectural example of squaring the circle. That is, the area of the base is directly equal to that of a circle, with the height of the structure.
While you were gone, Mr. Honey, Elspeth was telling me about the games you two play. Very interesting.
Of course, I don't have much time to spend with Elspeth, but she's quite good at being by herself. Her mind is really developing quite remarkably.
Mr. Honey, I'd like to hear more about that tail falling off. When do you expect you'll know when the failure might occur?
Oh, well, I've known that for some time.
You know?
Oh, yes. The answer is 1,440 hours of flight.
But thousands of aircraft have flown millions of miles without the tail assemblies falling off, any of them because of vibration.